Okay, it should be live. Just gonna do a quick audio check as per usual. I can hear clicking. Okay, it should be live. Just gonna do a quick audio check as per usual. Sound good? We sound good. All right, no more echo. I just wanted to see that. Hey everybody, how you doing? Fourth stream in 4 days. Sorry, one sec. Okay, somebody was asking me about stuff. Righty. Yeah, so we have our fourth stream in 4 days. It is the ODM community tournament. They tend to host this every weekend, every Saturday. Oh, god damn it. I gotta buy a round. Oh well. Anyway, looks like we have, what is that? 6, 5, 11 people today. Not too bad. A lot of familiar faces. RTK's Big JP was an up-and-coming star at the end of Warhammer 2. Then he took a break. Some real-life stuff happens. It's good to see him back. I will spectate him in Black Knight. Black Knight is a friend of the channel, often helping me promote stuff and reminding me to be a good streamer from time to time. Good dude. So we'll watch them. Should be fun. I'm also in here. We have Raced, winner of yesterday's Friday Night Fights tournament, hosted by BBB Cool Umbrella. VM John Silver, Bjorn Norlander, Butcherbird, Tretch, Sabrus Regnum, Swarv, and Spartan. With only 11 players, I will just do one tournament favorite. That is it. And my tournament favorite will be between Bjorn, Butcher, and Raced. I'll go with Bjorn. Bjorn's been killing it recently, playing a shit ton, so I think Bjorn will win this whole thing, but we will give him some hell. No gimmick to this one. It's just best of threes all the way to the finals, which is best of 5. No extra little rules or anything like that. Sound good? All right, there we go. We got a game we're gonna go find between Big JP and Black Knight. I have a blocker up. Yes, I do. Simple rules is best rules. Simple rules is pretty fun. Well, I will agree to that. What up, Doomsage? I'll leave the poll up till I have to play. And by the time I have to play, whatever's winning is winning. Now, off-meta doesn't mean I won't try hard in the game. It just means I'll pick off-meta factions, or if I do end up with a meta faction somehow, I'll take some fun units to make it a little spicy. Challenge, make the Khorne Chaos Lord mini Scarbrand work. I had a realization the other day, and it is about Dark Elves. But one of the reasons Malekith is so fucking insane is his cost. I didn't really grasp that he's only 2,600-ish gold with his usual kit, which sounds like a lot until you realize Scarbrand is more expensive. Until you realize that the Demon Prince of Slaanesh is more expensive. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild how cheap he is. Because if he was like 3,000... I mean, Imrik is more expensive. Imrik's also very, very good, but Imrik's not also a caster. So, I think if Malekith costs like 500 more gold, he wouldn't be such a fucking problem, but he's actually on the cheaper side of super carry lords. He's not on the cheaper side of lords, but he's on the cheaper side of like, I'm going to win you the whole game, lords. Which is nuts! I have to play a best of 5 for the BBB tournament today. All right, Black Knight is here. If you don't know him, he is a High Elf stan, a High Elf main. He was playing Imric before Imric was even good, so now that Imric is good, he is suffering a crisis of identity. An identity crisis? Shut up, I realized that after I said it. He is having an identity crisis of not wanting to come off as a meta tryhard, but also repping his boy Imric, so Black Knight is currently in a very emotional place, and I would appreciate it if y'all would give him some space. But, yeah, he plays the Elves in general. JP, I haven't seen him for a long time. But back when I played a good amount with him in Warhammer 2, he played a lot of Beastmen, a lot of Greenskins, a lot of Chaos. He liked the heavy metal rush boys. So we'll have to see what he does there. Hey, Crowd Raccoon, how you doing? Malkuth is fine. Soul Seal is very fun and engaging spell. He's cheap as fuck. The only way he doesn't make his money back is if he gets forgotten and shot up by Line of Streltsy. Wait, that was the other one. That was such a funny... That was such, like, a good game for the weirdest reasons. You know how Lord of the Rings is a good movie because it's just good? Like, everything about it is good? That game was good like John Wick. Where if you really break it down, John Wick isn't a good movie. But in reality, John Wick is a great movie because it's just so off the walls and, like, it knows what it is and is chaotic. Because that game was fucked. The Dark Elf player just forgot malice between the two armies. Literally, AFK stood there and got shot by 1,000,000 Kislevite guns. Lost malice in, like, the first 2 minutes of the game. Okay? Cool. And the Kislev player is like, you know what? And runs his Ice Witch straight into Coldwind Dread Knights and Coldwind Knights. Instantly loses his Lord and Caster. So both armies just handshake. Fuck it, no Lords. I don't know. That game was wild, dude. And it came down to that the full health Dark Shard and an almost dead caster versus like 5 Kislev units that were all on the brink of death. And if you haven't watched the stream, then I won't spoil it, but the game's not over there. I'll take Malekith over Siggy all day and twice on Sunday. Identity Crisis of Identity. What up, Mr. Casual? I hope you enjoyed. You're not the only one who could trash your Lord. Yeah. It's true. That was true, though. It was like, it ended up being a fucking banger. An absolutely great game. But the start was wild. It was like both players just made a gigantic mistake, looked at each other and said, all right then, never mind, carry on. Back to the game then, what? It was good. The whole finals was pretty good. I need them to nerf Cathay so I can enjoy this faction without feeling bad playing them. Jonik 1 is solid, 2 starts a bit wacky, 3 is plain dumb. I loved all 3 of them for what they were. I will not pretend that they're like cinema masterpieces, but they're so fun. Because that's something, I went through a phase of being, and like, I don't know, I don't want this to sound negative, because if this is how you enjoy movies, that is completely fine, but I don't know how to describe it without sounding a little, like, judgmental. Like, if you just enjoy, like, factually, artistically good movies, and that's it, and you don't really like dumb fun, that's completely fine. But I had a phase for, like, 7 or 8 years where I was only about, like, objectively good movies, and I would watch things like Cinema Sins and stuff, and be like, ugh, these movies made so many canonical mistakes, or like, oh, this character shouldn't know that fact, or any of that, and then more recently, in like the last 3 or 4 years, I am much more down for like a dumb, bullshit, makes absolutely no sense movie. I don't know why, but all of a sudden, I'm here for it, and John Wick is some of those. It's like, wait, so he goes to Italy and he just, like, knows this girl? Yep, he does, and that's fine. Wait, he's using the horse as a gun? There's no way if you slapped a horse's flanks, it would always do the same action every time. Nope, but too bad. We're in it now. I cringed a little bit watching the trailer for the 4th one. I do worry they're going to wear out their welcome. I think some good things need to just, like, end while they're ahead. Grace and I have been watching Bob's Burgers. She loves that show. I didn't, but it grew on me, and now I really like it. The last two seasons have been really good, but the season before that and the season before that, they had two stinker seasons in a row where I was like, oh, is this going to be one of those shows that goes on too long and then I don't remember it fondly because it clung like Scrubs. The last season of Scrubs fucking sucks. Just sucks. Like, they should have quit while they were ahead. And I wish more shows and movie series would do that. Like Jurassic Park. I treasured Jurassic Park 1, and I honestly like Jurassic Park 2 a little bit, but less than 1. And then 3 was a disaster. And then they rebooted, and I liked the 4th movie about as much as the 2nd movie. And then the 5th and 6th movies were just terrible. They were somehow even worse than 3. Puss in Boots: Last Wish. I want to go see it. I want to go see it. I don't care if it's a movie for kids. That shit looks dope. I grew up with Shrek, and my favorite character was actually Puss in Boots. 100%. So when he started getting his own movies, I was like, hell yeah, I'm there for it. And you know what's funny? Is Grace and I were in Seattle, and we were looking at, and that was when the movie was first coming out, during the Thanksgiving Day parade or whatever. There was a bunch of commercials for it, and her whole family was like, this movie looks dumb as fuck, and I'm like, I'm ready for it. I'm gonna go watch this dumb movie. And then you look online, and all the reviews for it are actually like, this movie's actually really good. This movie's great. I'm like, fuck yeah, I was gonna watch it anyway if it was bad. Okay, cool, it's a good movie. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know where or how or when I'm gonna watch it. I'm very behind on media, but you mean Scrubs med school? It actually never happened. Yeah, suspend the shit out of that disbelief. I enjoy dumb movies like Transformers. Transformers is weird. It's kind of like, it's just fun to watch in the background. It's not a movie that I can really sit and just actually watch, but did anybody see Kong vs. Godzilla? Because no spoilers, that movie's not that old, so maybe some people haven't seen it. But Kong vs. Godzilla, I laughed out loud in the theater when they are in the center of the earth and they're looking for this ancient power supply because of reasons, and they find it, and this lady pulls out a cell phone looking thing from the center of the earth, takes like a Snapchat picture of the device, sends it to the surface because they get signal down there, sends it to the surface. The guy on the surface goes, oh yeah, cool. And he turns around, clicks a couple of keys, and then Mechagodzilla turns on. He's like, we got everything we need. The fuck you got everything you need? You got a Snapchat picture of an object, and that helped you figure out how to create a reactor for Mechagodzilla to make him work. And you already had it built? You just needed a Snapchat picture of this bullshit cube from the center of the earth to realize what keys you needed to type in? What was it, a fucking password? It was the dumbest shit. I laughed so hard. I loved that movie. That part was stupid. McRedface, true. Watch with your girlfriend at 23. Hell yeah, dude. Kong vs. Godzilla was a banger. It was a banger. It made no sense, but it was a banger. Anyway, the armies are mostly set up now, so I can stop stalling and start casting. Oh god. Black Knight on the Empire versus Big JP on Dark Elves. Scabla Dark Elves. 4 Empire Knights. 3 basic archers. We do have a Spearman, a Jade Wizard with Regrowth and Earthblood. I just realized he's almost exactly playing Empire like he plays High Elves. That's very, very funny. Some basic archers, Regrowth and Earthblood, powerful duelist Lord and Karl Franz versus Imric. Spearman frontline with the Sigmar Sons, and triple Snorwagon. On the other side, we have Sorceress of Shadows with only Pit of Shades from Big JP, Dread Spears and Bleak Swords across the front line, some Witch Elves in the back line, 1 Reaper Bolt Thrower, Cold One Knights, more Dread Spears, more Bleak Swords, 2 Scourge Runner Chariots, Malice Darkblade. 2 Cold One Knights total, and that is the build. Dowie have Wi-Fi too, you racist bastard. Lindsay Ellis made a great series about the Transformers movies. I'll have to go watch that. I don't catch all of Lindsay's stuff, but the stuff I have caught, I enjoyed a lot. I think her sense of humor is great. And then Palpatine returns somehow. That's the best line in cinema history. I actually fucking hate the new Star Wars movies. I hate them. I can't even appreciate them as a dumb movie. I hate them a lot. But that line alone is actually really good. And Palpatine returns somehow. What up, Rusty? How you doing? Kong won? I mean, heavy asterisk. He literally died, and Godzilla had to go save him. Wait, didn't Godzilla save him? I forget, because the humans did some shenanigans, but Godzilla did the saving, I think. Yeah. So, the Bolt Thrower is forcing the Empire to advance and to do everything quickly while the Dark Elves can just reposition at their leisure. Meanwhile, the War Wagons are moving up. And now War Wagons, I think they'll win the fight with Scourge Runners if it was just them in a vacuum, but with the Bolt Thrower assisting, I think the Scourge Runners will be just fine. And Malice will have to avoid getting isolated by them, but otherwise he'll be okay. Rogue One was good? Rogue One was incredible. I meant, like, the new trilogy. Yeah. I heard mixed things about the Han Solo movie. Some of my friends liked it, some of my friends didn't. I never saw it. Rogue One was great. Saw that. Did not see... Honestly, didn't see movie 9. I saw movies 7 and 8. And they're trash. Okay, War Wagon's getting some side shots onto Bleak Swords, doing a little bit of damage, but that's not really their purview. And that Bolt Thrower is doing real good. He's doing real good. Jade Wizard is too far away from this one to do anything about it, so if it does get too damaged, he won't actually be able to heal it before it loses models. And the front lines are about to collide. Now, I've played this matchup a good amount recently. I have been losing it a lot as Empire because the Dark Elf frontline kicks yours ass. Usually I've been fighting against Bleak Swords. Black Arc Corsairs, not Bleak Swords. But still, you can see Bleak Swords are performing very well. So these Archers of Black Knight are going to be in danger very soon. So I wonder what he has planned for that. Meanwhile, Archers getting in range of the Reaper Bolt Throwers forces them to abandon their mount and get the hell out of there. Fair enough. And that lady overcasted, you all saw the burst, but she did dodge it because of a video I made recently where if you're moving, you have a pretty good chance of dodging overcast damage. Because reasons. Because reasons. Of course it's an explosion that happens next to your model rather than just direct damage. Oh, well. Empire Frontline is currently getting crushed. Big JP is a little bit ahead in value, but his archers are currently uncontested. And they are shooting in on Witch Elves, Reaper Bolt Thrower, stopping all them from doing anything. Cold One Knight's going to fight Empire Cav, and this will be a bigger problem. Without Dark Riders or anything, it is 4-2 Cav. So while these Empire Knights are dying to the Cold One, yeah. Empire Knights dying to Cold One Knights, these Empire Knights should be running in here and shutting down some of the ranged asses. Now, it doesn't look like they're doing that, but in theory, they could be. Archers move up past the front line, just a little bit of excuse me, pardon me action, and they try to get some shots off, but a Shadows Caster is just going to dive into them and stop them from shooting. Bolt Throwers still keeping things honest. Oh, there's 2 Bolt Throwers. I didn't even notice that. All right, 2 Bolt Throwers. Go, you go. Scourge Runner Chariot's going to get attacked by Empire Knights from Black Knight, not the Cold One Knights, and not the Black Arc Corsair Black Knights, not the Black Knight Rider Black Knights, Empire Knights. Too many knights and names that have a color in them. Malice finds Franz. Usually if he has all of his buffs popped, he actually will kick Franz's ass because Franz has been suffering in his old age. He's not been enjoying things as much. And the Witch Elves going to rampage these Empire Knights will prove pretty crucial. They can't capitalize on these Cold One Knights that are terror routing if they're rampaged. And they also can't help Franz out. Franz getting chased by Malice. I think Malice should be able to infinitely charge him and stop Franz from being able to get back in the sky, but we will see. War Wagons kiting around with Scourge Runners, and Scourge Runners getting caught in melee with Empire Knights is bad. Now, their melee hitboxes are bugged, so if they keep moving, they literally won't take any damage, but if they are forgotten, they'll take a lot of damage in melee. They don't have incredible melee stats. But a rear charge from Cold One Knights should be able to bail that situation out. Another Pit of Shades onto the Sigmar's Sons. Dark Elf frontline is winning, pushing through all of the poor, hapless Imperials. And the Bolt Throwers are still firing at these War Wagons. Ooh, some Empire Knights forgotten in the trees for Black Knight now coming around, and they will shut down both the Bolt Throwers, so that'll be a pretty huge value trade for the Empire. But you still hate to see it. War Wagons on the back line shooting at some Cold One Knights that have pushed off the Imperials, and Franz did manage to get back up in the air. His Life Caster is still alive, so as far as the hero squads go, both sides feeling pretty good. But the front line and the ranged, I feel, is going to the Dark Elves. And the Empire Cav still in the game, though it is less advantageous than it was before. because that's the, they only have one healthy one left. Franz again diving Scourge Runner chariots, but Black Knight might run into what we call the Scourge Runner problem, is that if you're trying to melee them, they will just do more damage to you running away than you could ever do from trying to catch them. Now they're shooting at the Sigmar Suns. I think they have Fire at Will on, so they're not specifically targeting Franz, which is something I'm terrible at, so I can't really judge. I have a hard time getting Scourge Runners to shoot at the right target while also running away. It's a skill I don't possess. Last, the Empire Knights is slowly dying to the Cold Ones, but with Franz support, they should be terror routing off the Cold One Knights. And then when something's terror routing, you can usually just get enough rear charges in that you'll naturally break it. And that'll be good for you. This Bolt Thrower is probably seeing its last days. It's the valiant Empire Knights fucking punt some Dark Elves. And that's the end of that Bolt Thrower. War Wagons, tons and tons of ammunition left on them, so Malice is constantly under threat. As long as those guys have above 1/4 ammunition, Malice could be shot to death at any moment, so he's going to need to do something about them. I don't know what he can do about them. I'm not proposing a solution. I'm just telling you the problem. Cold Knight's viable now? Certain matchups, yes, they're very good. But it's very certain matchups. You can't just throw them into, like, a pile of infantry and expect them to do good. They are a very specialist unit. It's like, they have to fight cavalry that is armored with low stats. Alright. Like brown-white lions? I prefer red-brown lions. Black or greenskins. Alright, I'll catch up with chat a bit more later as Malice is trying to get in there. He has the blood price popped, giving him 60% more damage, 720 armor-piercing weapon strength. He will just delete Franz like nobody's business. In the background, a Pit of Shades is cast on some Shattered Archers. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but I think that was a miscast. Okay, Malice is beating up Franz. Franz is going to try and get away. Aside from that, the Empire's actually looking decent. The start of the game was really rough for them, but they have persevered. The Dark Elves have a bunch of chaff infantry left, which isn't a big deal. And the Empire can deal with that. What they can't deal with is, you know, Franz being dead. As he just gets caught down, Malice is still kicking his ass, and Scourge Runners are chasing him off. Now, the Scourge Runners are about out of ammunition. War Wagons have tons left, wherever they are, unless they're dead. If they're dead, you don't have ammo. There they are. They have tons of ammo left. So you don't necessarily need Franz to win this game, but it would be nice not to have your lord be dead. And dead he fucking is. Oh boy, he is having a hard time getting out of all these chariots. Malice is hitting him in the back the entire time. It's brutal. It's brutal out here. As for the Dark Elves, they are lacking any capacity whatsoever to deal with the War Wagons. I'm still very concerned about their state in this game. TBH. I'd say one thing the Empire might lack is an ability to effectively clear out the chaff that's left, though seeing as how it's one healthy Bleak Sword and some meh Dread Spears, I think they'll be okay. But yeah, if the War Wagons just run away for the rest of the game, they'll be okay. You're regrowthing the War Wagons? Franz is out here dying, man! What is this? Look at this poor man! Look at him! He's getting fucking run off the map. He's dying out here. You're gonna regrow some War Wagons? Some hillbillies in the back of a cart with some rifles? Taking pot shots at randoms and laughing it up? You're gonna regrow them? Not the Emperor of Mankind? Hey, let's go. He does the dumb thing where he rallies because his balance of power is way higher than Scourge Runners, and I think it's stupid, but some people think it's fine, but I fucking hate it. Anyway, he's gonna kick that Scourge Runner's ass and come back. Let's go, dude. I hate that mechanic. Some people really like it. I think it's dumb. Alright, Scourge Runners getting pushed off the map. Now I understand it, right? Like, a Hydra probably shouldn't run from a Skaven slave, but it's just too inconsistent, and it's too hard to know what things will and won't run from. Franz is back, and now he's coming in for his regrowth, and Lifecaster's like, about that regrowth, my lord. It's kind of not here anymore. War Wagons rolling away. They're not targeting Malice. They're currently shooting at some Bleak Swords, which is a bit of a problem, because this one's actually running low on ammunition. This other one is running low on ammo, considering it only has 2 models. Franz needs a regrowth. The Life Wizard does not have a regrowth to give him, unfortunately. And these Empire Knights are kind of getting in the way of the War Wagons. So they need to stop doing that. Hey, another regrowth. Okay. Life Wizard, you are forgiven. You kept enough in the tank for Franz. War Wagons still shooting Bleak Swords. This needs to stop. They can't be doing that. It is potentially game losing. Because, like, you need to kill 2 Malices. You need to remember that. Stop shooting Bleak Swords, I swear to God. Okay, those are archers shooting bleed swords now. That's a little more acceptable. These war wagons are just straight up going into melee with malice. That's a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Why is this happening? Earthblood's popped on them, but why are they here? What's going on? Why are they in melee? Get them the fuck out of there! They still have 7 volleys left. What are you doing? No! No, don't send them into fight malice. Why is this happening? What have I done to deserve this? No! Leave! Run! Flee! All right, good. They're finally leaving. Oh my god. That was terrifying. And they're still shooting at bleed swords. Please, God, shoot malice. Only shoot malice. Jade Wizard's gonna get run down. Franz is out here routing some stuff. Imperials are rallying in the distance. I expect these archers will probably shoot at the Witch Elves for the brief remainder of their lives. What's over there? Oh, bleed swords? They ain't coming back. War wagons still have fire at will on, and they are pissing away their precious, precious ammunition. And malice is 100% gonna carry this game. Oh, I'm so salty right now. They were so close. Malice finds Franz again. Witch Elves are trying to rampage him, but he terror routes them away. And I think he's already rampaged at that health threshold, so I don't think he can again. But Malice is chasing him down. These Empire Knights need to sacrifice themselves to save Franz. They are going to do it now, but Malice also just T-posed on him, so Franz is going to get away anyway. Scourge chariots are peeled off by the war wagons. 0 ammunition, 9 ammunition, and 7. That is still a good amount, but you have an entire Tazarkan to kill. Archers now dealing with the Witch Elves. That's a good target priority. Only 5 armor and no shields to speak of. It's a good trade for the archers there. Bleed Swords rally. Melee war wagons. Now, unfortunately, the melee war wagons are actually going to shield Malice, and they just took a bunch of friendly fire in the back. So I would prefer them to just not get involved at all and let the other war wagons actually do their business. Malice is trying to chase down Franz. War wagons still firing over their other war wagons and at Franz. So that's getting really scary. 5 and 8 ammo left on them. Yeah. We get more content for this game. Andor and Rogue One are also solo saving the Star Wars franchise. Yeah, they're pretty good. What's a non-AIDS Grand Cathay build I can play? There's a Cav Rush I liked versus Zinch back in the day. Miao Ying, 4 Jade Lancers, 2 Longma Riders, and then fill the rest with some Peasant Spears and Peasant Archers. And that's pretty fun. The Red-Brown Lion, the Black Orc Greenskins. Technically our Savage Black Green Orcs with pink nails. So the Empire is just trying to take out any support Malice has so that the war wagons get more effective, and now you see the damage coming in from those guys. They can do an awful lot to a single entity when they can shoot it, but their super low ammunition pools is going to be a problem for them. The out of ammo war wagons are just going to go into melee combat with Malice for a bit, take some damage. There's one very vibey. I see. Hey Butcherbird, how you doing? Gore wagons. Hi Knighthood. So Malice has taken significant damage trying to fight war wagons, but another one of them runs out of ammunition. This one only has 5 volleys left between 2 units, and Malice has a transformation left. I honestly think Dark Elves have won this. Must be nice having a strong duelist lord. Isn't that cool? Hey, Throg exists, Mr. Casual. Throg's great. I love Throg. Y'all looking at me right now, you're like, Human Boy, I think the Dark Elves are gonna lose. Have you ever seen a Dark Elf game before? Their lord's alive. They already won. Empire was just a little too liberal with the war wagon ammunition early in the game, and now they don't have anything to show. Azhag the Wanderer. That Life Wizard about to get gatted. He gets fucking punted. Alright, what do you have on you, Malice? Your 720 weapon strength? Alright, that's gonna 2-shot the Jade Wizard. Franz is charging and he's probably gonna use Rifle Rune Fang to give everybody around here some damage buffs, and that is gonna be good for now. It's all about if Malice can transform into Tazarkan before terror routing or before army lossing. He should transform now. Now. You can't afford to terror route. Now. Transform right now. Transform right now. What are you waiting for? You're gonna terror out and lose. Please, God, hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button, dude! No! No! Damn it! I saw it coming! Fuck, man! Jesus. Alright, Dark Elves lose it. And CA is gonna look at this and be like, Dark Elves don't need a nerf. And it would be like, hit the button, bro! Damn it! I'm so mad! And I know JP's mad too. That shit happens. Malice got 3,100 value without transforming. Oh, God. Dark Elf lost a victory for everyone. Yeah, but CA is gonna look at this and gonna be like, see, Dark Elves are fine. Looks like Malice needs a buff. Exactly. He needs Unbreakable. It's actually like he does not need this buff at all, but I am saying it's kind of crazy. Malice is not immune to psychology when he has a literal demon living inside of him and he's like, nah, I'm scared of shit. I'm scared all the time. I can't sleep at night. Anyway, Cold Knights did fine. Scourge Chariots did well. Bolt Throwers did okay. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears won the frontline fight and then ran around, but they did their job. They did good. It was a really good build from Big JP, and he had the game just like one little mistake. And like shit happens, right? Like obviously freaking out, big hype moment, lots of loud stuff, but like shit happens. This stuff happens to people all the time. Mistakes happen. Carl Franz, 1,500 value. He did all right. He did his job. He just didn't do it as well as Malice did. War Wagons did incredibly, incredibly well. It's one of the reasons they were on the top 5 units in Warhammer 3 list I made. Spearmen got crushed by Bleak Swords, but as an Imperial frontline soldier, you never expect to pay for yourself. That's just not what they do. So overall, both builds are pretty good. I think mistakes were made by both players, to be fair. Like, Malice not transforming, obvious, big one, but we had talked about, like, I think Black Knight was screwed because of his early ammunition usage for the War Wagons, but he got lucky in the end. Like, mistakes were made, sorry. And, the only reason I point that out is to not be like, wow, Big JP is so bad. It's like, nah, people make mistakes, and, like, if he was so bad, he wouldn't have been in a position to win that game, so. Yeah. And fuck, I make mistakes, man. If I didn't make mistakes, I'd win a lot more tournaments. Not get my ass handed to me in the first round of the ODM tournament. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad for Big JP, because I know how that feels. Feels bad. Franz tear out at half the damn army. He did. You don't get value for that, but he did. Hold on. I want to see that moment again. You're gonna lose. Have you ever seen a Dark Elf game before? Their Lord's alive. They already won. Empire was just a little too liberal with the War Wagon ammunition early in the game, and now they don't have anything to show. Azhag the Wanderer. That Life Wizard about to get gatted. He gets fucking punted. Alright, what do you have on you, Malice? Your 720 weapon strength? Alright, that's gonna two-shot the Jade Wizard. Franz is charging, he's probably going to use Reichland Runefang to give everybody around here some damage buffs, and that is going to be good for now. It's all about if Malice can transform into Zarkian before terror routing or before army lossing. He should transform now. Now. You can't afford to terror route. Now. Transform right now. Transform right now. What are you waiting for? You're going to terror route and lose. Please, God, hit the button. Hit the button, dude. Oh, it's brutal. Dude, around here some damage buffs. What is going on with Malice? Like, yesterday's stream, If you haven't watched it yet, spoilers. All right, spoilers 3, 2, 1. Yesterday's stream, we had Bowmore, great player, better player than me, all right? And he had a late game where Malice could definitely kill all the Vampire Coast. And he sat him in Depth Guard versus Aranessa. And Aranessa is anti-large arm piercing. She gives everyone around her anti-large. And he just sat there instead of like running around and dealing with the pistol mobs. He was also occasionally getting shot by these pistol mobs. And it was like, dude, just kill the pistols and then recharge your abilities while you're fighting the pistols and then come back to the Depth Guard when you have all your abilities up again. What are you doing, bro? And then there was the race game where he leaves Malice AFK in front of the Kislev army and he just gets fucking gatted to death and dies with literally zero value. And I'm like, is it a cabal? Is it a cabal of Dark Elf players that just want CA to, like, give them buffs or leave them alone? So they're like, listen, everybody, we gotta throw Malice away. We gotta. Fuck having Malice. We gotta throw him away. It's just, they hate having Malice. They hate having him alive. I don't know what it is. Damage value is super overhyped and overused. Loopy, like, come on, dude. Come on. Malice is overpowered, for sure. Malice is overpowered for sure. Malekith is overpowered for sure. Like, you and I have a lot of arguments. You and I have a lot of arguments in our admin chat. I'm really not interested in having any more of them. If they're not overpowered, then why are they all over the fucking place? Why are they in every tournament game? Why are they constantly here? And why can't I fucking beat them? Like, If you're gonna just like insist over and over and over again that Dark Elves aren't that strong, then why are they constantly fucking played at all levels? Like, I'm over it. I'm over it. The contrarian arguments are fun once, not 12 fucking times. I don't know what to tell you. You're right. You're right. Everyone else is wrong. Everyone else. Literally, Dark Elves are the worst faction in the entire game. No one's playing them. They're outside the meta. Everyone else is wrong. You're right. What factions are good then, dude? I was talking about Franz. Oh. Dark Elves need some nerfs and some buffs. Yeah. Some of their units need buffs. Same with Slaanesh. I made that video and with about the Dwarven Artillery, and I mentioned that Demonettes of Slaanesh needed buffs, and someone was like, Slaanesh doesn't need any buffs. I'm like, Demonettes do. Slaanesh is rot. Like, Slaanesh has a bunch of OP units that need nerfs, but Demonettes are trash. Like, that unit could use some buffs. Buff the monsters in the shades, maybe the elite infantry too. Even after he transformed, but yeah, I didn't expect that, yeah. Alright, Chaos versus High Elves. This used to be a really hard matchup for High Elves and Warhammer 2. I honestly haven't seen it since then, but High Elves have received a good number of buffs. Chaos received buffs coming into Warhammer 3, but since then nerfs, because a lot of the units they used, the Marauder Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen with Throwing Axes, and Hellstriders, all took cost increases, which is a nerf. So their super effective builds have been brought down to size. So I actually don't know how this plays out. It'll be good to see. Archaon is super strong. I think Sigvald and Be'lakor are currently a shield for the community's anger, and Archaon's sitting behind them just like waiting for his time. I don't think Archaon's OP, but I think he is very strong. I'll be watching attentively, Black Knight. I tweaked it. Oh, you're talking about your Imric build. Yeah, the Black Knight special. The Black Knight special. Also, Black Knight stream snapping. Bowmore? I don't know if I'd call you a Dark Elf player. You played Dark Elves on stream, and you had that unfortunate incident with Malice. It's just funny. It's funny that we've had 3 Malice incidents in 2 streams where it was like some significant issue arose. Which, like, I don't know. Shit happens. And again, like, mistakes happen. I'm not calling out these players to just be like, wow, Bowmore fucking sucks. It's like, I was playing a game with Bjorn in a tournament, and I had Cathay into his Lizardmen, and his Stegodon was shooting at my ROR Longmas, like the 1600 gold Longmas. In 2 shots, he like half healthed them because I wasn't dodging. Because I didn't assess that it was going to be a threat I had to care about. I thought Stegodons were trash. So I was like, okay, I'll just fly over here. And it fired 2 shots. It killed half the models and got like 800 value in the first 20 seconds of the game. So, shit happens. Archaon is more OP than Sigvald or Malice, maybe even Bellicor. I love Archie and Malice and Krukji. I used to love Malice. Now that he's like really OP, I don't love Malice anymore, but... Alright. For the Black Knight special build, we do have 4 Spearmen, we have 2 basic Archers, 2 Lothern Sea Guard, Dragon Princes, 2 Illyrian Reaver Archers, we have a Mage of Life with Regrowth and Earthblood, and Imric himself with all of his abilities, making him like 3,000 gold. On the other side, Chaos Warriors and Chaos Warriors with Great Weapon spam. Quite good against High Elves in the past. I honestly don't know how they do now, but without any White Lions to contest them in the armor-piercing department, they should still beat High Elf Spearmen pretty effectively. Triple Armored Chaos Troll from Big JP. I know a lot of Chaos players have been making much ado about these units, really saying that they're good. I don't know if they're good yet. I just haven't seen them enough. I haven't seen a lot of Chaos recently. Chaos really fell off the board. They're still strong-ish in the meta, but they're definitely not OP anymore. And there's kind of a debate whether they're A tier or B tier. But haven't seen them, haven't seen Chaos Trolls a lot. But since the Troll leadership buff that all Troll units got, Chaos players have been enjoying these Armored Trolls. And I think I lost a Norska versus Chaos game to the Armored Trolls, because I didn't realize they were armored and my Skinwolf just got murdered. Skinwolves have really good anti-large, but they don't have good armor piercing. And Archaon, of course. Triple Hellstrider and Archaon. Spirit Leech, Burning Head, and then his usual buffs to make him a big, scary duelist. There is no Skirmish Cav for Chaos. High Elves can feel free to get out what damage they can, but that being said, they're not going to get out too much damage against 100 armored Chaos Warriors. Imric's trying to dive onto Archaon. He's not going to quite get it, but without any Skirmish Cav to punish him for landing, he's fine. He can just walk away. He takes more damage from friendly fire than he does from anything else, and Archaon's going to go in for the rear charge. Is he going to get into range? Nope. And he gets buffeted back. Rest in peace, Archaon. But he tried to go for a sneaky little backstab there. That's a Skaven tactic, my friend. Chaos Warriors, for some reason, deploy into conga line mode. Don't know what that's about. Imric is going to land an Archaon again. Archaon has no interest in fighting him as his buffs are wearing off, and Imric gets a free charge. But now Archaon does a little loop-de-loop, gets behind him and gets a big shot in, and the Chaos Trolls are coming. Can they get here before Imric fucks off? Big Burning Head, probably going to hit 2 High Elf Spearman units. Does it curve into the Chaos Warriors? Oh, it looks like it does. Can it at least damage both units, please? Okay, it damaged both units. That's fine. Not ideal, but fine. And the High Elf front line already in trouble. Hellstriders getting into a fight with Dragon Princes. They will definitely lose that, especially with the Dragon Horn from Imric giving them all those buffs. But the Armored Chaos Warriors with their great weapons should be doing great here. And a rear charge from the Hellstriders, very, very nice by Big JP. Should get a lot of value out. In the back lines, the High Elves are winning. They're taking out the Hellstriders, but the front line is going disastrously for the High Elves. Not unexpected, as Chaos put most of their money into the front line fight, so you would hope that they would win it. I'm just stating the facts. So while the back line is just buying a little bit of time for the front line to get through, the front line has indeed gotten through. Archers, ooh, and the Mage of Life getting sniped out by Archaon with Spirit Leech, and the Chaos Trolls trying to hit her. They are trying to finish her off before she can run away, because a Life Caster, like a ranged unit, as long as they're alive, they're at full value. It's not like they're useful for their melee prowess or anything. Dragon Prince is diving in, but you're diving into Armored Chaos Trolls and Archaon, so all good targets here. And another Burning Head onto the Archers, trying to do some good damage to them. I might focus on just using your Winds of Magic on Spirit Leech. You're not super scared of the Archers, to be honest. You just want to do as much damage as possible to Imric, the Dragon Princes, etc. Breath Attack from Imric does about half HP of 2 Armored Chaos Trolls, but it also kind of deletes the Spearmen they're sitting on. And with a Dragon Charge, these Armored Chaos Trolls are going to tear route away, I imagine. Ooh, Fight or Die popped at the right time, giving him a quick leadership buff to keep him in. And Imric's just T-posing on him. Imric, now is not the time to try to style. You gotta land, buddy. You gotta land and you gotta do some damage. There he lands. And he gets a huge attack onto Archaon, but Armored Chaos Warriors moving up. I don't know why I keep saying armored. I think it's because of the Chaos Trolls. Chaos Warriors, the Great Weapons moving up. They should be able to peel the Archers away. One by one, the Trolls start routing as Fight or Die wears off. The frontline fight still going well for Chaos, but is it going well fast enough? High Elves are slightly ahead on the bounce power. They're barely ahead in the damage value, and Archaon is just going to opt out of the fight, abandoning one last armored Chaos Troll to fight Dragon Princes for a bit. Chaos Warriors slaughter some archers, as they do. Archie getting dove by Imric again. He needs to find some home. He needs to get somewhere that has friends, either the Chaos Warriors or the Trolls or something. He can't just 1v1 Imric like this. And the Trolls about to get rear charged by Dragon Princes. Their leadership won't hold up. The charge bonus that gets them in there keeps their leadership high enough for now, but as they get rear charged and the charge bonus wears off, they are just going to rout like everybody else, and that'll leave Archaon alone again. I really think he has to group up with these Chaos Warriors or something. Imric is still bodying Archie. Chaos Warriors are winning the frontline fight. They got stalled up enough that their advance got staggered. Somehow these trolls actually held on, so good for them. Oh wait, does he have crown? Yeah, he has the crown. He gives ITP to all the trolls plus some leadership. That explains why it's been so hard for them to tear out. Okay, cool. Nice little tech peek there, piece there from Archaon. But as he abandons them, now the trolls will be more susceptible to getting routed off, and Archaon is just going for that Life Wizard. He realizes that he can't really afford to do any damage to Imric before he finishes off Life Wizard at this point, because Chaos just doesn't have enough meat left in this specific game to kill Imric twice. So they need to take out his healing before they even deal with him. And Archie is unfortunately doing Horse Lord versus Foot Lord things as he just runs circles around the Mage of Life, cannot actually manage to connect with her. He keeps knocking her over. He can't land a single attack. He just keeps knocking her on the ground. Imric throws out a big breath attack, just deleting the Mirror Guard and doing some good damage to the Armored Chaos Trolls. Finally, Archaon stops running around in circles and gets a big hit onto the Mage of Life, but Imric is back. And did he get enough damage in quick enough time? He does rout her off. But now Imric's on him. Imric gets 2 big hits, and I think that might be the death knell for Chaos in this game, to be honest. They have a lot of Chaos Warriors left, but a Dragon Lord can kill infinite amounts of infantry. Spirit Leech kills off the Life Caster. Cool, cool. Now Imric is without support, and he's currently just trying to get through these Armored Chaos Trolls. He does manage to tear out them, which will allow him to move more freely, because he was actually kind of grappled in their embrace for a little bit. Archaon still alive, just clinging to life, 700 HP. One good charge from Imric with the Star Lance active, and Archie will die. But the High Elves are running out of support on the ground, and Chaos is really rallying all of its units. If Archaon can stay alive, throw more Spirit Leeches at Imric, Chaos can still win this game. Dragon Prince is trying to chase down the last of the Hellstriders, and the Hellstriders just leading them on a merry chase. They don't really have a whole lot of fortunes left. Now Archie is trying to sit in the woods to discourage Imric from diving on him, while his Chaos Warriors just march resolutely at the High Elves. And Imric has to be careful. If he can't one-shot Archaon, that crown... domination one? Yeah, the domination crown, giving all these trolls ITP, it'll be no easy task to get out of them and keep moving. So if he can't one-shot Archaon, those trolls will actually be a pretty big problem for him. Now, if he does one-shot Archaon, their ITP disappears, and their leadership will tank because their lord just literally died right next to them. So they'll probably instantly rout. It's a big gamble if he decides to dive in on Archaon. He's got to kill him right away or not do it at all. Chaos Warriors trying to catch up to the Elves. Do shatter off some spearmen. Archers are going to be firing into them, and Imric gets a nice side charge. But, okay, yeah, he opts out of that. That might have been risky in front of so many armored trolls. Archaon is going to charge over into some Dragon Princes, leaving himself isolated. Now, the trolls are trying to follow up, but they're not close enough, and all it's going to take is one good shot. This could be the game-deciding charge. Imric hits, but he doesn't kill Archaon just yet. He's getting Spirit Leech, and he's surrounded by Chaos Trolls. Archaon's leadership falls negative for a second, but he does rally. Unfortunately, he's leaving the trolls too far behind. He's leaving the ITP aura, so now they are starting to tear up, and Imric is still taking a lot of damage. Archaon is... Yes, he pops Fight or Die! The trolls have insane stats now, 58 melee attack, and Archaon has enough leadership to just sit by and stay here. Very nice stuff, giving the ITP aura, giving the leadership aura, but not putting himself in danger. That is really good usage of that lord and his kit. Now, Imric does eventually walk out of there. The Dragon Princes bought him a little bit of time, and he could get away. Archaon's now kind of desperately looking for some pocket, somewhere to hide, but I don't think he can, because Imric's going to dive on him no matter where he is, and it's all about hitting that first thing. Nice last Spirit Leech on your way out. It was the best he could have done. Now, Archaon did die. You see the leadership just tank for these Armored Chaos Trolls. 3 leadership for them, terror out. 12 leadership for their friends, almost going to terror out. Chaos Warriors shattering and chasing High Elves off in every direction. But we still have 2 Dragon Princes left. We still have Imrik. I think the High Elves are going to be able to close out this game. I like Great Weapons Chaos into this matchup. Yeah. I think JP's build was fine. There were some mistakes that happened. Archaon AoEs of Trolls is a bit like Rom used to be. Yeah. Burning Head is fine. Should be focused on the Spirit Leech at the moment. Fair Chaos Warriors are armored. Yeah. Imrik getting a little overzealous, feeling himself a bit too much, diving into all these Trolls without any Dragon Prince support nearby. And he is going to realize that and get the fuck out of there, which is fair. Those Trolls, man. I think they have 1 route left. These ones specifically have 1 route left before they shatter. I think these guys might have 2. Both have applications back. At least Cass tried to fight the Miniathir. Okay. Could say Imrik was the troll. I mean, I don't know if I'd say that. I think you're lying. Chaos trying to reform some ranks as the Mirror Guard fight to the very end. 2 leadership on them and they will rout. But this is one of the problems of being in a situation where you have very little cav presence. Like 3 Hellstriders is not having no cav presence, but the High Elves had more. If you get to the late game where the enemy has cavalry and single entities and you have mostly infantry, you just have such little agency because of all the cycle charging and stuff. It doesn't matter how elite your infantry are in most cases. Now, the Trolls could be a problem. I'm just worried their leadership is too low to be effective. But if the Dragon Princes try to cycle charge Trolls, they'll take a lot of damage. It's just whether or not the Trolls can even stay and fight long enough for it to matter. Big JP right behind Black Knight on damage value. But Trolls regenning? Trolls are regenning, but it doesn't matter. Like, their health hasn't mattered this game. It's their leadership. Which is kind of the balancing thing of Trolls. Trolls' whole gimmick is having insanely good stats behind bad leadership, and it's all about cycle routing them rather than straight up killing them. Archers providing some Overwatch fire down to these Trolls. It's not as much about the damage as it is about the leadership. Just being under fire gives you a penalty. So they're really trying to capitalize on that while they chase off the Mirror Guard. And Imrik is constantly threatening to just dive down and cycle route off these Trolls. And like I said, all of these have routed so many times. I think the 2 lower ones are going to shatter. And maybe this 3/4 health one has 1 more route in it. Possibly. But with Dragon Princes, Andalier, and Reaver Archers, also if it routes, there is plenty of angles for the High Elves to just chase it off the map. Here comes the rear charge. You're going to see a mass route come in now. Chaos Warriors start terror routing, and when they start routing, the Chaos Trolls are going to start routing. When the Chaos Trolls start routing, the other Chaos Trolls will start routing, and you're going to see a big leadership bomb, and the balance of power plunges against Chaos, and High Elves will pull out the victory. Yeah, Dragon Princes now can just walk off the Trolls, and everything routes. Trolls are cool. And Trolls did well. Trolls did well here. They hung out until the end of the game. They put a lot of hurt onto Imrik. There was just a bit of a desync between the front line getting through. That was a little bit of a problem for Chaos. And then the Hellstriders were a little too aggressive in diving in, and they died. Yeah. Also, I really liked at the start, Big JP ran away from Imrik when he had his charge bonus, and then when Imrik's charge kind of ran out, he turned around and took the fight with all of his buffs popped, but Imrik took off before he could land a hit, so that was unfortunate. And then he had no buffs, and Imrik came back. So that was kind of an awkward dance, but it was close. Archaon, 2,200 value, he did well. Chaos Warrior spam did quite nicely to get through the front line. Armored Chaos Trolls didn't pay for themselves, but they were necessary. They did stuff, and Hellstriders struggled to get their value out. Imrik, 4,200 value. Dragon Princes also did incredibly well. Lyran Reaver Archers were a constant presence for chasing stuff off. Lothman Seaguard and Spearmen largely got slapped by Chaos Warriors, but that's not necessarily a problem. And Archers did fine. Life Mage, she did what she had to. There was also a point that wasn't like Big JP's misplay, but when Archaon ran around the Life Mage for 55 years instead of attacking her because janky horse shit, like, that's not a misplay, it's just really unlucky. Oh, I don't need Rat 2. Alright, I fight the winner of that. So Black Knight, get over here. Yeah, Rusty, I don't think he means anything about Big JP. Yeah. Black Knight has often professed his love of High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. Those are two super close games, though. I hate when that shit happens, when Archaon, or like any Horse Lord, runs around in circles, because he really needed to snipe that Lord and get the fuck out of there. And he tried to. And he did snipe the Lord, but he couldn't do the get the fuck out of there part, so he took 2 charge attacks from Imrik in the back while he was doing it, which, like, if the model's working correctly, he should have been able to kill him and then get back on the move before Imrik showed up. Ratboy isn't out round 1. I got a buy round. Yeah, Black Knight is not the type to be rude. Why is Hubby playing Vampire Counts? It's the last faction I played. BRB. Yeah. What's up, Inch? All right. What am I? I'm at top of the bracket, so I start. Okay, I'm Global Ban and Dark Elves. Fuck you guys. I'm not dealing with it. Global Ban Dark Elves. I'm not dealing with it. Not even. And then where are we at? Off meta, let's go. Okay, so we're playing some off meta stuff. I'm going to put a blocker up. Black Knight hangs around the stream a lot. And not that I think he would cheat, but I don't know. It's like, even recently I was playing some Vermin League, and when I didn't have a blocker up, there's some people out there that would cheat that I legitimately don't trust. I wouldn't say that on stream, but there's some people. But even so, like, there were some people that are my friends and I know wouldn't cheat, but when you load into a game and you didn't use a blocker and the enemy army counters yours, like, exactly, you're just like, there's that paranoia. So at least if I have a blocker and then I get countered, it's like, well, shit happens. Which shit does happen. There's always that, if you didn't use a blocker, there's that paranoia of like, did he fucking cheat, that son of a bitch? Global Ban VC? Would you say most factions are viable? Oh, for sure. For sure. Looking around, I think every single faction is viable. The tier list is like D tier. Wood Elves are D tier, right? I still stand by that. RTK Charks, he won Turin's faction war on Wood Elves. Like, it's plenty doable. Loopy's a really good Wood Elf player. Butcherbird's a really good Wood Elf player. Charks is a really good Wood Elf player. RTK Curio, I think he's also played a good amount of Wood Elves. Like, I put him on D tier because if a random player started up this game, picked Wood Elves without knowing what he was doing, and played someone else who didn't know what they were doing, I think they would lose like 90% of their games. That's what the tier list is based off of, but like, every faction can win with good enough players. Wouldn't snipe, not much your builds at this point. Wonder if you're using the stealing. Yeah. All right, so we off meta was the vote. What's the pick and ban? Sorry, I shouldn't talk to the stream. I should do my thing. Pick 1, ban 2. Okay. I pick Skaven. Ban. I pick Skaven, ban Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos. So don't buff Wood Elves? Yeah, you should buff them. So more things that need buffs, they need buffs so more people can play them than just specialists. right? It makes them more accessible to more people. I am picking Skaven, but the community voted for some fun stuff, so I got some fun stuff planned, depending on what faction it is. But I got some stuff. I got some sauce. Are furries off meta? I guess the rapid meta is different than meta. No, rats are quite strong, but I'll bring some fun units. I got some schemes. What's the map? Watcher Ruins. It's Peasant's Pasture. Oh, okay. Wide open map, but some trees here and there. Black Knight will go. He's thinking. He's doing the big think. We gotta pick our flag in the meantime. Orcs? Oh, Greenskins? Nice. Okay, we can fight some Greenskins. You were thinking factions and armies? If I play an off-meta faction, I'll play them more seriously. If I'm gonna play a meta faction, I'm gonna play them with some hijinks. Dude, I'm not gonna take fucking Queek. Queek sucks. Queek sucks and blows. I'm not taking that asshole. That dumb biscuit. That kerfuffle. I'm not taking him. No. Don't be silly. Don't you go being silly. No, I'm not taking Queek. I'm not taking Queek. Stop asking. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Take the greatest warlord no to the Under Kingdom. Dredge? Hell yeah, dude. That's the good stuff. Guess Queek is too meta, my bad. Yeah, Queek's too meta. Queek's too meta, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh! Queek's too fucking dumb. Waiting for the 200 IQ Psyop of Quaddle with nothing under it and see if they put up. Oh yeah, that would be hype. You gotta be really cagey with it though. You gotta be really cagey, like, oh man, I gotta protect whatever's underneath this. I gotta keep it secret. And then it's nothing. Okay. I was thinking about, oh shit, Black Knight stream sniping. I was thinking about taking the thing, but it's too expensive for what I want to do with my army. So I'm not gonna do that. Nice banner color choice. I really like the banner that's just Skaven. I don't know why it's just called Skaven, but I like it. It's pretty solid. Do I want those? Are those a smart thing? They're not a smart thing, but I do want them. This is a dog shit build. Let's go. This build sucks, but we're going for it. Only triple gold Storm Vermin with Warpfire? Not triple gold, but there are some Storm Vermin. Are Hell Pit Abominations any good? Never really tried them multiplayer, but they've always underwhelmed me in campaign. They are very, very niche, but they can be good. They're a bodyguard unit. So, like, they pair well with Lord Skrulk or a Grayseer. The problem with Hell Pit Abominations right now is their janky attack animations, because their gigantic worm-like body takes too long to turn. Right? So models in Warhammer 3 right now aren't in the best spot, to be honest. There's a lot of things that are wrong with a lot of different models, and the Hell Pits just have a really hard time turning. Like, I used to take a Hell Pit in the Demons of Chaos matchup, because I would take Howling Warpgale and Tretch, and I would sit there, and if Bellicor ever dove in, I would Howling Warpgale him and tell my Hell Pit to attack him. But the problem I got way too often was my Hell Pit would be, like, facing this way, and you guys are Bellicor. Your point of view is Bellicor. And my Hell Pit would be like, Oh, the net wore off and he flew away, and I'm almost facing him. So that was my problem with the Hell Pit. It can be good in certain matchups. I do actually like it in the Greenskin matchup in my more serious builds, but I wanted, for this, I have a very expensive hero core because I took Queek. And when you take Queek, he's expensive. He's 1,700 gold, which not a lot of people realize how expensive he is. And then I needed to take a caster. And then I also took an assassin to help Queek out and to help the front line, all those things. So my hero core is way more expensive than usual. And then if I take a Hell Pit Bomb, the thing as well, that's like literally half my army funds. And I wanted to take some Storm Vermin, wanted to take my Rattling Gunners. So yeah, but in my meta build, I like Deathmaster Snitch paired with the Hell Pit Abomination in this matchup. Discourages Grom from running around doing whatever he wants. Scourge Runners have 100% ward save. It's true. Traitor, you missed the tournament? How dare you? All right, what are we dealing with? 1,400? Okay. No Gorich? What is this trash? Hey, owner, how you doing? Gorich can be good. You'd have to be paired with Throt. Or a Packmaster, which when I have Queek as my lord, I would have a Packmaster and Gorich and no caster, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's go, best game mode cited. I showed you that I went Queek, you silly Magoo. So we have some Gutter Runners for a little bit of skirmish fun. Oh, I shouldn't have taken 2 poison Gutter Runners. That's a mistake. Because poison doesn't stack, so I could have saved money. But oh well. It's not the life we're living. Do have 1 Rattling Gun. We have 2 Stormies. We have no globes. No globes anywhere in sight. People just living their lives, living in the moment. So we'll double stack Skaven Slaves next to Storm Vermin. And then the front line should hold from there. I have 1 extra Skaven Slave? I don't know. Tertiary Skaven Slave. No. I actually don't know where to put him. Here's what we'll do. We'll turn the front line into a V. Because 1 Skaven Slave on the back line is useless. Rat Ogres paired with dogs. Rat Ogres paired with dogs. Do have a Packmaster to run around and provide some terror. Warlock Engineer to be annoying. Yeah. Storm Vermin are actually great versus Greenskins in more meta build, no joke. Huh. Alright, you learned something today. Bowmore's a great Bowmore's a great player. So I will trust him. He's pretty fucking cool. Oh, there's too many control groups because there's too many important units in this army. Good enough. I've had a lot of issues today where my characters in the Mother of All Blobs lost their orders to the next target. Yeah, that shit like sucks. Will Anticity play? Will Anticity play what? Are you talking about in general? Or this tournament? Because he said, like, he had a mixed message. He said he's done with Warhammer 3, but not forever. Just like, I don't know. He said he's going to cover other games and stuff. Alright, I didn't really look. I was looking at chat. I didn't look at my opponent's build too much here. What are we dealing with? I have something behind me. I can see it on the mini-map, but for now I'm busy. Storm Vermin, go kill some goblins. Gutter Runners, kite that bitch. And then these guys have popped their cloaking. Okay. We can just chill out for now. No real need to get too crazy with it. Queek, go fight some goblins for a little bit, have some fun. Oh, oh, oh! Rattling guns kill stone trolls! Oh! Okay, leave the rat ogres. I'll need those in case of sudden and alarming rat ogre attack. Not rat ogre attack, spider ogre attack. Okay. Again, with skirmish mode, I don't know how you guys got caught, but you did, so good job. You wanna go, big boss? More like big bitch. Okay, squigs are here. I'll side charge with these guys, but when you lose Skaven Slave Slingers, it's not really a big deal. Okay, wolf rats are gonna chase off these guys, and now I'll loop them around to deal with these squigs, and that's all going fine. How's Queek doing? Not good? Not good. Rally guys, run! Oh fuck, those are black orcs killing my Skaven slaves. Where are the storm vermin? Oh, they're wandering off into the distance because I forgot about them. Shit! Ah! That's not good. All right, fuck, that one. Run, rattling gunners, run! Let's get into melee over there. I have a sleepy gunner runner. Where and why? Okay, you're becoming a melee unit. Congratulations. Oh god. We're playing real bad. Go, Queek, go! Go, Queek, go! Go, Queek, go! Kick his ass! Whee! Storm vermin! Whee! Ah, Queek, no! Queek is getting fucked up, you guys. Alright, we need rat dogs to come over here. We need storm vermin to come over here. You guys keep fighting that. You guys come with me. You guys come with me. Rat ogres, come here. Queek! Queek! We're coming, Queek, you son of a bitch! Just keep fighting, buddy! You're getting your ass handed to you! Oh, I should have death frenzied the dogs. That was a fuck up. Queek! Queek, they're all infantry-sized targets! This is the only time you'll be useful! Queek, please God! Okay, let's leave these black orcs to the rattling guns. Rattling guns are gonna deal with them. Super easy. Queek fucking died. Queek, you dumb asshole. You couldn't even beat Azhag on foot. You suck so bad. I hate you, Queek. I hate you so much. Alright. Rattling gunners are shooting at black orcs, but nothing matters. There, gave you enough leadership to get through the day. Go fight goblins. Oh, fuck. Ah! No! Azhag and his friend. Or what was the old way to say, like, if you were gay but didn't want grandma to know, like your roommate? That's it. Azhag and his roommate going for a little walk over there. We're still doing all right. Oh, not the... Yeah, actually, yeah, get the dogs out of there, but the rattling guns is what I was trying to do. Oh, slingers hit those squigs. It's much more useful for your time. Okay. Gutter runners, keep dealing with that. Run, use this. Run. You took a shitload of damage all of a sudden. What the hell happened to you? What is going on? My dude? How did the dogs route from routing stone trolls? God damn it, wolf rats. I'm gonna buff up those storm vermin. Cause fuck you, that's why. Go, wolf rats, go! Go, wolf rats, go! Packmaster, see if you can go run around with them for a little bit. Become my routing squad. Go, wolf rats, go! Go, wolf rats, go! Get close to the encourager. No, you dumb bastards! Damn it! I'll get him back. I'll get him back. That's the thing about wolf rats. They always come back. Except for when they don't, and then that is a fucking problem. Don't you route, Packmaster. Don't you route. You are totally fine. You're the finest there's ever been. Go! Go! Go, you stupid bastard! Go! Ah! Squigs! Ha! You thought we were fleeing. We weren't fleeing. All right, we need this just to lower everybody's leadership. We just need to lower their leadership as we rear-charge in with a terror-causing piece. Let's go, dogs! Let's go get rid of those stone trolls, kick their ass! Oh, fuck you with your spirit leech, you piece of shit! And Azag's art armor? That's not fair. That is cheating. That is 100% cheating. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Save me! Save me! Go invisible! If you can go invisible, maybe the squigs will lose their attack orders. Go, 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 go! Come on! Ha! Fuck you, you stupid squigs! You dumbass pigs that just disappeared in front of you! Don't even know what's going on, dumbass habit! Oh shit, oh no. Packmaster, no! Pop that, don't you route! Don't you fucking route! Whew! Whew! Packmaster, come over here. Lower these guys' leadership a little bit. Yeah, we saved our rattling guns. Oh, today's a good day. Oh. I have rattling guns. No one can stop me now. No one! Okay, we didn't route that guy as I wanted him to. He is ITP, to be fair, but still. Okay. Run. How did the Storm Vermin lose him? Oh, they lost their attack orders. Okay, that makes sense how they lost him. I just need the leadership spike. Buff. Good charge, good charge. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck. Get away, get away, get away. Don't stay in the fight. Never stay in the fight. Fuck that guy. I mean, don't fuck that guy, but like, fuck that guy. Okay, you guys chasing too far because I forgot about you for a bit in the heat of the moment. I'm sorry. Rattling guns coming in. Dogs chasing. Packmaster vibing. And the Stormies are holding. Meh. Run away! Stormies, go fight that guy. You guys charge Azhag for the leadership, but then I'm actually just gonna have you run past him. If you feel like routing, then that's your prerogative as a strong, independent American citizen. I get the feeling I'm about to be Spirit Leech, so I'm gonna opt out. And you guys are gonna go team up on those Stone Trolls again. I don't really want to see them, ever. Rattling guns, shoot at those Black Orcs. You guys all run away. You guys go hit those guys in the face. Everything's routing, which is pretty cool. I'm getting Spirit Leeched again, which is awesome. Lower their leadership as my Wolf Rats and my Terror-causing thing hit, trying to rout them. When I say lower the leadership, it's because of this. Musket Fear. There we go. We lowered their leadership. Nice. Use that. Go chase down the archers. Okay. Still have rattling guns firing. Still have a bunch of stuff. Come on. Queek out here getting 700 value fighting the exact things he wanted to fight. When Azhag and a Black Orc Big Boss kick Queek's ass when he's paired with a Packmaster and Storm Vermin, it's sad. God, I hate Queek. I hate him. Like, I love him in the lore, and I love his character. I hate him in the game. He makes me sad. Rattling Guns did well. Gutter Runners are an amazing unit. If Poison Globes get nerfed, Gutter Runners are gonna just dominate the meta. They're so good, but Poison Globes are just better. Skaven Slaves did fine. Everything else did fine. Azhag did great. Black Orc Big Boss did great. Goblin Big Boss struggled. Spider Riders were annoying. Stone Trolls did fine. Well, one of them got yeeted by something, but the other Stone Trolls are fine. Black Orcs did okay. They would not have done okay if I had globes, but we didn't have globes, so handshake on that. Goblin Archers did great. Queek was worth it? Queek was not worth it. Queek sucks. The Brood Horror was vital to the win, for sure. For sure. Queek sucks, though. Queek sucks and blows. Did I use him the best? No. But he's not worth 1450. He's Did you tell Grandmaker hetero flexible? No. Quick carry to see the yeah, the Brood Horror was super great for what I needed to do. All right, Southern Chaos Waste the next map, and it's his pick. I'm just waiting on his pick. And with that, I'm catching up with some chat stuff. Yeah. All right. All right, Black Knight appears to have picked a thing. Warriors of Chaos, ban Empire, and Kislev. Quick Head Giver. You enjoyed the many streams recently? Good, Larry Mad, good. We tried to play some catch up because I wasn't streaming a lot at the start of the year. I had a ton of real life shit going on. Warriors of Chaos, ban Empire, and Kislev. All right, poll. Poll coming in, fast poll. We just saw some Greenskins. Let's do Lizardmen, Beastmen, Brett, or let's do a Game 3 faction. What's a Game 3 faction I feel like playing into Warriors of Chaos? He banned Kislev. Slanesh? Slanesh is fun. Zinch. Zinch. What are we fighting with? Real quick poll. All right, I'm going to start a countdown in my time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hazel's getting excited. 15 votes are in. One more update. 16. Boom. End poll. Lizardmen with 44% of the vote. I will go Lizards. Black Knight, you're in the chat. You can fucking hear me. All right, let's do some Lizzies. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Okay. Warriors of Chaos versus Lizardmen. We do have a Hazel Basil. She's saying hi to the stream. Hi, everybody. Hi. Oh, hello. Hazel Basil. Hi. You got a bath today. That was fun. Did you enjoy your bath? Yeah. Oh, look at her. Look at this puppy. She nice. Hazel, are you a good pup? And Hazel, I need to build my build though. I can't do anything with you all up in my business. I can't do anything with you all up in my business. Please go away. Please go away. Oh, thank you. What a good pup. All right, we got to kick some chaos ass, huh? Can we see Oxyotl? Sure. I'll give him a go. But that means I need a caster that's a skink priest. Okay. I guess I'll take a skink priest. I guess I'll take a stupid fucking skink priest. Oh, beasts or heavens. Oh, that's wow. Wow, that's so cool. Wow. That's how I feel about a beast caster. Okay. So with no healing, I don't really want to take like big dinos, because they'll just get destroyed. So what do I want to take? Bring a chief for me? But the Oxyotl. Oh, like a normal skink chief for you? I'm alarmed and confused and scared. Hero one? Those guys suck these days, man. They don't do anything. They're terrible. They're terrible. Okay, we can do some of these. Need some of you to fight Skirmish Cav. Unfortunately. Because Skirmish Cav exist, and therefore I must fight them. Stink Priest? I have no healing. I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. Sir. Sir. You're being aggressive. Aggressive behavior will not be tolerated. It will be punished in severe, murderous fashion. Alright, what are we doing? I feel like the Red Crested Skink ROR is overrated. I don't know. A lot of people really like it, and I'm not super about it. I think it might, in fact, be poop. Okay, if I do that... Oh, that's an awkward 100 gold left. 100 gold. 100 gold and how to spend it. I could go with these guys. It leaves me with 350. Then what do I do? See, human boy, you're always thinking about the 350 gold, but you're not thinking about what comes after the 350 gold. You dumb piece of shit. Okay, that front line sucks. The front line sucks really bad. So we might need some more of those units. This is fine. This is fine. I've stalled for long enough. Give me my purple color scheme. And then we'll get going. Engine of the Gods plus Shredder, do it. Carnos like to open heavy armored warriors and choose stuff inside. Yes, with healing. Without healing? What is wrong with you? Play the Oracle. Hey, Bjorn. I picked something better than the Oracle. If you want to bring the Ancient Salamander, talk to Bjorn. That guy's real good with them. Okay. It's a it might be a meme. It might be a meme, but it could also be good. I maybe brought Lord Croak. So, bear with me. Bear with me. I got nothing for Chaos Warrior spam. I got nothing in this build for Chaos Warrior spam. So, if he has just a shitload of Chaos Warriors, Lord Croak, yes. Lord Croak, Deliverance of Itza, about to deliver the pizza all over these Warriors of Chaos. It was actually maybe my best option. But Human Boy, what about Lore of Heavens? Shh. Human Boy, seriously, Lore of Heavens, shh. Way more reliable, shh. This was the only option. Alright. Oh god, the sauce of the old ones? Yeah. We took Oxyotl by request. We got Croakster to deal with some Chaos Warriors. Cool. We have the cohort of Hwatl. Sacred Croxagore ROR to also... So also I was going to do some armor sundering to try and maybe make them a little more manageable. I do have some healing and then we're still Bastillion with Revocation Crystal. I'm going to put that mostly on my Croxagores. But Croxagores paired with these Saurus, armor sundering plus a pretty decent melee unit. Hopefully that is going to help out. Other than that, we have El Skinkos. We're going to pair El Skinkos with El Skink cohort with Javelinos. I speak Spanish. I'm fluid. And then I'm going to put some red-crested skinks because they have their own armor piercing. So we're kind of spacing armor piercing or armor sundering throughout our army. But red-crested skinks, I don't know. They haven't been performing very well recently. Now, to be fair, they're 500 gold, so who cares? But still. Alright, that's the build. Skink Oracle has healing. Your face has healing. Let's dance. I thought about going one Chameleon Stalker and putting it behind him in case he has like a Hell Cannon or something, but I also doubt he would leave the Hell Cannon undefended, so Chameleon Stalker's gonna be trash. And Bjorn, when I was playing with Bjorn recently, he took a Chameleon Stalker and it looked as bad as it felt apparently, because I was like, wow, these Chameleon Stalkers suck, and after the game he's like, Chameleon Stalkers suck. Well, like, we're on the same page there, brother. Alright, let's hit him. Archaon, a fuck ton of Hellstriders. There's the Hell Cannon. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Marauder Horsemen, Marauders, Chaos Warriors. Okay, so a front line of primarily Marauders. That's actually looking alright for us. I was more scared of Chaos Warrior spam than whatever this is. So Hell Cannon's gonna do some damage to my forces on approach. There's nothing that can be done about that, but thankfully I don't have a lot of amazing targets. What is that? What is that? Armor of Mordkar, melee defense and charge reflection. Huh, interesting. Okay. Reforming my lines to this new configuration of my opponent. I'm going to send red-crested skinks after these Chaos Warriors. I don't want my Croxagores to go too far ahead, but I will give my Saurus orders to body these Marauders real quick. And then I don't want to particularly use my jabs on infantry, because most of them are shielded and or heavily armored. It's really not the feel I'm going for. Oxy's going to keep doing that. Boxagores are going to move over and deal with that. He is targeting my healing thing because he knows it can't heal itself, which, while it's smart, is also a dick move, bro. Okay. Boxagore's moving in. Does he have Burning Head? No. So then my units being all clumped on each other like that is not really a problem. Okay. Small deliverance of pizza on those doggos. I'm gonna watch it. I know it takes forever to cast, but I'm gonna watch it. I didn't take the spell to not watch it. Ha! Fuck you. Alright. I'm gonna heal up those red-crested skinks just to start getting some healing flowing, because I am gonna need it. Alright, if these Hellstriders are gonna be little biscuits, then I'm just gonna throw at their backline without any shields, because I'm getting a rear attack on them. More Hellstriders. Oh, you think you can just Spirit Leech Lord Croak away? Yeah, fuck you, sir. Yeah, we have Cold One Spear Riders ready to help out if needed. Oxyotl is still trying to shoot Archaon, as he has been all game. The big dogs are rolling through. And we'll go over here, give him something to think about. Saurus just walk towards those skirmish cav with a menace. Let's use this. Rev cav can go help out for a little bit. Oxyotl can't see shit, so I'm gonna have him target other things. And I forgot these. What the hell? I forgot these Feral Cold Ones. That's my bad. That is in fact my bad. I have done a my bad. The big pizza delivery! The biggest! The bestest pizza in the whole world! Yes, yes! Biggest, bestest pizza! Yes, yes! No! Small pizza! No, no! Alright, the blob fight of the gods is going in my favor, but I do need to separate this out a little bit. Big pizza! Yes, yes! Stupid fucking house trudgers! Get! No, no! No, no, no! Stupid house trudgers! No, no, no! You throw out this. Don't hear Lord Krulk. He can handle himself. He's a big boy. He's a big boy! He's the biggest, the bestest boy! Yeah! Lord Krulk, my man! Alright, we have feral cold ones. I don't know, I should go do something. Ah! Ah! Piercing bolts are burning! Oh, God! I mean, whatever. That one. You heard me. Okay, Oxy's doing some oxycodone for me here. Sacred Boxigors need to come home. Little pizza. No, not little pizza. Cancel. Cancel. No. They dodged. They dodged the little pizza. Little pizza. The doom of the hell cannon comes. Hey, don't you fucking attack Lord Croak, you piece of shit. You leave him alone. No! Stop it! Don't let it kill him! Don't let it kill him! How long can I heal from you? 25 seconds? Okay, we can manage. We can manage. Skinks! Oxy! Somebody save me! Little pizza! No! Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, fuck you. You better run. Lord Croak's the best. Come on. Heal him. Heal him. Croaky. Croaky. You ain't get there, buddy. I'm gonna give you some leadership. Nah, he doesn't need leadership. That's too much of a meme. All right, we have a metric fuck ton of skinks chasing this hell cannon around. You're doing fine. Archaon, like, Cold One Spear Riders fought Archaon for 35 minutes straight and didn't do jack shit about it, so that's pretty fun. Oxy also is doing literally 0 damage out here, so we're just gonna keep doing this. Lord Croak is gonna be fine. And all 3 of you are gonna move this way with me for a little bit, as Lord Croak is about to deliver the smallest of pizzas. Okay, dodge a little bit. Okay, there we go. You can cease dodging now. Okay, so we're taking out some Chaos Warriors. You guys come with me. You have a ton of ammunition, so you're just gonna have to use that whenever you can. Skinks, chase those Marauders, I guess. Everybody come back here. You guys deal with this. Oxy, counterfiring is encouraged. You come with me. You chase those Chaos Warriors. You eat the charge like a goddamn pro, and then throw out a mini pizza. Oh, that's right. Hellstriders are immune to psychology. Croak! Croak, run! Damage resist, fuck you! Heal him! Heal the boy! No! Heal the... Yes, okay, good. They're healing the boy. Wait, are they healing the boy? Yes, yes. Okay, good. We're healing the boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we're still fighting out here. Still wilding. How are those guys permitted to live? You! Get them! Croxagors, go! Oxy, run! Oxy, run! Also shoot him. Oxy, shoot him and run! Stop those bastards! Little pizza! Anybody who's sleeping, wherever you are, come home! Anybody else? Okay. We can't deal any damage! We can't fight Archaon! He's surrounded by the most elite Croxagors there are, and he doesn't give a shit! He doesn't give a fuck! What do we do? If Croxagores can't stop him, who can? What the hell? Somebody stop this man! Oxy's trying to shoot some Hellstriders for fun for a little bit. We got some skinks in the fight. I have no more pizzas left to deliver. None. Zero. Revivification crystal, heal the Croxagores. Lord Croak is dead to me. Oh, he's not. Okay, I don't want him dead to me. Run! Run, Croak! Another ouchie ouch. We've chased off some stuff. Red Crested Skinks. Cold One Spear Riders. Everybody go get those halberds. Go get them. Not you. Sacred box cigars. Box some sacred stuff. I'm a little oxy-oddling around. I wanna shoot the Archaeon. I'm a little oxy, move the fuck out of the way, you stupid dumb bastard Croxagores. Everybody here gets damage resist. This guy's back. We're getting chased. We got army losses, we did it. Oxyotl 812, impressive, staggering value, and that is maybe the reason you don't see him anymore is because he is fucking trash now. Croak did fine. Croxagores did okay. I gave them a shit ton of support, but they did okay. Cold One Spear Riders paid for themselves, but I still hate that unit. They suck. I hate them. Feral Cold Ones did fine. Jab Skinks did incredible as they usually do. Regular Skinks did fine. Archaeon 3,500 value. Hellstriders did incredible. Dogs struggled really hard, but I did deliver a pizza straight to their face. Chaos Warriors did okay, but I did have Sacred Croxagores beating them up. And the Hell Cannon fired all fucking game and got 760 value. Oxyotl and the Hell Cannon have both seen better days. GG, Black Knight, GG. All right. Okay. Hey, Black Knight, if you're still there, can you do me a favor and go on challenge and update your score with Big JP, so then I can update the score between you and me? That'd be great. And I don't see any lobbies for any of these other games, so I'm going to catch up with chat for a second. So this bracket's a little outdated. Big JP and Black Knight need to report their scores so I can report my score, but I am in the semifinals. Bjorn is also in the semifinals. Tretch is fighting John Silver. Raced is fighting Spartan. If I come across either of those games, I will 100% let you know. But currently... Okay. There. I pinged the players that are involved to see if there's a game I can spectate. Catching up with chat. Oh god, the sauce, the old ones? Yeah. $20 if you win with this awesome army? You owe me $20! Don't feel obligated. You can keep your money if you want to. That's fine. Wait. The pizzas do no friendly fire? Deliverance Pizza does no friendly fire? Brought us from 19 to 58 viewers. Black Knight, you did awesome. You did great. Hey, Cuden. While we wait for a game, I am going to test that. Is it true that Lord Croak does not do friendly fire damage? Huh! It doesn't affect friendly troops. I did not know that. Well, shit. Well, shit. You learned something today. Alright, I could have been much more friendly firing. No friendly pizza. Only aggressive pizza. Croak delivering one last pizza. Woo! Yeah! We got a pizza for using the deliverance of pizza. Do I have any good replays? Win with VC. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So I have too many videos recorded right now. This was a good one from Stormrunner. I'm gonna cast this game because it was a good game while we wait. And then I will not make a video out of it, but it did deserve to be cast. Would you prefer a Dark Elf meta like now or a Nurgle meta? Dark Elf meta. For sure. If the choice is like Scourge Runners and Malekith versus like a Blob, Scourge Runners and Malekith for sure. For sure. So this, I'm going to switch to just my face so people don't get confused by the scorecard. But this is a replay sent to me from Stormrunner where he used double Warp Lightning, double Warp Fire Thrower, double Doom Flayers, Lord Skrulk with both of his summons and Pestilent Breath, quadruple Plague Monk Sensor Bearers, and a bunch of Skaven Slaves and 2 Wolf Rats in the distance. The Bretonnian player, I actually didn't catch their name, whoops, is the Fey Enchantress, Enri Le Massif, a Grail Relique, a bunch of Men-at-Arms, Peasant Mobs, Battle Pilgrims, 3 Battle Pilgrims, and a bunch of Peasant Bowmen with some Knights of the Realm and a single field Trebuchet. Yeah. Ooh, more Knights of the Realm. And the Knights of the Realm catch out some Wolf Rats and fucking body them. So rip there. Doom Flayers get into the front line. Start doing some damage. Start doing some damage to the Men-at-Arms. Honestly doing alright damage. Whoa, okay, that screen shake was intense. Oh, it was from the Warp Fire Throwers. I see. Warp Fire Throwers doing more damage to their own Skaven Slaves than the Peasant Mobs, so that's a double loss, because Skaven Slaves are also more expensive than Peasant Mobs. And the Bretonnians are defending their backline quite well, with Knights of the Realm just tearing apart these Wolf Rats. So far Bretonnia's off to a good spot in this game. And the Doom Flayers are clumping up on Enri and the Fey Enchantress. Now, her Mortis Engine won't affect them too much, so I can maybe see the argument there, but Enri is just going to kick their ass, so they do need to opt out of that. Plague Monk Sensor Bearers running forward. Warp Fire Throwers trying to shoot at something and not really succeeding. These ones are also trying to shoot over their Skaven Slaves, but they're currently getting caught on them. Wolf Rats in the back line eventually got past some of the Bretonnian Knights. These ones do get to some archers before they get rear charged. They're going to instantly rout when getting hit in the back by Knights of the Realm. Their leadership can't hold up to such a thing. Skrulk throwing down the Rod of Corruption, trying to deal some good damage, but it is now 3 Bretonnian single entities versus a bunch of Plague Monk Sensor Bearers and Skrulk. That's actually a bad time for them. Sensor Bearers are not really a meme anymore. A lot of players have been taking them and really showing me their value, so I started taking them recently, and they feel okay. They're definitely good in certain matchups, but they're solid. They're solid. Not great. I wouldn't even call them good. They're fine. They're fine. Skrulk's still fighting the Fae. Doesn't have physical resist and spell resist, but since game 3 has come around, like magic physical damage, like magic melee damage resist isn't a thing, so she can actually take a lot more damage from Skrulk than she used to. But currently Skrulk's missing every attack, so taking 0 damage at the moment. And Enri bodies some of these guys before coming back. Warp Fire Throwers, safe, happy, living their best lives of 14 value before they get Dwellers Belowed. And an impressive 41 value on them before they get fucking deleted. Oh, Warp Fire Thrower, so good. So good. Bretonnian backline still relatively safe. A lot of archers online. Knights still running around. Plague Monk Sensor Bearers have pushed to the backline. Skrulk is stuck fighting the Fae and Enri, but he's holding his own, and some Plague Monk summons gonna help take out the Battle Pilgrims. Warp Fire Thrower is still just shooting in and doing all the damage. All of it. Look at all that damage those Warp Fire Throwers are doing. It's so much damage. It's not so much damage. Now, one thing that is kind of neat is Skrulk plus the Warp Fire Thrower. Stop shaking my goddamn screen. They lower people's leadership by, like, a lot. Because they have different discourages. The Warp Fire Throwers have a -8 burnt leadership thing. And then Skrulk has a -10 contaminated leadership thing. So they can actually leadership nuke okay. Does that make this unit good? Fuck no. But it's there. Now, I'm concerned the Bretonnian player hasn't just walked something out here to stop them from constantly shooting at point-blank range, but that is what it is. Meanwhile, Plague Monk Censer Bearers are throwing the last of their pathetic, disease-ravaged bodies into the Peasant Archers, and Doom Flayers are holding on as best they can against the Holy Wardens of Le Massatia. Warp Fire Throwers still shooting at the Fey Enchantress, point-blank range, still no one gonna do anything about them. And Henry is even starting to body block as best he can, but an overcasted Earthblood, the overcast damage is enough to rout the Fey Enchantress, and Skrulk is even throwing down another thing. I hate how much they shake my fucking screen! But the lady is dead. The Fey Enchantress is gone. She actually might not be dead, she might just be shattered, but yeah. Regardless. Knights finally show up to kill the Warp Fire Throwers that have been firing at point-blank range into the Fey Enchantress this whole game. A little late on the draw there, lads. She's already dead. She's already dead. Skrulk doing his best to fight his way out. Skaven are now pushing back the back line. The Plague Monk Censer Bearers are elite enough to hang on. Bounce powers in Skaven's favor, but Skrulk routes. It's awful low on leadership, and I think Henry should be able to finish him off. Knights of the Realm actually routing after pushing off the Warp Fire Throwers because of Skrulk's Rod of Corruption. Skrulk dies! Oof. It's going to be a rough one for the Skaven leadership. Wolfrat's coming back to the fight. But their lord recently died, so I doubt they really stay in any sort of fight. And these Knights of the Realm are rather healthy, all things considered, killing a Doomflayer now. But if they turn and fight these Wolfrats for even a second, those Wolfrats are gone. Plague Monk's still trying to chase stuff down in the backfield, and Henry is chasing Warp Fire Throwers. I think Bretonia's maybe advantaged in this state, but the Wolfrats, wow, Wolfrats got a lot of damage off onto those Knights of the Realm. The Knights of the Realm did not turn and attack them, so they actually get pushed off. And that might be a problem. Yeah. But Henry is going to be difficult to finish for sure. A little bit of chasing. So we'll go on ×2 as the Doom Flayers are going to rout these peasants right off the map. Then they go back for the Battle Pilgrims. Doom Flayers holding their own. Dogs chasing things down. And Henry stands pseudo alone. Grail Relic keeping these... Ooh, those are Battle Pilgrims. Battle Pilgrims plus a Grail Relic are nearly unbreakable. Also, these Knights of the Realm running closer to the Grail Relic to try and get some leadership. They don't get close enough, and the Wolfrats are going to take them out before diving back into the Battle Pilgrims. Henry is in the middle of Plague Monk Censer Bearers, and they are kicking his ass, and he routs, and with him routing, Bretonia's last chance falls. GG. Thanks, Kuhn. Which faction is the easiest to start to play multiplayer? Maybe High Elves right now. Post buffs, their basic build is really easy, and then their high level builds are really difficult. But like, just getting a staunch line of spears with some archers and some cav, like that type of build is relatively easy to get into. So they're easy. Dwarves are probably the easiest faction because you have super high leadership and heavy armor, and you don't have cav or monsters. So High Elves, Dwarves are both good choices. Beastmen, Slanesh, and Greenskin are good choices for learning the game, though you will probably lose a lot because they're not extremely strong, but a lot of their playstyle is running at the enemy, which generally is a little easier than like Kite or Cav stuff. I think those would be good suggestions. Maybe Chaos. Yeah, Chaos is also actually... Easy is a relative term, right? So those would be easier. It's like easier than Wood Elves or Vampire Counts. Doom Flayers, even the one that did great, did 700 value, which is less than... Well, not less than. It's just over half of its actual cost. Plague Monk Censer Bearers paid for themselves almost right on the nose. Skrulk did well. Dogs did well. Warp Fire Throwers. Okay, that one did well, but Bretonia did let them literally sit there and point blank shoot the Fey Enchantress and Henry for like half the game. So big grain of salt there. Skaven Slaves did fine. Fey Enchantress did well. Henry did well. Knights of the Realm did good. Battle Pilgrims and Field Trebuchets mixed, and Archers really didn't actually get to do that much. There's probably too many of them to defend. Gotta make sure on my homepage that Human Boy always shows up #1. Alright. The rest of these are replays I saved from my Discord, but I haven't reviewed if they're worth content yet or not. And yeah, do we have a tournament game yet? Okay, we do have a tournament game. I am fighting Raced. Cool, let's get that going. Wait. There it is. I'm fighting Raced. Let's get the blocker up. And I will see if he has his usual lobby up. Is it just ... I don't see ... so I will host. Boom. Password 123. Greenskins aren't a straightforward charge faction. Norska an aggressive faction that would better suit new players. Oh, that's true. Norska's a really good shout out. Yeah. Greenskins can be a straightforward charge faction. I don't know. In Warhammer 2, they did a lot more kite, but recently their skirmish cav hasn't been doing a ton of damage. All right, let's get this show on the road. I need a map. It is Doc Karaz. Okay, Doc Karaz. Cool. I'm still global banning Dark Elves because I don't want to fucking deal with them. Screw them. Raced is not happy about that. What is this? Dude, I hate them so much. All right. I need to pick one band too. We're doing some off-meta stuff. Sounds good. Let's go. Well, Norska's not exactly off-meta, but I do enjoy them. Norska ban High Elves and... Norska ban High Elves and Norska. I just don't want a mirror. I'll fight anything besides High Elves in a mirror. I'll even fight Vampire Counts. No off meta for you here. The chat voted Black Knight. Trees. I'll consider the trees, but I honestly, like... I hate the trees. I don't know. There's a difference. I talk about this with Queek sometimes, which is funny because I played Queek today. But there are times where I'm memeing and I don't even want to take Queek because he's so bad, he falls below meme and just makes me sad. And trees are kind of that way. Where trees just fall a little bit below meme and make me the saddest penguin. Norska versus Vampire Coast? Okay. So he's got Coast, I've got Norska. Whatever happened to Empire Outriders? Never see them anymore. Ha! KV? That's extra funny considering your history with this channel. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. That's a good callback. Empire Outriders, never see them nowadays. War Wagons are just... Yeah, they're so much better. Black Knights on top of it. Okay, so we do that. I would normally go Throg, but that's a really bad idea into the coast. It's just, he's just taller. Like, they'll murder him. So we won't go Throg. VP pick, didn't see that coming. It is surprising, alarming, and frankly terrifying. Throg on a mammoth? Easy. What up, Torox? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Everybody loves a good Torox in the house. Oh, we got something. Oh, we got something here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got something. These guys aren't even going to know what to do. That's how something this is. They're going to be like, what? I thought it was that. And I'm going to go, no, it was this. And they're going to be like, whoa, that's crazy. Good job, you. Feral mammoth angle? Not doing the goddamn feral mammoth. You can't make me. I hate it. I hate it. No, feral mammoths are stupid. They're stupid and dumb. Do you hear me? They're dumb. They're the least good unit in the universe. I hate them. I hope we understand each other now. Shit. I have a 0 gold spend. That's good. Do I want a 0 gold spend or do I want to get more stuff? Hold on. We gotta do the big thinking. That seems good. This good. What we doing? Get some of those? Sure, why not? Hell yeah. I'm not doing the feral mammoth. Alright, because I wouldn't get the $20. I would just get the loss. The fat L. No. No. We gotta beat Raced. We gotta beat him with our super try-hard antics. Doesn't matter that, it doesn't matter that Chad voted for the for fun stuff. We're not playing for fun out here, alright? These are video games. Video games. Serious business. I'm not doing the feral mammoth, actually. I am doing double frostworm. That is true. But I'm not doing feral mammoth. Hi, puppy! Hi, puppy! After this game, I will get you lunch, because you deserve lunch. And puppy! And puppy! We are doing double wyvern. We have Footrick, the Fwanderer. We have... Why you choose the worst banner color? Because I was under pressure. We have Foot Burning Head Famir, the Fwanderer. We have the Cold Voider Frostworm plus the Frostworm. And then all the infantry money can buy. All of it. You have bombers, you say? How many bombers you got? Because you're going to need more. I would do anything for chat. But I won't do that. It's true. So here's the plan. Have so many marauders that they can't stop them all. And they push through. And get to the bombers and kill them. Sound good? Sounds great, human boy. You're so handsome and smart. Oh, you don't have to go that far. Oh, human boy, you're the greatest. We love you. Stop it. Just stop it. All right. You're debasing yourself too much. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you. Just stop it. Alrighty. Alright. I'm gonna say, this is a joke, everybody. This is a joke. For legal reasons, this is a joke. You can't get mad at me. Let's see if the domination build can win. Oh, he said it! Oh, it's just infantry spam. Oh, he's so funny. Oh, unsubscribe because I like domination. Oh, unsubscribe too because I can't take a joke. It is the domination build, though. Whee! Alright, what do we got? Pistols. Araness assaults Pite with her net. That's going to be annoying for my, frostworms. They're currently getting shot at by a cannon that missed them on its first shot because of reasons. Depth guard with pole arms, some animated hulks, a bunch of pistols, more depth guard, and dogs. Okay. We can deal with that. Famir is going to go get in the trees in case the cannon decides to aim at him. There's another volley coming about now, so I'm going to start dodging. Hey! 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 I see you! Dodge. 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 Hey! You better not! Yeah, you better fucking run. That Frostworm took a lot of damage from that gunnery mob. What the hell? Sorry, we just need to keep moving forward.
What do you bid? The gods demand it! We want their eyes! Master! The dark gods command me! Get them!
Yep, so I just need to give orders after the fact a little bit here.
The master's bid!
Wolfric running in. I'm taking some damage from shots. I don't like that. Ow, ow, ow.
Yes, Lord!
Okay, we're gonna line up a breath attack onto those depth guard. We're gonna scamper around over here. Fight or die. You get ready for breath attack onto those depth guard. How are we doing for the breath attack on the depth guard angle?
Pull back!
Decent.
That's what the master's bid! Chaos Marauders!
Okay.
I will! I'll abide! Pull back!
Oh shit, I left my guy in the trees. Ow, 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 fuck, ow. All right, Wolfric's doing some slapping. You, come here! Gondor calls for aid and Rohan better fucking show up this time. Come on, Wolfric, you're the best. Don't you rout, you dumb little bitch. Another Spirit Leech, goddammit. Okay, one of my dragons is getting messed up by depth guard. He is running. Wolfric almost routed, but just didn't. Okay, we take those. I don't know why he rallied, but he's welcome to not rout like a dumb little biscuit. Cold Voider is chasing down those bombers. You guys are all fighting your way through. Wolfric's still fighting in there. Come on, Wolfric! Come on, buddy! Wolfric, go! Damn it! Wolfric died. I'm gonna breath attack that. And then we dive the cannons. The cannon is also shooting my other Frostworm. All these guys are fighting their way through everything. I don't know. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Very well. Kill the Southerners!
Okay, so we got rid of their caster. We need to take off. We need to take off. And big hit. And a follow-up big hit. Oh, you missed, you dumb bitch! Whoa. How did she rally? What the fuck? How are you missing all these attacks in a row, dude? Okay, well that's an RNGG. How did you miss every attack, you gigantic piece of shit? Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 get up in the sky, get up in the sky. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, we took a cannon shot. Dive. You gotta dive or you're gonna lose your leadership. Chaos good, sure. Damn it, he ran. Wolfric's back. Okay, Burning Head just needs to get these guys to disintegrate. Burning Head needs to get these guys to disintegrate. Everybody needs to disintegrate. Let my Cold Voider come back, please. Wolfric's coming, baby!
Kill them! Maneuvering!
Oh, he's back! Oh, he's back, and he's still under attack by this cannon that refuses to go away. But my guy's gotta run. My guy's gotta run. No, don't you rout again, don't you rout again, you dumb piece of shit, fuck!
Pull back! Yes!
Damn it!
For the chaos.
And Wolfric routed again. Why is Norska's leadership lower than the fucking undead? Why? It's not right. These cannons will just never die. Cold Voider's back! Cold Voider routed again. Oh no, he didn't. Zero leadership, let's go. Cannon, just die! Just die! Go away! Go away! No! Go away! No! Go away! Cannon, fuck you, go away! Cannon, fuck you, go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! No, 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 no! Go away! No, 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 no! No, no! I'm not even in your range! I am not even in range! How are you shooting at me, you dumb motherfucker? No! Fuck you! Suck a dick! Get out of here! You, run! The burning heads just to lower their leadership enough to crumble. Fuck you, run! Okay. 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 We're alive. We're fine. 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 Stupid undead pig, stupid. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I have burning heads. I have sea fangs. As long as Wolfric doesn't break for literally no reason, we're good. We're completely good. We got this 250%. Yes. Yes. Balance of power can suck my left nut. No. We are fine. We are the finest we've ever been. These are the finest warriors that have ever existed. Balance of power, fuck you. Balance of power, fuck you, we're doing fine. Balance of power, we're doing fine. Big landing. Big attack.
Pull back! Your will? Slaughter!
I gotta do it. I can't allow them to hit the Cold Voider. There we go. That should lower their leadership enough to get them to actually die. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now we're Grubhub gaming. All right, we got a breath attack. We have 2 sea fangs. We have burning heads. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna have to resubscribe so I can unsubscribe twice. Yeah. All right. Wolfric's leadership is honestly the biggest problem here. Wolfric's leadership is gonna be a big issue. But with like a breath attack, an overcasted burning head, and a sea fang, we might have some sauce left. Okay, this only affects Lords of Heroes, so yeah, sea fang's worthless.
Bring us to carnage.
Okay. Everybody chill out for a second while we wait for these guys to come here. I'm waiting for these berserkers to catch up. All right. You guys get some of your vigor back. Oh shit. His leadership is gonna break. I had to go now. Wolfric, you shattered, you dumb asshole! Why did Wolfric shatter? Why? Wolfric, what's wrong with you? Damn it! Ugh. It was close. It was close. You don't have enough to kill one Death Guard, let alone two? My one breath attack nuked that halberd from like full to half HP. And Wolfric had a second Sea Fang if he just could have hung on. But yeah. It was close. It was close. Basic Frostworm is a little underwhelming, unfortunately. Depth Guard did great. Because you burning headed your entire army. I mean, I had to. Like, it was going to be near impossible to hit just the Depth Guard, but not my guys. GG, well played. North School leadership back at it again. Yeah, dude. Wolfric getting that low on leadership for being that damaged is actually some hot garbage. Like, I know he was very low on health, but if you compare that to like Malice or even a Dark Elf Master or Karl Franz or Boris Todbringer or like any other comparable lord, like Greenskin or Skaven is really the only other lords that have as bad of leadership as Wolfric for some reason. Yeah, because he has 75 base, no ITP. So like that's the big thing is you might be like 75 base a lot. He's not immune to fear. He doesn't cause fear. He's not immune to fear. So he has like -5 off the gates just from fear. So he's like a 70 leadership legendary lord on a roster that needs some leadership. If only you had Dwarves? Hell yeah. Like, sorry, I'm just looking at some stuff. Like, what Skaven lords? Deathmaster Snitch has comparable leadership. Queek has comparable leadership. Tretch actually has worse leadership, so good for you, Tretch. Good for you being less. The monster hunters aren't immune to... Oh, shit, I just left. I tried to go back, and I ended up leaving. Whoops. I'm back. Okay, cool. He's going High Elves, Ban, Cathay, and Empire. I'm going Greenskins. I'm going Greenskins. It was a fun game, though. We had a banger of a time. Sometimes that's all that matters. So you went High Elves, Ban, Empire, and Cathay, and I'm going Greenskins because I used to like this matchup. At this point, I'm going to take a serious build with the Greenskins being the off-meta thing, right? So we'll try our best with the greenies. The green beans.
I'd rather eat a squig.
Okay, so we have all that stuff. We have these. Your favorite fungus. The fungus among us. Dancing Wurzag? Yeah, you fucking know it's gonna be Wurzag. I love me the Zag that works. So with this build... I am 150 gold away from getting the units I want. I want all of these abilities. So I need to cut something else. Cut one of you. Oh, and then I'm 20 gold from a build that I want. Doomdiver? Nah. Nah, Doomdiver is a little sus. Not gonna lie. Okay. We can do that. This seems fine. Sure. And I have 30 gold to spend on chevrons. Oh, those are slightly too expensive. Looks like you get a chevron and you like it. We're gonna go with Warzag's flag just to rep the Lord. And yeah, I know I have a screen blocker and I'm telling you what Lord I have, but everybody who knows me knows I'm bringing Warzag. I honestly think he is the best Greenskin Lord right now. Him or like maybe the Spider Shaman or something, but Grom just ain't doing it anymore. Ugh, he's just not doing it. All right, BRB, I gotta pee and give the dog some lunch. Come on, pup. Hey, you ready yet? No? Okay. Say foot zag? Wouldn't Imric just dive him? Because, like, High Elves are probably going to take Imric. He's the best in this matchup. And Dragon characters have no issue hitting foot lords. So, like, being on foot doesn't actually make me any tankier. And it lowers his health pool. And if the High Elves want to go, like, super Lord Snipey with either Fireball or Spirit Leech, Foot Zag also has less health to just tank those things. I don't know. Plus, his pig gives him armor piercing. Don't see this tourney mentioned on Total Tavern? Yeah, some people don't. Sometimes you just stick to challenge. I'm running Imric unless I'm actually worried about Gabi Archers, you know, Plague Rest or something, yeah. Foot Azhag ain't no foot? Oh, I thought you were talking about Foot, Warzag. My bad. My bad. Okay. That's why you need Doom Divers. Imric won't see it coming. For some reason, I doubt that's going to work. So I am going to take the Cool Umbrella tech of Hammer of Gork. It does have a constant -24, -24 melee defense and melee attack to any units it hits. So it is just like a Helm of Discord constantly. I don't know if I believe in it, but I'll give it a shot. It's like, on paper it's good, but I have noticed Green Beans struggle with it in a lot of replays and stuff, so I don't know. We have 2 Black Orcs to grind through Spearmen. We have Goblins paired up with Squigs to grind through Spearmen and White Lions and all that stuff. We do have 2 Skirmish Cav. Both the RORs are pretty good. The Regenerating Deaf Creepas and then the Morgan's Painted Marauders with Arm Piercing. Both these units are really, really good. So I like them. I like them a lot. We have Orc Boys and Orc Boar Boy Biggins. They're low stats, 22 and 24. Actually become pretty good if you have Wah and Wurzag with his Bonewood Staff, buffing them up. We also have Spider Riders for very similar reasons. So I'll pair some Spider Riders with some Boar Boys to give them some armor piercing. And then I'll pair Spider Riders with Boar Boys and Boar Boy Biggins. And I'll put the Skirmish Cav over here, since I have more Cav on this side. Wurzag is just gonna have to run away, run away from the big bad. Actually human? Hi, Wolf Squall. How you doing? Okay, you guys are one group. You guys are one group. Skirmish Cav is a group. Hammer Gork is a group, and then the entire front line group. Alright, here we go to immediately abandon the Hammer of Gork. There's some High Elf Skirmish Cav I don't really want to interact with for a bit. Fear my powers. Fear them. These powers. Fear them. I got powers. You should be scared. Oh god, the bestest powers. People frequently say, why you got so many powers? And I say, cause I'm best. They're scared of my mighty mystic powers. They're big scared. Hey, Emmerich. How you doing, Emmerich? What you doing, Emmerich? Alright, he's rotating around this really big pillar thing, and that's kind of annoying. So I guess we'll just fall back. For now. Overfasting! That was a weird combination of voice lines. Okay. So, are we fighting today, or what are we doing here? Buddy? We're just gonna keep playing Ring Around the Rosie? Or what are we doing, Chief? Just gonna be a little bit of a biscuit here, or what's going on, Chief? Gonna play today? You gonna play today? Aw? You wanna come play video games with me today? Or you just wanna hide over there? Cause that's also fun. You can hide there if you want. You gonna come play games, or you just gonna keep hiding over there, buddy? Buddy, what you doing? Buddy. Oh god, okay. Okay. Looks like he's finally ready to come fight, so let's go fight him. Where are my other squigs? There they are. I'm gonna buff up my Boar Boy Biggins. Give the whole army some stuff. Okay.
Gonna kill him! Who can we stop? Gonna kill him!
Bash and smash!
No, you don't get to move.
Let's get up.
Almost have a wah. Just gotta hold on for a little bit longer and we'll get that fat wah.
Here. Let it the new breed.
There's the wah. That'll buff up my boar boys even more. And hopefully get some good damage out onto Imric. Spider Riders go up and around. Go get that lady. Where are my other boar boys? I lost track of them. Okay, we got him. For now. Though we did get a regrowth off, so he's about to get bailed out. We have Gobos moving up. Keep on him, keep on him, keep on him. Don't let him go, don't let him go. Throw that out behind you, just to give everybody more buffs. Imric's just walking through all my guys. Okay, still trying to do stuff with this. You guys walk with me. Imric is gonna get back in the sky, it looks like.
I understand. We'll do it. Here we go.
And I swore I told you guys to come with me, but I guess we're not listening today. Alright, and he did get back up into the sky. So he's gonna rally. And then he's probably gonna go win the whole game. Because Imric is very cool. Alright, at this point I need you guys to just bail Wurzag out. Okay. Running through here. Unfortunately, our Spider Riders couldn't snipe the caster. And our Boar Boy Big and ROR, with all of the buffs they could possibly hope for surrounding Imric, did not kill him, unfortunately. So we'll see. But for now, let's just poke him down some more. He's really low on health. Okay. Infantry pressure, continue on. And this is very blobby. So we're going to separate out the blob a bit. So Imric can't come over here and just breath attack us once and win the game. Imric is heal capped. Okay. Falling behind on the balance of power. Even though we have routed almost all of the elves, they are probably going to win because healing is a little too strong. Alright, what are these? Silvering Guard? Oh, they are. Okay, rear charge them with some Black Orcs. That'll deal with them. Black Orcs, you get that buff, and Wurzag's gonna help you out. Killing this caster. Snipe the caster. And she gets to cast a regrowth on her Fireborn while routing, because reasons. But that should shatter her. Also, I need to leave, because Imric's right there. There, no more healing for anybody, even though she got off a regrowth onto their best target as she was routing, because she's a bitch. Okay. So got a pretty meaningful snipe there. Gotta regroup everybody. Okay, we'll get some shots over there. Gabo's getting routed. You guys are trying to fight. Maybe we can route these Swordmasters. Maybe. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised their leadership got that low. Alright. Big fight with the Dragon Princes. kind of surprised he's taking this fight, actually. I thought he would just opted out. Yeah, now he's starting to opt out. Imric's pretty healthy. That's gonna be a problem.
Boston, let's have some. Let's go.
That was a really annoying 2-for-1 breath attack. Nice. Okay, I want to buff up the goblins so they can beat the swordmasters, and I want to hit the Silver Guard with a brain burster to see if I can rout them both. I also wanted to give my buffs to those spider riders over there. Alright, so we're waiting. Yeah, so we're waiting. Okay. Spider Rider's still fighting that. Gobbo's still doing that. And Imric has used 3 breath attacks, so he's out of breath attacks. I remember for that from the early game. These goblins, I'm just going to chase Silver and Guard off the map, because they're going to... Those goblins would instantly rout in a real fight anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Okay, so what are we doing here? Are you gonna fight or what? Alright, I'm not dealing with this. I already lost. It's fine. I'm just gonna get cycle charged by Dragon Princes and Imric all game. It's whatever. That... I don't know, man. There's tactical advantage, and then there's getting on with it. Like, the whole dancing around the spire at the start of the game was just really dumb and annoying. And then at the end, just standing around when you could get to cycle charging and killing me was also just annoying. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat that. That was a really not fun way for him to play that match. I don't know. It just feel like he was stalling for time for no reason. No, dude, I definitely lost. Those Black Arcs were about to rout. I didn't have enough spells for... I didn't have enough Winds of Magic for Wurza to keep spamming out spells to keep, like, my melee stats up or anything. Dragon Princes were healthy. They could keep cycle charging. Imric was going to keep cycle charging. It was 100% over, unfortunately. I just didn't want to subject you to apparently, like, 5 minutes of fuckery. Because that could have been done a lot sooner. Alright, where's the other semifinal? My Boar Boys, by the way, they got 1,300 value. They cost 1,300. I still, like... I think Boar Biggins might need buffs, man. Boar Boys and Boar Biggins, because they just kind of suck. They got a full surround on Imric with a bunch of buffs, and I netted Imric. And they barely paid for themselves. Which means... with his 3,000 cost, they almost did half his HP. They almost did half his HP, surrounding a Dragon Lord getting all the buffs in the world. That's wild. That's wild how much they suck. Okay, where's Bjorn and Tretch? There's Bjorn's lobby. Copy that. Blocker is up. Paste. Whoa, joining game. Why am I joining game? Is Tretch not already in here? No response from host? Okay, there's a different lobby. We're in. He was maintaining the attacking rule. He didn't break the rules, it was just pretty BM. Yeah. Like... I don't know, because like he's allowed to position around the pillar as he did. It was just annoying. Like nothing about that wasn't allowed. It was just annoying. All right. Immerk getting smoked? Kinda. Couple Doom Divers to knock the Super Dragon outside. Too bad it's not doing anything. Yeah. Tome for fighting. Fist of Gork on Goblins is actually pretty good. I gave it to... Where did Bjorn go? That Bjorn crash? Did he crash? I have no idea. So this is the other semifinal. It is a best of 3. I told them to do their picks and bans before we got here, so we should be close to starting off, but it looks like Bjorn did crash, so he might have to remake his build. Hopefully he knows what that build will be, and we'll get on our way soon enough. Bjorn... Oh god, it's Dark Elves. Dark Elves versus what? Dark Elves versus Kislev? Ugh. 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 I went back to 0-0, right? Yes, I did. Cool. Triple Scourge Runners, Malice, Shadows Caster, Triple Cold One Knights, Bleak Swords, and Black Ark Corsairs. That's a good build. It's a good build. It is the exact... Well, that and Malekith, but between those two builds, it's the exact reason I global ban Dark Elves in both my series, because I am sick of fighting it. But it is really solid. The only thing I'm worried about is he might need more Dark Shards or Shades to get through a Kislev frontline, because Scourge Runner Chariots are really good at sniping out large things like Cavalry or Bears or Heroes or Lords or any of that stuff. But they're not super good at clearing out tons and tons of infantry, which, looking at his build, I don't know that anything he has is good at clearing out all that stuff. I don't know what just happened. Bjorn crashed again. What going on? Indie dev, please understand. I see. All right, we're back. We're loading up. On the other side for Kislev, looks like we're going with a lot of cavalry. A lot of cavalry. And armored Kossars. Yeah, so it's infantry and cav spam. So it's not... that sounds weird because it sounds like you're spamming one thing, but it's just like getting a lot of lads to run at the Dark Elves, which is probably a good way to go. Because the Scourge Runner Chariots will run out of ammo, and there's not any good targets for them, per se, when everything is cheap. And we saw in the Empire and Dark Elf game earlier in the stream, the War Wagons had tons of ammo left in the later part of the game, and the Scourge Runners were all out of ammo. So Scourge Runners are a very strong unit, but they have a clear weakness of ammunition issues. And then Tretch crashed according to my screen, and the whole lobby crashed. All right. I agree, Torox. These guys have no class. No big cool monsters? Yeah. Though I will say in this specific matchup, there's no winning for either side with big cool monsters, because either you... If a Dark Elf takes a big cool monster, almost all of Kislev's infantry are hybrid, so it's going to get shot. Like, even if you brought mostly melee type units, armored Kossars and armored Kossars with shields, they still have a ton of pistols. So if you're a Dark Elf and you bring a big monster, it's going to get shot. And if you're a Kislevite, you bring a big monster, Scourge and Chariots are the second best unit on the whole roster behind either Malekith or Malice. So they're probably going to be here, and it's just going to get shot. That, and Dark Shards and Shades are already really good in this matchup because all of your infantry is armored. So they're probably going to be there. It's just like, both sides are bringing a fuck ton of ranged. It's not the time for big monsters. Maybe all the Dread Knights can move around clumped on top of each other, make a Cav monster. Yeah. I left after Norska. What did I miss? There was a very close Greenskins versus High Elf game where I was defeated. I left it a bit early because it was taking a really long time to finish towards the end, but I knew it was over. Like, it was legit over. I had a bunch of low health infantry that could be cycle charged and routed. He had Imric at 3/4 HP, and I had Wurzag with 10 winds of magic, so I had one spell left in me. And he had Skirmish Cav in the distance that was beating my Skirmish Cav. He had Spearmen coming up. So he had like all the tools of agency, and I had none. And it was over. I could have waited. I could have let his Illyrian Reavers chase down my Spider Riders. Then they come all the way back to the army. And then the Spearmen charge in. Imric and Dragon Princess charge in. They route some stuff, back off, chase what's ever routing, come back, do it all over again. Like, we could have done that, but it would have taken a long time. Stop bringing logic into this? Yeah. All right, Bjorn's got a lobby up. Let's go. Well, I don't need a blocker because they should be doing the exact same builds. Yeah. The host kicked you from the game. That's fair. I think it was... There we go. I think it was joining me as a player, not as a spectator. Okay, Tretch's build is the same as it was. Kislev build is the same as it was. Let's see if this works. They both DC'd from that second one? Yeah. Maybe mass Gobbo archers are better than Skirmish Cav? Maybe. I only brought the 2 Skirmish Cav because one has regeneration and poison, and the other one has armor piercing. So yeah, those 2 specific ones. I didn't take a bunch of Greenskin Skirmish Cav though. I brought some Spider Riders, Boar Boy Biggins. I don't know. The Boar Boy Biggins kind of have that... What's the other unit that kept doing that? I guess this is an unfair example, but it's the only one I can think of right now, is Boar Boy Biggins feel like Rattling Guns for me, to a way less extreme, right? To a way less extreme. Boar Boys are better than Rattling Guns, for sure. But the point I'm trying to make is, I sometimes get baited into Rattling Guns by, like, they have this crazy game where I net a Dragon Lord in front of them. Okay, lobby crashed. I net a Dragon Lord in front of them. The Rattling Gun shoot. They kill an entire Dragon Lord, and they get like 3,000 value, and they're great. And you're like, oh, that was awesome. Rattling Guns are awesome. And then you take them 10 more games because they were so awesome, and they just don't do jack shit. Like, they'll fire and miss, or they won't fire, or they'll shoot and not do any damage. Like, all that stuff. But you remember that one game where they did really well, and you're like, oh, but Rattling Guns are so good. That's Boar Boys for me on a much less extreme level, right? Like, they're better than Rattling Guns game to game, but there are games where like Cool Umbrella will show me, oh man, my Boar Boy Biggins did so well. I give them all these buffs and all this stuff, and then I'll try them and they do well, and I'm like, yeah, this is fucking neat. And then the next 10 games of Boar Boys and Boar Boy Biggins, they're just like middling or mediocre, and I'm like, man, these guys fucking suck. I shouldn't take them. And then there's another game where the Boar Boy Biggins do incredible, and you're like, this unit's so fucking good. I need to bring it every game. Ugh. And it's like, I don't know. That's how I feel right now with green beans. But the problem is they're crucial though. You can't not bring any cavalry, because we saw that earlier. I forget what the matchup was, but we saw a matchup where it was High Elves. It was Black Knight's High Elves versus Big JP on his Chaos, and Chaos had a bunch of Chaos Warriors and Trolls. But in the end, when the High Elves had Cav and mobility, and Chaos had none, they could just cycle charge and route off things and win the game that way. Similar with the end of my Greenskin game, where the High Elves had Cav and I didn't. I had no mobility, and they could just cycle charge my infantry blob or breath attack it or charge it with Imrik and win the game. So you need some form of mobile pressure. Unfortunately, it's either shitty 400 gold. I mean, they're 400 gold, so they're supposed to be shitty. Shitty 400 gold Spider Riders or Boar Boys. That's just your option. So you do need to take them, but I keep flip-flopping on whether they feel good or bad. Maybe Boar Boys with Here We Go. See, my problem with Here We Go, these guys are crashing, and I'm waiting. The tournament admin's going to have to do something about them crashing, so I'm just talking to you about this while we wait. Right, so if there was a game to go watch, I would shut up and go watch it. Nurgle Chaos Knights make me sad. Dude, Cal Harmon made Nurgle Chaos Knights look fucking dope in that one build tournament. Did you see that 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago. Cal Harmon made him look sweet. They had Here We Go. They had, so yeah, and Bonewood. A bit of meandering. Bit of meandering. Bit of meandering. Bit of meandering. A bit of meandering. Bit of meandering. There we go. So he's about to land. So he lands and he charges. So now he's completely open. I'm gonna throw my boys in. So they get the charge on him. They have 60 charge bonus. They start to surround him. And then I give them, I think I give them a buff. Fists of Gork plus the bonus staff. So they have 66 melee attack plus 12 bonus versus large. But they're just like janky. Like, look at how many of them are just not swinging. They're like, oh, let's just stand around. And then I even net him in place for them. And they're doing okay, but it's like, I'm giving them the world, and they're doing okay. And they took about as much damage as Imrik did in all that time, because they're getting shot by other things, and they just get rear charged by Dragon Princes, not Demon Princes. And then Imrik gets away, but it's like, they can't effectively surround. So I don't know. It doesn't feel like I can give them enough stats to make Boar Boys really good. And these Boar Boys... yeah. Their charges are a little broken too. They don't really do that much damage. I don't know, because they're not a terrible unit. They're either meh or good. It's just those good games keep baiting me to taking a lot of them. Okay. So apparently in that one I crashed and they're both fine, so I guess that's okay. They got him below half? Yeah. For sure. But, like... High Elves. Imric. Put him on his dragon. And then... What's, like, actually good at this type of thing? Minotaurs? Sure. Fuck it, sure. I'm just gonna take a Herald just to have him. Because I wonder how much Minotaurs would do. Any new news on a new DLC? None that I have heard. Some optimistic souls are thinking March. I'm still thinking April, because they said Q2 of 2023, and that's not March. Use rank 9 stone trolls with the same buffs? That honestly might be a better thing. Hi, Strix. Stone troll are called the stone rolls. Yeah. So these guys without any buffs are already doing more damage quicker than the boar boys did. And they're not even surrounding him, by the way. There's just a couple of them hitting him. Now he's fighting back and he's doing really well. Again, they're getting no buffs. But it's still more damage faster than the boar boys. I think the boar boy biggin cost as much as those minotaurs. Yeah, they already got 600 more value in that little bit than my ROR boar boys did in that entire game when I gave them Wah, 2 spells, and I netted the enemy lord. The Minotaurs of Khorne did as much. Now, Minotaurs of Khorne are fucking busted. So it's not, like, a great comparison. Oh, they're only 1050. They're not 1300. Okay, that makes me a little less harsh on them. I thought they were 1300. I thought the basic was 1350 for some reason. I mean, you know what I mean. I thought these guys were 1300. I thought these guys were 1050. That makes it a little better. They're cheap. I would rather pay more money and have them actually do more damage than have them be cheap but not do a lot. Because my issue with greenskin builds is typically running out of unit slots, not running out of money. Because Gabos are so good. Gabos are so good. I think Black Orcs might be sus at the moment. Could probably cut them. I just don't know what to replace them with. Basic boar boys with their pathetic 22 melee attack. What's the High Elf Illyrian Reaver? 30-26. It has no armor piercing, to be fair. And martial prowess. Oh, God. Where is that? Illyrian Reaver. Versus a greenskin bull boy. A bull boy! Meh, meh, meh. Boar boy biggins, honestly kind of trash. I take 2 in my full cav build and I'm not happy about it. Strat game? Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Should show a Tyrannok kite Minotaurs? Sure. After this I can. Apparently, Spectator crashed, so I crashed, but the game didn't crash. 32-38 versus 22-24. But the AI is gonna do the dumb thing where they leave a fight mid-fight and they get their ass kicked. So I don't know. And like in testing, the boar boys are doing alright versus the AI. Now maybe the AI is being dumb about their cav. And the boar boys do have, I mean, 65 armor isn't that much. I don't know. Cool Umbrella makes him look really good though. He has a lot of replays, whereas boar boys do fantastically. Alright, what did you want me to do? Tyrannok Chariots versus Khorne? Sure. Aren't Tyrannok, like, I can't tell when you're fucking with me and when you're being serious, but aren't Tyrannok Chariots dog shit? Not Kislev, High Elves. Oh, let's take Larry up on her unicorn thing. Unicorn in the sky. Eagle. Ithomar Chariots? Tyrannok Chariots. I mean, I guess I'll take 2. So charge bonus, very good for the price. Yeah. But shit like that. Like in testing, they look good. They look good. And then I take them in game and I'm like, oh. Whoops. Fucking whoops.
Can I be praised? Make of one
I'll
proud.
turn skirmish mode on. We can see if skirmish mode even works. Alright, they're charging straight at you. You have skirmish mode on. Nicely done. In the distance, the Herald of Corn on foot is actually catching the Tyrannok chariots. That's pretty funny. Ah, they let the Minotaurs catch him. Meow, meow, meow. I mean, it did okay. It is 1,800 gold worth of chariot. Well, one is 900. The only problem I could see with it is that you need to kite away and such, and it might take too long to get your value out, because Scorn's going to kill your entire front line in there. But they did better than I would have thought. One odd tournament stream, Coops. Yeah, they crashed a bunch. Bjorn and Tretch crashed, and then apparently they could play... If I wasn't there, they didn't crash, so now they're just going for it? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just doing my best out here. Tomb Kings versus Dowie, epic. Is it epic? Is anything epic? Tyrannok, they have 80 armor and bonus versus infantry. I mean, most chariots have bonus versus infantry, right? Or is that not true? Let's play lobbies. What was it called? Bjorn and Tretch? Or VL? They must still be fighting. I don't know what to do! I don't know what to do. This is awkward and scary. Siege versus High Elves army losses. Warzag versus Cathay. Oh, what is this Cathay build? This is some quick battle nonsense. It's long shanks. We'll watch a replay, see if it's worth making a video for. Alrighty. We start off and immediately the Skyjunk is firing at the green beans. So the green beans ride again. We have Warzag, 2 Stone Trolls, a Black Orc Big Boss, Orc Boy front line. We have the Hammer of Gork, a bunch of Squig Herds for their armor piercing, and then we have some Spider Riders, one of which is an archer, and more Spider Riders, one of which is an archer. So 2 Spider Rider archers. That Skyjunk is going to be very hard to kill. Challenge the chat. I could. Yeah, I could. Jade Warrior front line. Then we have some peasant crossbow. Well, peasant bows, crossbows. An Astromancer with his bound spells. Triggerbud Shugi Lord of Yang with Wall of Wind and Fire, Dragon's Breath, and Jade Shield. Yeah, that's about it. It's a pretty basic, say, box. Well, not even a box. Spider Riders could just go around it. Greenskin's gonna advance for a bit. Whee! Advancing! Whee! Spider Riders dive in. Jade Warrior Crossmen still have, like, 90 armor because they're standing still, but archers in general don't want to fight Cav. Spider Riders have saturated, starting to do some good damage, and we're getting a Comet that is going to probably delete an entire unit. Oh, that's a Thunderbolt. Still deletes an entire unit. Goodbye, Spider Riders. That's a Comet. Oh, there's a second Astromancer, so there's all the bound spells. Bow. Okay, this might be a tough one for the green beans to win. Jade Warriors get plowed into by stone trolls, and they are taking a lot of damage. We'll just see if it's enough damage quickly enough to really get through them before more bound spells make this a hard time. Because I think, yep, another Thunderbolt's coming for these Squig Herds and Orc Boys. Another Comet's coming for these Orc Boys. So all the bound spells of the Astromancers is proving to be a bit of a problem. You know, Cathay things. Cathay nuking down the Greenskins. Side shots from the Sky Junk. Doing pretty good. More free spells. Astromancers are fun for a lot of factions. Warzag trying to throw out some spells to keep his guys in the fight, but too many of them have routed already. Sky Junk is pushing more of them off. Bounce power's looking bad for the green beans. And I am concerned. A wall of wind and fire is going to hit the Orc Boys. As Warzag accidentally friendly fires them a little bit too. Wall of wind and fire going through. God, it moves so slow. And it does literally 0 damage. That is a terrible spell. A not terrible spell, Comet, hits just after it and routes off the Orc Boys. More routing Greenskins. The Stone Trolls manage to get through to the Jadeware Crossmen. Warzag's getting pew-pewed a little bit. Spider Riders are back. Gaze of More coming out. Really just trying to give all the buffs he can to keep this in. But does he... Okay, he does have the bow and the staff, I was going to say. Didn't look like these guys had the buff. Shugi Lord of Yang has just been fighting with Spider Riders for half this battle. Interesting. Stone Trolls are back. Stone Trolls are in. Jade Warrior front line still holding. And Spider Riders fighting. Did you just get hit with a rock? Yeah, you did. You got hit with an incidental rock. Jade Warrior Crossmen ended up in the front line somehow, and these Peasant Archers probably need to back up, and they can fire a little more efficiently. Jade Warrior Halberds. Oh, those are Celestial Dragon Guard. Oh, God. We have full health Celestial Dragon Guard? Do the Greenskins lose this? Because I have no interest in watching the Greenskins lose this very slowly. Celestial Dragon Guard fighting Stone Trolls, killing them. Warzag's fighting the Dragblooded Shugi Lord of Yang, who probably should back the fuck off. As the last of our bound spells are coming in from the Celestial Boys, the Astromancers. A couple nice bombing moves. Another Wall of Wind and Fire, but why, though? Yeah, and then Cathay has a bunch of archers. They have some Celestial Dragon Guard. I don't see how the Greenskins can win this. Though the Dragonblood Shugi Lord is going to just yeet herself into death. That's not good. But Celestial Dragon Guard should be able to carry this. Unless they're trash. 34 melee attack? Really? How's the balance of power even? Is there an entire unit I'm missing somewhere? Celestial Dragon Guard surrounding Wurzag. Gonna beat his ass. Celestial Dragon Guard now surrounding Black Orc. Big boss. Wow. Wow. Celestial Dragon Guards suck. Holy shit, they did nothing. What the fuck? You guys surrounded large units and just didn't do jack shit about it. Celestial Dragon Guards suck dick. Wow. Wow. That is shocking. Okay, alright. Don't take those guys, I fucking guess. Yeah, Warzag did fine. Black Orc Ghost okay. Stone Trolls did okay. Goblava did fine. Wow! Those suck. I am alarmed at how terrible those were. Ooh. Ooh, that sucks and blows. Damn. Alright, what's going on? Anybody ping me yet? Apparently, game 1 is done. From Bjorn and Tretch. And I'm curious what they want me to do about the replay, or... Am I casting replays now? Am I joining back in and we see if it crashes again? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why lower Viewing without Constellation? No idea. Dragon's Breath is legitimately OP? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so they want me to try and come back in. I will try to do that. Oh, what time is that? 2. So I should leave here at noon. Okay. Bjorn won, so he's 1-0. He did manage to beat the Dark Elves with Kislev. I'm curious how he did that, but alright. I think, like, we had speculated that the Scourger and Chariots would be good versus a lot of stuff, but he had a... So what time is it right now? 8 p.m. for them, 7 hours ahead. So... Alright, host has left the game. Don't know what that's about. Okay. Alright, it said host left the game, but they said they're still in the lobby, so I guess I'll try to rejoin. Okay. We might be getting in now. Let's see. It is Bretonia versus Dark Elves. That seems pretty Dark Elf favored. We'll have to see. Two Cold Dread Knights. Those are randomly coming right back into the meta. Surprisingly. I don't know what brought about their re-inclusion, but more power to them. Couple Scourge Runners. Malekith, the usual. Tretch going with the OG Bretonia build. Trying to go with Fey Double Paladin. It has not been great in Warhammer 3, but we'll have to see. If I can ever bring Yang, it's Jade Shield and Dragon's Breath, maybe big buff spell from the spicy. Isn't the Might of Heaven and Earth single target, though, and it's expensive? I don't think it's AoE. Jade Shield is really good. Do you remember at the launch of Warhammer 3? When you could literally get infinite Winds of Magic with Cathay if you kept casting Jade Shield because it was so cheap that you recovered more Winds of Magic than you lost? That was kind of nuts. Gonna let the army set up before I cast them, otherwise they'll keep moving stuff under me and I can't keep track. Alright. I hope Bretonia don't run out of infantry here. Yeah, spamming that in Dragon's Breath is fun. It was, like... It was kind of fun when the game was in such a broken state that everything was broken, so you just did what you could. And Cathay didn't used to be that good. Many a Noblar was incinerated. Yeah. Like, I don't miss those days, but I appreciate that they happened. Alright, Dark Elves are mostly set up. So we have triple Dark Rider, double Scourge Runner Chariot, 1 Witch Elf for some Rampage in late game, 2 Cold One Dread Knights, 1 Cold One Knight, and a bunch of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears with Malekith on his very super fun dragon. On the other side for Tretch, we do have 5 Peasant Mobs, 4 Battle Pilgrims, 2 Peasant Men-at-Arms Polearms, then a mix of Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm, and Questing Knights, 2 Paladins on Pegasus mounts, and the Fey Enchantress, also with a Grail Relic. I am very worried about these guys being on their Pegasus mounts. Pegasus mounts in Warhammer 2 had a lot of issues attacking anything. Like, they would just T-pose on stuff because their models weren't working correctly. I wonder how it is in Warhammer 3, but I am nervous. Because they're expensive, too. Pegasus mounts are not cheap. I think they're like 500, 600 gold. Compared to a horse being 200. Yeah. We'll see how they do. I'm also a little scared of the infantry spam here from Bretonia. Because, like, I think all this infantry might beat the Dark Elves. They're not going to beat it cost effectively. But then you'll just have a bunch of infantry that won't really have a lot to do. Yeah. It's much more important to win the Cav fight in this matchup, and a lot of matchups that we've seen over the course of the day, but in this matchup specifically. And I think that the Cav fight might be even. It might be even before you factored in 2 Scourge-Run Chariots and a Dragon Lord flying around. So we'll have to see. A couple times I really enjoyed it, but it's basically I figured out how to further break the game. Like when myself and Rinless discovered how to beat the Kislev Lobscore. Did that rely on bloodletters? Because I hate bloodletters. They're trash. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, whoa. Oh, these are questing knights. I didn't realize they had, like, fucking bookshelves on their back. What the hell? That's kind of wild. Look at this guy. This guy barely has any armor on. What the hell, that guy? Light on the Blood Reaper in their AoE magic resist. Oh, yeah. Where is Rinless? I missed that guy. Man. Like, I swear I heard somewhere that we're supposed to get news on what 2023 looks like for Warhammer 3 in January, and we're 3 days from the end of January, and I haven't heard anything? So that means the patch is probably coming in February. Probably. But I don't know when in February it's coming. And when was the last patch? November 2022. That's not as long as I thought. I mean, it's going to be like, what? All of December, all of January, but... Yeah. Okay. That's better than I thought. It's only been 2 months since patch. I honestly thought it was in October, so I thought it had been 3 months without a patch. Armies are descending upon each other. A little bit of skirmishing, a little bit of repositioning. CA said February for the news? Okay. I had in my brain somewhere that it was January, but maybe that was like old information from like the fall. Dark Rider's thinking about diving in again. Are they going to opt out? They opt out yet again, just trying to avoid the Fey Enchantress. As Scourge Runners move around the side. I like Evil Gunpowder, and right now the only evil gunpowder I have is Ogres. Wait, aren't Vampire Coast evil? What are you... Aren't Vampire Coast evil? GG, what are you talking about? Chaos Dwarf's going to be very broken? Oh, we'll see. So Scourge Runners are doing some Scourge Runnerness. And Malekith throws out a quick little breath attack, trying to catch the Knights Errant. It was a bit of a whiff, but it was a good try. Tickles the peasants a little bit, too. Wait. I didn't realize that his breath attack imbues poison. It doesn't say that anywhere. What the fuck? Where does it say that? Imbues noxious gas and it did minus 30 melee attack? Since when does it do that? What? It nowhere says that it does that. But that was a huge debuff. What the fuck? How am I just learning about this now? Malekith, you're broken, man. What the fuck is that? What the actual shit? Okay, anyway. Dark Elf front lines fighting some peasants. What the fuck? Your breath attack has a debuff with minus 30 melee attack? You broken, disgusting monster? Fuck you. Okay, I'm not mad about it. Men-at-Arms fighting some Dark Riders. That's pretty cool. Frontline Dark Elves are all fighting. That's fine. What the fuck, Malekith? Why do you get everything? Why do you get everything, you dumb asshole? I hate him. I hate him. Did anybody else know that was a thing? Did anybody else know that was a thing? And no one told me. Coldwind Dread Knights running through the middle. They are about to get hit in the back with the Dwellers below. It looks like they are going to dodge away. Look at it! Look at it! Minus 30 melee attack! Wait, minus 30%. Okay, much less bad. 30%, much less bad. I thought it was minus 30. But it says that nowhere on the unit card. Oh. Oh. Dwellers below. It was a good cast, but the Coldwind Dread Knights, very good micro from Bjorn to get them out. And the double Paladins plus Knights Errant plus maybe Questing Knights turning around are all going to try and get Malekith, but he does get a huge 4-person Soul Stealer. Never mind, it didn't hit the Grail Relique for some reason. Why didn't it hit the Grail Relique? The Grail Relique was definitely in that, right? Whatever. Soul Stealer didn't hit the Grail Relique. It did hit both Paladins and the Knights. And the Knights are barely holding back these Coldwind Dread Knights for now. See how that goes. Meanwhile, the Fey Enchantress bombing some Dread Spears with her Chalice of Potions. Cool stuff. Scourger and Chariots coming over to say hello. Knights Errant routing off. Coldwind Dread Knights opting out of the fight as Dark Riders opt in. Who's kidding these? I'm out. I'm out. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Coldwind Dread Knights now getting a big charge onto these. What are still fighting? Are they Knights Errant or Knights of the Realm? This is actually Coldwind Knights and Coldwind Dread Knights, both about to get hit by a really nice Dweller Below cast from the Fey Enchantress. Tretch very much on top of that. This one, Bjorn is not as quick to dodge. In fact, he does not dodge at all, doing pretty decent damage. Less than the old days, but much more balanced amounts of damage still. Doing a good amount to those Dread Knights. So Tretch is keeping up in damage value. He's still about 1k behind, but that's okay. Britonia has healing. Britonia is okay. That's okay. Coldwind Dread Knights sitting in the fight with the Fey Enchantress and some pole arms. Now with the Mortis Engine plus the pole arms, they don't really want this sauce. They want none of this juice. They want to leave here probably. Soul Stealer's going to hit 4 single entities plus the Knights plus Men-at-Arms, pole arms. It's all a bad time to be a Malekith. Not that. Now a bad time to be a Bretonian. Malekith does dive in. He's currently trying to heal up a little bit. Britonia is in mass exodus at the moment, and Dark Elves have all of a sudden taken a huge lead on the damage value. Balance of power is slightly in their favor, but damage value is much more so. Malekith just yeeps out of there, running through his own Coldwind Dread Knights. No issue there. Malekith, go home, you're drunk. Really big Earthblood from the Fey Enchantress on her last blob of useful units. Across the board, we have peasants either still fighting or routing, but they're not going to matter in the case of this. Everybody's just opted in. Everybody's opted in, baby. Let's go. Breath attack does more damage to Dark Elves than Britonia at that point. Also, everything in here is getting Mortis Engine by the Fey Enchantress. This is definitely a misplay from the Dark Elves. Spread the fuck out. Spread the fuck out. Malekith trying to dive in and kill the Fey Enchantress as he screams, "Run, you idiots! Don't group up like that, you dumb fucks, please!" And he's gonna try and kill her and give her that Mortis Engine effect. But for now, the Mortis Engine's hitting, like, literally everybody. Wait, it's not hitting these Dread Spears? There, now it's hitting the Dread Spears. Another Earthblood onto the area. Malekith is failing to hit the Fey Enchantress. And she's even throwing down a Chalice of Potions. This might be a throw from the Dark Elves. Just too many units grouped up here. Way, way too many. This Chalice of Potions is trying to hit. It's taking so long to cast, but boom! There it is. It hits a little bit of everybody. Nobody was happy about that Chalice of Potions, and everybody is dying. Bounce power still favors Dark Elves slightly. Damage value favoring them very, very much. Though, for some reason, the Chalice of Potions did not affect that at all. I watched Bretonia's gold value, and it didn't go up as far as I saw, so I don't think it counted for some reason. I have 4 messages. Why? From who? What is it about? Is it about this game? It's not about this game. Okay. Wait, it might be from Cyrus. Cyrus, what do you want? Malekith doesn't even get decent items. He gets shit like the Spell Shield. Spell Shield is a good item. It just doesn't work. It's bugged, but it's a good item if it did work. 80% power recharge rate just forever. That's really good. Also, Malekith's OP. Don't fucking start that, Cyrus. Malekith is OP 100%. Fuck you. You don't... No. No. You don't get to say he's not OP. You don't get to say that. He has carried so many games. He has carried so many fucking games. You don't get to say he's not OP. He's OP. Boom! Another big Soul Stealer onto both the Paladins and the Fey Enchantress. The Dark Elves don't have a lot left, but they do have some Cold Wind Dread Knights. They do have some Scourge-Runner Chariots with no ammo, but full HP bars, so they can just run around and chase stuff. They also do still have anti-large melee attacks, but we'll see. Fey Double Paladin surrounding Malekith. Cold Wind Dread Knights running in, but the Grail Relique's aura giving everybody ITP and plus 12 leadership is actually super good because the Paladins don't have ITP on their own, and they don't even have Cause Fear. So Paladins are normally cowardly little bastards, but with the Grail Relique, they'll be okay. Fey Enchantress trying to heal up, trying to keep everything kosher. Malekith coming in for another Cycle Charge, and he misses. He flies right over her head. Scourge-Runner Chariot still routing things, running around. Cold Wind Dread Knights fighting to the very end. This is looking scary for the Dark Elves. Malekith's not OP. Shush you. Power of Darkness draining away his Dread Spears as Malekith desperately tries to get a little bit more Winds of Magic. Cold Wind Dread Knights getting Mortis Engine down, getting pushed out of here. Knights of the Realm holding on. It's looking rough for the Dark Elves at the moment. Balance of Power is dead even. I am scared if Malekith doesn't have a couple more Soul Stealers in him, then this is going to be GG in favor of the Bretonnians, because we've seen that in melee combat, he is just having the hardest time hitting the Fey Enchantress. So some of that might be really shit RNG, because he does have 58, he has 58 melee attack, and she only has 34 melee defense, and he was missing all fucking day, but misses are misses, and we count those. This Paladin's so low that a Soul Stealer would finish him off, but it looks like he doesn't have it just yet. Scourge-Runner Chariot's coming in. Malekith, I'm kind of shocked he doesn't have a Soul Stealer yet. It's 8 minutes into the game, and he did already use both Power of Darknesses. How does he not have a Soul Stealer right now? That's weird. You should definitely have a Soul Stealer right now. Where's all your Winds of Magic, buddy? What did you do? What did you do? Isn't the melee anti-infantry? Oh, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Both Paladins are back in the sky. Again, Malekith is diving the Fey Enchantress. Again, he flies right over her head. Very unlucky for Bjorn here, and now he's just walking around. He never gets to complete attack animation. He has to run away as the Paladin's hitting him in the back. Favor of the Fey favoring one of them, and the Bleak Swords are going to save Malekith from this dire time. He needs a Soul Stealer so badly. It would finish off that Paladin that's giving him so much shit. It would heal him up. I don't know where it is. I have no idea how he's out of Winds of Magic, because Malekith can normally heal cap himself and then have a Soul Stealer in the tank. Maybe he used a bunch while he wasn't even damaged, and that's why this is happening. But I feel like he didn't even use that many. He's used like 3 or 4. He should have 1 more. Anyway, Paladin gets charged 9 health. If he gets outside the aura of the Grail Relique, he'll continue routing. Wait. Okay, yeah, because I was going to say the Grail Relique should be the only thing that was keeping him in this fight. If that Paladin can rally with 9 leadership, but my Wolfric couldn't rally with 700, I'm going to be so pissed. Malekith, chasing the Paladin off is a bit of a mistake, I might think, because it's not coming back. There's the Soul Stealer. There it is. Is it going to hit the Paladin before he gets outside the aura? Yes, it does. Big Soul Stealer going to take out the Grail Relique, do some good damage to the Fey Enchantress. Now, she has spell resist, to be fair. And Soul Stealer did not do a lot of damage to that Paladin. Did heal up Malekith a little bit. I feel like it also hasn't been healing him as much. What the hell? Oh well. Everything's shattering for Bretonnia except for the Fey Enchantress and the Paladin. Those two are doing just swimmingly. Malekith finished chasing off that Paladin. I don't think he needed to, but he was maybe just wanting to opt out of the fight for a little bit so he could Soul Stealer and heal, I guess. This has been some bad RNG from Malekith, though. So many of his charge attacks have gone literally over the head of the Fey Enchantress. And then even when he does get down and fight her, he misses a bunch. With 58 melee attack. Remiss of the Lady do -5 melee attack, to be fair, but that still means 34 melee defense versus 53 melee attack. Damn. Ugh. Scourge Runner is still running some stuff down. Trying to shatter these last Men-at-Arms polearms rather than fight the Fae. Malekith's trying to come back over here. Bleak Swords are trying to come back over. Everything else for Bretonnia is shattered, right? Yep. So the only possible rally is these Men-at-Arms polearms. Dark Rider's trying to charge the Paladin. They don't really want to fight the Fae, but her Mortis Engine applies to them either way, and they do get shattered. Scourge-Run Chariots will actually be okay versus the Fae. Extremely low armor on her, not high melee defense, and they have 20-ish melee attack when she's draining them down. I don't know what this is. He's trying to rally with the Bleak Swords, but he's just taking free attacks. He needs to stop and just fight with that Scourge Runner, yeah. This other one's coming back. I still don't know why it's so obsessed with getting the Bleak Swords, but okay. Faye might have an Earthblood left, but with all those Dwellers Below she cast earlier, I am starting to doubt that she has anything left at all. Malekith's gonna take a fight. And the favor of the Fae, giving the Paladin 85 weapon strength plus its bonus versus large. Malekith lands. Malekith hits the Fae Enchantress. And now he tries to cycle out. He's trying to use his chariots as body blockers, and it will work. He is out of there. The chariot's holding things down. Malekith, can you do it? He dives back in. Another Soul Stealer, there it is, but I'm kind of concerned that he's diving in without the Soul Stealer already being proc. He misses his charge attack, and he misses the attack after it, and he misses the attack after it! What? How? How is your RNG this bad, Bjorn? What is happening? Alright, he finally hits him, and the Soul Stealer manages to rout off the Paladin, but what is your RNG, my dude? How are you missing so many attacks? How? Scourge-Run Chariots are going to hold the Fae Enchantress in place while Malekith walks this Paladin off. The Paladin might be able to rally with 5... Wait, why can the Paladin rally with 594 leadership, but my Wulfric with 790 fucking can't? Wulfric, I hate you. Wulfric, you're stupid and dumb, and I hate you. Fuck you, Wulfric, you're a piece of shit. Fae Enchantress routes off the Bleak Sword. She routes off the Scourge-Run Chariots. Malekith is chasing the Paladin. No reason to let him back into this fight. He does have 95 speed, so he's outpacing Malekith, and his leadership keeps dipping between negative and even, so he might be okay. Forest Dragon does the same thing with his breath attack. Why isn't this stuff on the fucking unit card? Like, you can just put applies poison. Because, like, it's done before. I know the Skaven Lord Flag, if you upgrade it, contact effect poison. You could just do contact effect noxious breath. CA, get it together. I did that momentary diversion because we all see Malekith chasing the Paladin. The Paladin is going to rally. It looks like he has positive leadership. Malekith falls outside the circle. The Paladin's coming back. Now it's all about if he can immediately run away or do something or charge. He probably just has to charge. Because if he tries to run away from Malekith, he's going to have, like, the someone's on your flank debuff and all that shit. But out here, he's not ITP. He's not ITP anymore. So the cause fear that Malekith has and the terror is going to affect him. Now, I mean, he just terror outed, so he's not going to terror out again. But the cause fear might be enough to lower his leadership down. Malekith misses 2 attacks in a row? Malekith, are you serious? There we go. He finally fucking hits him and does manage to rout him this time. It'll rout him off the map. Malekith, are you serious with this RNG? 4,000 value for him. And Cyrus, you're not allowed to say Malekith isn't OP. He is OP. He's so goddamn strong. I don't think he has another Soul Stealer in him. I think he's used too many at this point, but he usually has enough Soul Stealers to heal cap himself. It's just they were used quite aggressively at the start to punish blobs, which is fine. All right, Scourge Runner Chariots and Malekith setting up to fight the Fae Enchantress. What's happening here? Why aren't you attacking? You need to attack with something. Hey. Hey, attack with something. What is happening right now? You can't just fuck around. Go. Like, to be fair, the Fae Enchantress also should be charging the Scourge Runner Chariots because she can reach them, but the Dark Elves should have been attacking her before. They shouldn't have been fucking around like that. And now the Fae is running sideways? What is happening with both players? Alright. Take the fight. Malekith misses another charge attack! And he misses another one! And he's back out! Malekith, what is wrong with you, dude? How are you at 4,000 value, but you've missed so many fucking attacks right in front of us? He dives it again! He misses again! He misses again! He misses again! Woo! Woo! He hits! He hits! And he's running away! How is he missing? How? Literally how? He's getting charges and he has better melee stats in the first place. He misses again. He hits. And she routs. What the fuck was that? That was insane. That was insane. 4,500 damage value on Malekith. Golden Dread Knights did fine. Golden Knights struggled a little bit. Scourger and Chariots did fine. Witch Elves did okay. Dark Riders did okay. And the front line of Dread Spears and Bleak Swords did what it had to. Enchantress, 5,600 damage value for her. Mortis Engineering down all those Golden Dread Knights. Her Chalice of Potions punishing the blob. Her Dwellers Below punishing more knights. Doing everything she can. The Paladins also did quite well. The rest of Bretonnia, since they lost that game, you have to assume did not do as good. Battle Pilgrims really struggled. Pole Arms did okay. Peasant Mobs did fine. And the Cav did mixed. That was insane. Yeah, Tiago, like, for sure she got crazy value, but she was super lucky at how many attacks Malekith missed. Because Malekith was cycle charging her constantly throughout that battle. Constantly. And she just lived through all of it. And we saw at the end of the game how, like, terrible his RNG was. He just could not hit her. That was wild. All right, and that takes us to finals because that was Bjorn 2-0. So now we have Bjorn versus Race, best of 5. That game would be a game that's worth like saving and casting separate, maybe, but there's two problems. One, the new patch isn't even out yet. And I have videos scheduled till the end of February. About February 25th, I think. So I don't need any more videos. So I need to be very discerning with which replays I cast. And then, also, there was a lot of blobs and stuff. And I need to be, careful about what I cast. Because there are games where it's like, yeah, players make mistakes and blob up sometimes, but there's certain people out there that just fucking hate land battles with a passion and love to shit post or downvote or comment a bunch of things about like, oh, blobs, oh. So I don't tend to cast any replays with blobs. And there was a pretty bad blob in there. All right. Bjorn is sending us game 1. Kislev versus Dark Elves, while they do picks and bans for the finals, so we don't have to sit here and wait for that. That's pretty cool. A replay stream might be a good idea. This has been turning slowly into a replay stream as we keep landing in awkward spots, so we have been casting replays, because I think we cast 3 from my list of things I saved. We're going to cast another one, because Bjorn is sending me the game 1 from that game versus Tretch. While he figures that out... I'm waiting on either a replay or an invite to a lobby, but while I wait for that, I want to see Malekith's early dives onto the Enchantress. Because I wasn't paying as much attention, but it feels like he got very little damage out on her. Downvoting videos. Spirit? Yeah. I mean, there are Dom players that don't like land battles that'll do that, but there's also like land battle players that just don't like blobs that'll do that. Like if I cast like a Nurgle blob, there are players that like, I ran into this on quick battles, so I fucking hate it, and then they'll downvote it. I don't know. It's just like, I've observed my metrics, and I have realized that blob replays, not good for channel. Very bad for channel. Do not cast blob replays. Big breath attack, yada yada. Nice job, Malekith. You're doing great. You're doing great, kid. Early Soul Stealer, but he's taking a bunch of damage, so that is healing him up. So it's not a wasted Soul Stealer at all. And he's fighting. He's doing okay. He did well. And here's where the Fey diving starts. He missed his charge attack onto the Fae. And then he gets distracted. Okay, so that one, he didn't ever connect with her, so he's not gonna do things. And then here's a big one that I was thinking of. Is she's all alone, her paladins are stuck. And he's gonna dive in on her, and she somehow just takes very little damage from this. Or so I thought during the game. Oh, shit, dick, fuck. Hold on. Hold on, let me come back. Okay. So he landed, and she's at about the same amount of health. Let's just put our cursor on her. He swings and he hits. He swings and he misses. He swings and he misses. Because he's not taking any damage is how I'm determining that he's missing. And he is facing directly at her. You can see there's no knights around her, so when he's doing an attack animation in that direction, he can't be targeting anybody else. He charges back in, then he pushes her around, and he's not completing any attacks. He's just pushing her. Now he has attack orders onto that knight, so now he's just trying to get out of here. Yeah. So Malekith just had a rough time trying to snipe out the Fae. Misses a charge attack. Partially because I think her model was walking away at that moment, so he just didn't connect. Not sure. He hits her that time. And now he's trying to leave, yeah. Damn, Malekith having a tough game. And he's still got 4,000 value. Okay, so Bjorn just sent me the replay of their game 1. We'll spec that. Why didn't it save? Oh, did it save to my desktop? No. Why didn't it save? There it is. So this was the game 1 between Bjorn and Tretch. This is normally a very good matchup for Dark Elves. I'm curious how the Kislevs are going to pull them out. This game has become so janky. It's always been that way a little bit, but some of that was just really bad RNG from Malekith. Okay. So for Tretch's Dark Elves, we have Cold One Knights, triple Cold One Knight, double Scourge Runner Chariot, a front line of 3 Bleak Swords, 3 Black Arc Corsairs, Malice Dockblade, and Sorceress of Shadows with Pit of Shades. On the other side, we have Light War Sleds, Costified Dervishes and Winged Lancers, more Costified Dervishes and Winged Lancers on the other side, a whole bunch of Archer Kossars, and a front line of Armored Kossars with 2 Streltsy, and an Ice Witch of Tempest with Blizzard, Hailstorm, Snowflake Pendant. Neato. Black Arc Corsairs getting demolished on the front line as they sprint into a million ranged, but you gotta do what you gotta do. They gotta get into melee somehow. We do have some Archer Kossars extending a little bit too far and getting wrapped up in melee. Meanwhile, Costified Dervishes also going into melee to fight Bleak Swords? Huh. Interesting. Far side Malice Darkblade kills a Light War Sled model. Good for you, Malice. And now Costified Dervishes are starting to kite away from him. We do have a Pit of Shades coming in from the Shadows caster. It's going to do a little bit of friendly fire, but mostly good work onto the Armored Kossars. And the Scourge Runner Chariots are currently sitting in Streltsy and Arrow Fire. And they're firing at Streltsy. They're not firing at Horsemen. They might want to fire at these Winged Lancers. Ugh. But sitting in front of ranged units with them is going to be a problem. They're taking a lot of damage for doing that. There, they start to move. Tretch is getting them out of there. They haven't lost a model just yet. In the distance, we do have a nice big Blizzard cast. I wonder, is it Overcast or regular? It's hard to tell with Blizzard. I don't actually know that spell's damage values offhand just yet. It is doing a really good amount of damage to those 2 expensive cavalry, though, and Malice is down there helping them fight. Scourge Runner Chariot's kiting up here. Just absolute evisceration on the front line from Kislev, though. They murdered the Black Arc Corsairs and the Bleak Swords. Everything is long gone. Now Scourge Runner Chariot's just getting shot by a million guns and bows and pistols. Oh! Oh, it's damage! Ah! And then a Hailstorm? Further hurting the Black Arc Corsairs. Damn, the Dark Elves front line is completely falling apart. Oof, baboof. Kislev owns the high ground now, and the low ground Dark Elves have a little bit of strength left. The balance of power slightly against them, though it's heavily relying on Malice and the Sorceress. I suppose the Scourge Runners have a lot of ammo. It's also factoring into. They don't have any good targets. It's a nice part about this Kislev build is there's just nothing for the Scourge Runners to shoot. What are you going to shoot? 450 gold dervishes? Woohoo. Who cares? Another Pit of Shades. Is it overcast or is it undercast? Let's find out. Woo! Boom! There it is. I was a little too early on the sound effect. My bad. Quick hailstorm from Kislev. Gonna damage their own dervishes, but also hurt the bleak swords. And the dervishes can go unbreakable. So hooray. Judging by how much damage that one Pit of Shades did, even though it was half dodged, I'm guessing it was overcast. Malice took a lot of damage from Streltsy. And he dives into combat with them, but now archers are going to go face him from every direction. Dark Elves falling further behind in the balance of power. Almost everything of theirs is routing except for the Sorceress. Malice is taking good damage. Damage! That's a lot of guns, bows. Cartholic Darkheart. Yeah, pretty much. You didn't have Marathi in there at all, but otherwise, yeah, you got it. Basic Kossar is firing at these Dark Shards with shields. A lot of fire is focusing onto the cold ones. And I think we have a bit of, fuck, I'm under the map, shit dick. A little bit of Benny healing as the Scourge Runners are going to try and get through here, but they will get chased down by dervishes or wing lancers. Wing lancers, they'll do okay. More Scourge Runners running through infantry. Zzz, that was a good side charge. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Light Warslide's still healthy. There's nothing left for them to really cycle charge, but they're doing okay shooting. Oh, they're doing quite okay shooting. Sorceress is on foot, though. Shouldn't actually have that high of a health pool, never mind. Scourge Runner is still trying to kill all this Kislev infantry. Is that a blizzard? Are you actually casting a blizzard on this random Cold One Knight that's almost dead with few bottles? You madman. That is aggressive. That is an aggressive statement to be made. I'm kind of surprised they didn't use that on the Dark Shards instead, but whatever. Mal's still fighting. He has a Tazarkan transformation left in him. Scourge Runner's still rolling around. Just being annoying to the Kislevites, but one of them has shattered, the other one's routing. And the War Sleds go burr on those Dark Shards. Nice downhill charge there. Kislev has not insta-lost yet? No. Malice fighting some Streltsy. A Pit of Shades on these Winged Lancers. Why is the Pit of Shades there and not on these Armored Kossars? That was confusing. That was a miscast from the Sorceress of Shadows. Malice is transformed into Tazarkan. And Kislev officially just has to survive. That Pit of Shades cast was very random. Mouse running around chasing stuff. Scourge Runner Chariots are back using the last of their ammunition on the Winged Lancers, and then they opt into fighting the Winged Lancers for a second, but the Armored Kossars will just pistol them to death. Pistol whipped, pistol whipped, pistol whipped. Ice Lady running around having fun. Malice running around having fun. He's getting shot by various Streltsy and Light Warsleds that have come back. Malice is trying to heal up through stuff. Killing lots of infantry. Running around. There's a better Pit of Shades. Takes out an entire Armored Kossar. Ice Witch is trying to cycle charge this lady. Malice getting real low. Armored Kossar is going down. Still have a Kossovite Dervish. Still have Light Warsleds that can kite a bit. Ah. That's just an FF from the Dark Elves. Kislev seems strong versus Druchii? Absolutely not. Nah, you're on drugs. It's really tough for them. Yeah. Light Warsleds did really well. They got a ton of value. Kislev Cav did fine. Armored Kossars did good. Streltsy did nice. And base Kossars did okay. Malice 1200. Shadows Caster about 1000. Scourge Runners struggle to get their value back versus this type of build. Yeah. I think there was there was a Blizzard that caught two Cold One Knights That was very nice. And then there was a Pit of Shades. There were 2 Pit of Shades that were less than optimal. One flat out missed. So there's a bit of issue with that. Scourge Runners set in combat for too long. Like, in ranged combat, they're getting shot. I don't know. This matchup has been very Dark Elf favored in a lot of games. It's just, we saw 2 weird ones in a row where Malice, like, hard into and just died right away with the previous one we watched, and then this one, some missed Pit of Shades. And then, honestly, an early surrender. The Dark Elves might have still had that, but I think he was just going to get kited by the light warslets, so he decided to FF, and I get that, but yeah. I don't know about Black Art Corsairs here, because you kind of need to be shielded. Otherwise, you just get popped by Kossars and stuff. Alright, do we have a final? Oh wait, I need to delete that. Final time, maybe. What's it called? He sent a code, so maybe that's it. No response from host. Okay. The range seems good to damage with low HP, no healing Druchii. And bears seem good. Bears get wrecked by Scourge Runner Chariots or Dark Shards or Shades. Bleak Swords trade pretty well into the Kislev frontline. I don't know about Black Arc Corsairs. Usually a couple Scourge Runners is fine. Bolt Throwers can also be pretty good. It's just like an abundance of great units. Because the bears get shot a lot. But then if you don't have the bears, Malekith kind of wilds on your whole formation. Alright, a spectator slot open in the ... and ... is usually what he race titles his games. But no one's answered me on the Discord about what the fuck's going on. So here's Raced and Bjorn. What about Streltsy? Streltsy are pretty good, but Dark Shards can outtrade them. It's not undoable, but it is a tough matchup. I think Bjorn's build was really good, where he just like took a whole bunch of cheap stuff so the Scourge Runners didn't have any targets. Because the Scourge Runners didn't have any good targets. Like, they couldn't... I mean, they could shoot at stuff, it just didn't matter that they shot at the stuff. The stuff was really cheap. I don't know why my camera's so big, whoops. Alright, where are we at? Over there? I don't need GGX. Nope. GGX. Raced. And this is a best of 5 finals. Is it actually a Dark Elf mirror, or what are we doing? God, I hate Dark Elves. I hate them. I'm so tired of spectating Malekith and Malice. Everything's just Dark Elves! Everything's Dark Elves. But they're not OP, don't worry. They're not OP. Everyone just literally constantly picks them all the fucking time because they're not OP. I'm starting a Supreme Sorceress low-tier meta. Ugh. When I get game 3 and Rappo needs to spectate me, just Druchi, Nurgle, and Count Mirrors. Ugh. Gross. Hate mirror matches? I also do. Behind the blocker, Race has 0. He has no build yet. He's sitting at max funds. Imagine if they do the exact same build, too. I doubt it. Bjorn's build is a little different. It's not bad, but it's different. If Race somehow mirrored him, that would be wild. Maybe they should Malekith the Archaon treatment where he gets random assortment of spells, not the whole lore of Dark. Dude, that would be really funny. That would be really funny, Larry. But I guarantee you, CA would go, listen, he's a dark elf, so he gets lore of death, dark, and fire. Because that's all dark elf stuff, because he's dark. But don't worry, you guys. Don't worry. We're going to separate out the spells. He gets Fireball, Burning Head, Spirit Leash, Fate of Biona, Soul Stealer, and Power of Darkness. Diverse thing. I guarantee you if they did a mixed roster, they would fuck it up and give Malekith all the best spells. Because they kind of did that to Archaon. But Archaon's not super busted OP. He's really strong. And he might eventually need nerfs or something. I don't know. I haven't seen enough Archaon to really see. But I remember when I saw the mixed lore they gave Archaon, I was like, word? What the fuck? Like, this is the most busted ass mixed lore I've ever seen. He has, I don't know all of his spells, but I know he has Spirit Leech, Burning Head, Searing Doom, and those are 3 really good spells. I forget what else he has. Teclis enters the chat. Isn't Teclis mixed lore pretty meh? Power of Darkness is ass? It's actually been pretty good recently to get more Soul Stealers off. Yeah. I mean, we saw it in the Bretonnia game where Malekith had to carry the whole fucking thing on his back. Malekith gets Pit of Shade, Soul Stealer, Fireball, and Doom and Darkness. Yeah. And Melkoths. Teclis is supposed to know every spell. Yeah, his mix sucks. And he knows how to use Blue Fire in the lore. He does? That's cool. Dude, actually, real talk for a second. Why? I'm not saying Manfred von Karstein should not have 2 lores. He should. That's cool. That's very nice. Why does Teclis not have 2 lores? Like, you know, the hybrid. Because sorry, he has the hybrid, but he doesn't have the 12 spells to choose from that Manfred does. That would actually make a ton of sense for Teclis. I think that would be awesome. Now, granted, it is I appreciate when games do something for one character and let it be that character's thing. I appreciate that, where it's like, oh, this person is special for this reason. Okay, that's cool. I get it. You don't want to give it away too freely. Sure, I get that. So I don't want to make Manfred less special. It's just if I knew giving multiple spell lores, like 12 spells to choose from, was an option, and I had the vote, I would give it to Teclis and not Manfred. It still makes sense for Manfred, but it's like, between the two, I'd rather give it to Teclis. Flaming Sword, Purple Sun, Transmutational Lead for Archie are kind of meh. Flaming Sword's okay. Flaming Sword's good. Purple Sun's not. Transmutational Lead is not. But he has like 3 of the most competitive spells. Burning Head, Spirit Leech, and Searing Doom is really good. It would be, since he's lore-wise the strongest mage, yeah. I think that would be sick. There was something else I was going to say, but I forgot it now. It's gone. It's gone. Can't remember. There was a funny thing that Jay Phoenix used to say. I don't know, they just had a funny way of saying it, but can't win, won't play. It was talking about like Swiss leagues where someone loses round 1 and then they just go AFK and stop responding to messages even though you have multiple rounds to play. And whenever someone did that, Jay would just be like, can't win, won't play. Dark Elves should have Lore of Life? No. No, they don't need it right now, Cyrus. What are you talking about? The cheap-ass slaves, that makes more sense, but also no. Dark Elves don't need buffs. What are you doing? To quote, Pancreas no work, and then Malekith entered a duel of magic with Teclis. You don't want to enter a duel of magic with Teclis. Yeah. Just ready up and rip off this bandage? Pretty much. Nobody wins a Dark Elf mirror. It's true. They have it in the lore. Yeah, but they don't need buffs. They don't need this. Debatably, with the lore of vampires, the strongest spell lore in the entire game. Like, Dark Elves need a lot of nerfs, but giving them Lore of Life is not a nerf. That's a buff. They could have metal, but oh god, not life. It's not a surprise. I just think you're wrong. I am not ready for Cold One Dread Knights to get regrowths. I'm not ready for it. Not ready for Scourge Runners to get Earthbloods either. Behind the blocker, this build is just it's like watching someone play. What is that? What is this thing? The accordion? Yeah. It's like watching someone play the accordion. Like, build is full, build is empty. Build is full, build is empty. In lore, Teclis can also teleport. Let's just fucking give him that! It's funny that Marathi is literally responsible for Nagash's ring. A Lord of Change sent her to send sorcerers along a Hekar coast, more or less, to get captured by young Nagash. That's weird. That's weird. Considering Nagash is like one of the greatest threats to the Chaos Gods in the end. Alright, we're readied up. Let's go. This Dark Elf mirror. Can the big frog commit for Exterminatus again? Oh, true. Yeah, and the Dark Elf monsters. This wouldn't necessarily be a bad change, but man, the Dark Elf monsters would be good if they had Lore of Life. You could heal up the Charybdis. Medusas would probably still suck, but you could heal up the Cryptas. Black dragons. Rakarth and Lokir. Lokir already has some healing, but not enough on a dragon. Regen while in melee on a dragon is not that good. Like, it's solid. You'd rather have it than not, but it's not that good. Because dragons don't usually want to just, like, sit in melee. They really want to cycle charge and use their breath attacks and stuff. So if Lokir is sitting in melee to get his regen stuff off on his dragon mount, he's going to take more damage than it's worth it. Okie dokie, what do we have? What do we have? They need to set up. Oh no, oh god, oh no, it's Scourge Runner, oh no! This is how I guess the game now. Hello. I see one army has a dark cloud, the other army has a lighter cloud. This army has a dark cloud. This army has a lighter cloud. You can't make me cast 6 Scourge Runner Chariots. You can't. You can't do it. I don't have to. I don't want to. I'm hiding. I'm hiding behind my rock. You can't find me. No. 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 You can't find me behind my rock. I'm behind my rock now. No. I'm behind it. No. I'm not gonna go cast the Scourge Runners. They're bad and scary. I don't like them. No, no. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, let's get this over with. Triple Scourge Runner Chariot, Malice Darkblade, and a Deathcaster with Spirit Legion Fate Immunity. Almost made it through it. 2 Cold Knights, a Cold Dread Knight, 1 Dark Shard, a Frontline of Black Ark Corsairs, Sisters of Slaughter, and Bleak Swords. Actually, some of that wasn't half bad. Some of that was fine. The other side we have Malekith on his Cold One mount with Power of Darkness, Soul Stealer, and Gaze of Malice. And we have a Frontline of Bleak Swords, Triple Scourge Runner Chariot. 2 Cold One Knights, 4 Dark Riders, 1 the Witch Elf for some Rampage and the debuff, and I think I said the Ferromanticore, but a Ferromanticore. Next tournament, Footlords only? No. No. Not unless you want to see Foot Sigvold kill everybody. Or Foot Bellicor. Bellicor has a Foot version, sure. Look at these Dark Elves. Look at them being emo boys. Did anybody else watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy? Or Courage the Cowardly Dog? Those are both quotes I'm actually starting to think of now. This stupid one. That one's from Courage. From Ed, Edd, and Eddy, wasn't there like... Didn't Ralph, like the farmer character, like keep saying things in a really obnoxious farmer accent? Like, Eddie boy! Or something. I don't know, I just thought of that. No chefs in this community. People don't like to cook. 4? There's 3 Scourge Runners on each side, but yeah. All Slan are banned for floating. Ed, Edd, and Eddy was god tier? It really was. I have season 1 on disc. I got it for Christmas many a year ago. I might want to complete my collection, because you never know when the death of streaming services is coming. And oh boy, it's coming. There was a time, a brief time, I refused to cast this game. There was a brief time where streaming services came out, and I'm like, man, it sucks that I have all of the old Teen Titans on disc, and Scrubs on disc, and other shows I like on disc. That sucks. Because now it's just way more efficient to have streaming services. And then the end times hit, and now it's like, every show has a streaming service. It's like, you want to watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy? Get Ed, Edd, and Eddy, Hulu, HBO, Stars, Max Plus. And if you don't have HBO, Stars, and Max Plus, then you don't get to watch it. Fuck you, idiot. Most animes on Crunchyroll now. I started watching Mob Psycho 100. It's an anime from a long time ago that I heard was really good. And I went to Hulu, and Hulu had Mob Psycho 100. I was like, fuck yeah. They have only season 3. And I'm like, literally, why? Literally, why bother? Only having season 3. No, fuck you. Because here's the problem with that dumbass business model, you dumbass bitch. If I watch season 1 and 2 somewhere else, I'm also gonna watch season 3 somewhere else, you fucking idiot. What's the point of having this? It's stupid. It happens all the time. You have no idea how often it happens with Hulu and shit like that. Like, sometimes they have season 1 and not season 2. Okay, that's a little more understandable, but at least I can start with season 1. But still, why would I watch it somewhere that doesn't have all of it? You just go to Crunchyroll and watch all 3 seasons. I refuse to cast the Scourge Runners shooting at each other. I will cast when something happens. But like, no, it's stupid. It's a stupid, dumb business model. Or like Arrested Development, seasons 1 through almost the end are on Hulu, but then the final 2 seasons are on Netflix because Netflix bought it. Cool. I'm not gonna watch it on 2 different stream platforms. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Disney Plus is eating up all the good shit. I'm not gonna cast the Scourge Runners. Tell me when something actually happens. And then all the fucking shows are all split up. Movies are split up all over the place. Don't know where to find any movies. Have you seen the Velma show? I haven't. I heard it was really bad. You dare mock the son of a shepherd? Oh my god. It's so good. It's pretty close to the accent. Now just say some nonsense words. Mob Psycho goes hard. I'm halfway through season 1. Just put it on the pirate hat. I have tried pirating, and it usually ends to like low quality or viruses if you don't know what you're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. So like literally last week I was trying to pirate some stuff and it didn't go well, so now I'm like, fuck it, I'll just buy the movie I was trying to watch on YouTube. Please talk about Bullfurry or Demon King Academy. I haven't watched either of those. You're welcome. Hey, thanks, Boosh. I've told you I refuse to cast until things besides Scourge Runnering is happening. And so far, Scourge Runnering is happening. I remember going to the video store to get the DVDs. I remember going to the video store to rent games. We didn't really get to any movies. We had bought a lot of VHS tapes like my parents had. But yeah, we went to Blockbuster to like rent games. And you had to... Then my brother and I had 1 week to play whatever game it was. You played the shit out of that game. Like Tony Hawk's Underground 2, Tony Hawk's Underground 1, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, 3. Those were all games I remember getting at Blockbuster, and just like my brother and I would take turns because obviously we had to, but it was, you know, it was very much, you know, like, hurry up, your hour's up, it's my hour, hurry up. And it's like, you know, 12:01, and he's like, let me finish this mission. I'm like, no, fuck you, your time's up, let me play the rest of it. Those were the good times, man. We got Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur was some shit. It was a fun game, but it was some shit. Kablant. This is one of the most Total War matches ever. I refuse to cast until something besides Scourge Runnering happens. Alright, Dark Riders are charging in. Race is a little asleep at the wheel. He does actually get into melee. And the Dark Rider is going to run away. Coldwood Knights opting in. Other Coldwood Knights opting in. This is a big old blob of Scourge Runners. And that is a Fate of Buna coming in for that Coldwood Knight. With the Fate of Buna coming in and Coldwood Dread Knights opting into the fight, this is going to turn into a complete mess for Bjorn. But Bjorn is winning the skirmish game super hard. He's up about 2 times the damage value. Who else was raised on Gamefly? I remember Gamefly existing. My friend Dylan had it, but I did not. Coldwood Dread Knights bodying the Coldwood Knights. Mostly the Fate of Buna is doing the work, but you get the gist. Witch Elves, the little supportive Witch Elf, lowering their melee defense and causing them to rampage, but there's nothing to really rampage into here. They're fighting Dark Riders and Witch Elves, so these Coldwood Dread Knights will be okay. Malice opting into the fight too is going to be very good for him. Bjorn lands his Feral Manticore, but it is in the middle of Coldwood Knights. That probably won't end well for it, and Bjorn's Scourge Runner Chariots are almost out of ammunition, so they can't really support that too much. I think that Manticore might be in a bit of trouble. Witch Elves getting fucked up. Raced is keeping the distance on the damage value about even, which is fine because it used to be getting doubled, so even at this point is good. Bleak Swords rampaging into other Bleak Swords, but Coldwood Dread Knights and Malice nearby, they should actually win that just fine. Now red, that is Raced's Scourge Runners and Almost Dead Coldwood Knights are opting into a fight in the distance, but it doesn't look like they're going to win either of those, so they are going to get routed off. We'll see if Malice and a healthy Coldwood Dread Knight... Ooh, plus some Black Ark Corsairs can carry versus all this. Malekith is trying to free his Manticore, who is currently rampaging into Coldwood Knights, but with Malekith's help... And does he have Stand Your Ground popped? He does not. So with Malekith's help and a Soul Stealer, maybe he can get his way out of here. Maybe. It's funny how everyone hated cable because you had to pay for all 250 channels and never to watch. That's true, McRightface, but to be also fair, people hated cable because you had to show up at the exact time to watch the thing. And then DVR happened, and you're like, yeah, I can record stuff now. And then streaming happened, you're like, I don't even have to record stuff. I can just access everything. So, It definitely, we're in the parabola of streaming content where it's like, early days sucked, DVR was cool, early streaming was fucking great, middle streaming was fine, and now late game streaming sucks. Alright. Golden Knights tearing apart the Feral Manticore. It looks like the Scourge-Runner Chariots are maybe supporting them a little bit in that fight, and Black Arc Corsairs are not doing so hot against Malekith, with Bleak Swords tearing them apart as well. Also looks like there's a little bit of separation between those two lines. Malice and his Lady Deathcaster are down here causing some troubles, causing some ruckus, and now the Scourge-Runner Chariots are entering the phase of the game where they really don't matter. Every Scourge-Runner Chariot on the map is out of ammunition. They're not that scary anymore. No one cares. So if there are any Spirit Leeches, they should not be used on the Scourge-Runners. They should be used on either Heavy Cavalry, like this full health blue Cold One Knight, or Malekith. There had better be a Fate of Buna ready for that. Otherwise, it's going to run shop over this game. Now, actually, maybe Malice can deal with it, but still, if there's a Fate of Buna in the tank, and I haven't seen this Deathcaster throwing out a bunch of Spirit Leeches or anything, so she really should have another Fate of Buna ready for that Cold One Knight, but it's got to hit him, because that could be a game-deciding unit. A full health Cold One Knight this late in the game. If you're doing a mirror, can't we at least have different freaking banners? Yeah, I don't know how they both selected the same banner, too. It's kind of fucked. Dark Elves might win this, but the viewers lose. Oh, for sure. Deathcaster running around. She needs the Fate of Buna, that Cold One Knight. Again, I really haven't seen that many Spirit Leeches, so I feel like she has the Winds of Magic, but it looks like she's deciding to spend a Spirit Leech on Malekith. That's not as... I know it's weird to say out loud, but Malekith is not as important as Fate of Bunaing that Cold One Knight. Does she have the mana for both? Okay, she has the mana for both. Much more understandable. There you go. Very good. Because the balance of power is shifting extremely heavily against Race. He needs to turn this around, and a Fate of Buna on that healthy unit is a good way to do it. Sudden aggressive lag spike. Good news, Dark Elves and Scourge-Runners lose. Bad news, Dark Elves and Scourge-Runners will win. Okay. Mouse is doing some stuff, and the puppy needs to go outside. Coops. There's the whole view of the battle. Cast. Go. Go, Coops, go. Cast. Puppy, come here. Come in. Come in. Did things happen? Did stuff happen? Well, you see Dark Elves are fighting the Dark Elves. Nice job, Coops. Nice job. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Sorry. Dog had to go outside. I didn't want her to pee in here. Or so. You know what? Actually, just I don't have to qualify this. Dog more important than stream. Whip ladies were great here before Malekith got strong. Yeah, you don't see any High Elves army waiting outside the battle to kill whoever wins. Spirit Leech onto Malekith. Malekith is just running away from Malice, and that does not feel like 68 speed. This dude is waddling. Hubby, you're losing your job? Yeah, I am. That is the slowest 68 speed I've ever seen. Dark Riders just sprint up on him like it's nobody's business. Can Malice kill all of this? The answer is yes, but can he do it quickly enough? That's the question. That's the real question. Sorceress of Dark trying to run away. Oh, another Fate of Buna. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. That's going to take out a lot of models, and it uses up a ton of her Winds of Magic. And I think Race is reading the writing on the wall that he's like, this caster is honestly fucked. There's nothing I can do to save her. Burn as much Winds of Magic as possible right now, and he's just going to delete an entire Cold One Knight. Yeah, that's pretty smart. And literally dead. Literally dead. Nice job. And she dies. It's good plays from both sides. Now it's the World versus Malice. We're down to 2 models, and soon that'll go down to 1. She routes. What if we make Malekith unable to move? Watch him still get 7,000 value. And you're like, what? I mean, Kugath manages it, and Kugath can't move. Alright, Bleak Swords. Running around. Dark Riders and Malekith lagging out, but they did just kill the caster. The one versus Mouse, I think the world is afraid right now. I also would be afraid if I was the world. Because those Scourge Runners don't have any ammo. These are Dark Riders, not Cold One Knights. Malekith is half HP. Now, can he Soul Stealer and heal himself up? Sure, but Soul Stealer doesn't do that much damage. It does some, but not a lot. It's mostly OP for its, like, healing and stuff. But Malekith is not nearly as good of a combatant on his Cold One as Malice is. Like, his stats are good, but Malice has a bunch of nice buffs. He has some self-healing, all that thing. Even the game didn't want to continue. Oh, we are already 11 minutes into this Dark Elf mirror. And Malice is still full HP. And we're lagging. Why is this happening? Look at all these Bleak Swords. Not a phone in sight. Oh, the suffering. You don't want to stream? I don't want to stream.
This is madness.
Not this. Not like this. There is a Soulstealer to heal up the Malekith. Meh. Let's see if I would be very impartial. Oh, you don't want you to I see, I see. Alright, now we gotta make sure Malice transforms before army losses, and it looks like he's gonna transform nice and early. That might have been too early, but it's better too early than too late. And he gets a really big Reaper of Souls plus whatever his explosion ability is, Bloodstorm. And he clears out a lot of stuff. He's now gonna start hunting down Malekith. They have the same speed, but if he's chasing something with the same speed, he should get his charge bonus over and over again, so he should be able to take down Malekith. I think that Tazarkan transformation was a little early, but I think Raced was scared of what happened earlier in the stream, or he didn't, like, well, not he didn't, but I think, yeah, it was Big JP. Big JP didn't manage to transform fast enough, and then he terror routed, quote unquote. And even though Tazarkan was coming out, the game was like, fuck it, and slammed her down. This game has been 17 minutes in real life. Yep. Malice slams some Scourge Runners, Dark Elves. The blue Dark Elves are staying as spread out as possible to make sure Tazarkan has to run every which way and slowly Spirit Leech himself to death. Another Soul Stealer on him is going to try and just deal more damage, heal up Malekith some more. And even Velociraptor Malekith is getting near 2,300 value. Another Bloodstorm. And yeah, Malice is strong here. I think there is too many blue Dark Elves left. I think, like, his self-damage over time... I think the damage over time is going to kill him more than, like, this entire army. It's just going to take him too long to kill everything. 17 minutes, is this a domination game in disguise? Maybe a Nurgle Mirror isn't this bad. The Nurgle Mirror wouldn't be as bad because there's no kite phase. So there's no, like, 3 or 4 or 5 minutes of however long these two had their Scourge Runners just running around doing stuff. Malice dives in. Malekith's just chilling. Malekith probably has another Soul Stealer too, because he can definitely heal cap on his Cold One. And yeah, he's putting more distance between himself and Malice so that even as stuff dies, Malice is further away from certain units so that they can just take longer and let him drain himself down. At least after this, Dark Elves are off the table. Yeah. Can you now understand my ridiculous hatred of Dark Elves and why I kept global banning them in all of my series today? I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. Ugh, in their current state, they are maybe the the third most unfun faction. But they're way too common, is the thing. Like, while I don't think they are the most unfun faction, they're also the most popular faction right now, making them the third most unfun a fucking problem. I think Vampire Counts and Cathay are less fun, but obviously they're banned much more often, so they're not that common. I would argue maybe Nurgle is less fun, because some of his blob builds are really degenerate, but a lot of his builds just suck and die so fast. What are the first two? You should ban Grand Cathay instead? Fuck no, dude. I would rather fight Grand Cathay than Dark Elves. All day. I think Dwarves are close behind Dark Elves, but I personally rate them behind Dark Elves because I am just so tired of watching Dark Elves Scourge Runner and fuck around. Like, this is happening. This is a thing that is happening right now. Look at that little Benny Hill ass slap he did there. That was wild. And there goes neat looking units. Reaper of Souls does manage to hit the Scourge Runner. And double nuking abilities coming in under the Bleak Swords from Malice. True. Yeah, Nurgle, you can zoom in and watch them when things get degenerate. How do I go into cinematic mode? I forget that one. Well, this one I knew, but there was a way to, like, follow Malice around. Another Soul Stealer. Army losses is coming. Yeah, there's just no way Malice can kill all this stuff in time. He can kill it all if he wasn't spirit leeching himself to death, but he is. Insert? Oh. Yeah. Also, you remember when I surrendered as Greenskins versus High Elves and you were all mad at me? Bet you're wishing somebody would surrender now, huh? You know, I'm being honest. To be fair, the red player could have ended this at least 5 minutes ago. Yeah. So this is race. I try not to just flame people, but I was pretty pissed off at him in our series where, like, there was, I had to fight, what did I have to fight? What was game one? I forget what game one was. It was something. But then the Greenskin High Elf game, he was doing all that running around. Like, he was fulfilling the attacking role. He was not cheating. It was just rude. Where he was just running around that pillar, denying the fight forever. And it's like, why are we doing this? And then towards the end, again, he was fulfilling the attacking role, but he didn't have to take that long to beat me. Like, that shit's just rude, and it sucks. And now we're watching this. And it's like, this shit's just rude, and it sucks. So honestly, Race, if you're listening, you're being a dick. And fucking stop it. Like, just stop. This is dumb and annoying. You're not gonna win. You're not. Malice is, like, literally heal capped. He's heal capped. You're getting spirit leeched. You haven't even gotten through Malekith yet. It's over, dude. I don't know. That was pretty fucking disrespectful to, like, everybody. If you want to do that shit in your own time, quick battle, that's still BM, but that's different. We have, like, 50 people here fucking waiting on you. That is just dumb. That is just fucking dumb. I'm not gonna be like, well, you gotta fight it out to the very end. He had a chance. You factually did not have a chance. You're being a dick. Builds, who cares versus who cares. Dark Riders of Bjorn did well. Bleak Swords did fine. Witch Elves did okay. Scourge Runners did great, as they do. Coldwell Knights both got Fate of Unit at one point. One got double Fate of Unit, so they didn't really get to do too much. And Malekith paid for himself. I thought Malice had it there, and liar. Malice, 2,500-ish. Cold One Dread Knights, 1,200. Cold One Knights did okay. Sorceress of Death, 2,500. Scourge Runners, yeah, his Scourge Runners got way less value. Bleak Swords and Black Ark Corsairs did okay. All right. Time for an epic Nurgle mirror? Please, no. Alright, High Elves, Lizardmen. Anyone following the 40k tabletop scene in here? There's a 40k tabletop scene? Like, that has media content? Obviously I know the game exists and it's very popular, but people watch streams? I did not know this. Here comes Emmerich. Yeah, it's apparently High Elves versus Lizardmen. I swear to God, if the Shadow Warrior Drakite comes, I'll just leave. Fortunately for all of us. Oh, fuck. Fortunately for all of us, no. I looked at the High Elf build first. It's Bjorn's fucking Lizardman kite. No! I don't want to. I hate this build. I hate it. I lost to it recently. Everybody who loses to it talks about the builds taking 30 minutes to complete a game. I don't want to watch fucking salamanders walk around forever. No! Hi, Hazel. Hi. Oh my God, no, I don't want to watch the fucking Lizardmen kite again. I had to play against this, it's awful. Okay, so we have 2 ancient salamanders, some skink skirmishers, a Slan of Life, I'm still with a Rev Crystal, 2 horned ones, that's kind of cool, 2 feral cold ones, 5 skink cohorts, okay. There's channels with 300k subs for 40k? Hell yeah. I didn't know people would watch that, but that's cool. That's cool. Sister of Avalorn on the other side. We have some Lawthern Sea Guards, some White Lions, some Sword Masters, about this bunch of Spearmen, Illyrian Reavers, Tyrion, and a Mage of Death with Fate of Una and Spirit Leech. Salamanders are awesome. You're stupid and dumb. Dude. McRightface, if you've played Incarnation's build that's similar to this, I talked to Bjorn about it, and he said he actually trained with Incarnation a lot. If you've played Incarnation's build of Lizardman Kite, you would know, like, I'm mad, and I'm, like, trying to be funny for comedic sake, but you want to be 100% serious? 100% serious. I have played 3 or 4 games versus Incarnation's build like this. He does it versus Dwarves and Cathay, any faction that he thinks is going to be immobile and like archer heavy. Legitimately, the game took 30 minutes. I'm being super serious with you right now. It took 30 minutes. After that, you don't ever want to fucking see it again. And I had to see it a bunch of times. And recently, he took Bjorn, not Incarnation, took a build similar to this versus my Cathay, which, like, you might be saying, well, you're playing Cathay, so fuck you. 100% true. I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm not defending myself here. I'm saying it's boring and I should have forfeited as soon as I saw the build. You watch Lizardmen kite all day if you never have to see the dwarves again? Pass. Pass, dude. So the problem with it is, like, my experience with this build versus, it's Cathay and dwarves that this happens a lot to. High Elves, I haven't actually seen it versus High Elves, but apparently this is very common for Bjorn according to people who've played against them a bunch on Vermin League. The main point is if you fire a volley at the salamanders or the bowstag or whatever he's using to kite, they are a single entity. They can dodge extremely efficiently because you're not dodging multiple models, right? If something shoots at this skink, for example, if you have arrows targeting the center skink, if you start to move one direction, right? You're moving, but there's other skinks that are walking into the range of the arrows, so they'll still take some damage. They'll take less, but they'll still take some. Single entities are better at dodging because all the arrows are coming for wherever it is currently standing. And if you move it at all, then all the arrows are going to miss. So that's how the kite works, is you run up with single entities, and you fire at archers that can't dodge you because of multi-entity models, and you're using single entities, so if they fire back, you can dodge it. I don't know why single entity artillery still counts as attacking, though. I don't know. Because otherwise, like, Queen Bess wouldn't count as attacking, or Little Grom wouldn't count as attacking, or, like, what's the real difference between, like... I mean, I know the difference, but, yeah, actually, the more I think about it, the more what you're saying makes sense. On the other side, for the High Elves, I didn't actually cover the builds at all. Well, actually, we already have action going on. Ancient Salamander's going to yeet away from Tyrion, and meanwhile, some skirmishers are dealing with him. Okay, so the builds are 2 Ancient Sallies, Healing Bastillodon, Healing Life Slan, a whole bunch of Skink Skirmishers, Feral Cold Ones, and 2 Horned Ones. Okay, so it's all about healing. It's just healing, healing, healing. On the other side for the High Elves, we have Illyrian Reavers, Tyrion. Okay, I did cover the builds. Yeah, I already did. Okay, we covered the builds. I don't need to go over this shit again. I just forgot if I did or if I was ranting. Skink Skirmishers taking a bunch of damage. That was a bit of a whoopsie, but they are 400 gold unit. It doesn't really matter. But with a Life Slan and a Revivification Crystal... those Ancient Sallies are going to heal Cap. 100%. Sally's running around. Sally's shooting at stuff. They shouldn't shoot single entities, though. They don't do a lot of damage to single entities. And single... yeah. You're wasting your advantage here. Because the advantage of having a single entity trying to kite against multi-entities is the dodging we talked about earlier. But when you're firing at a single entity with a single entity, we saw how easy it was for the mage and Tyrion to dodge. Feral Cold Ones, where are the Horned Ones? Horned Ones are being way too passive. Oh, it's because of Spirit Leech and Fate of Una. Okay, I was going to say they need to be up here to stop Tyrion and the Death Mage from doing this, but they're just avoiding getting Fate of Una. Okay, so Feral Cold Ones and Skink Skirmishers are being used right now, so Survivor Lorn are shooting, lots of dodging. And Tyrion is running up on the Ancient Salamander again, but it runs away. Because it has 75 speed. Did I mention that this has more speed than Malekith or Malice? Is part of the reason it's really good at kiting. It's super fast. They're not OP. Salamanders honestly aren't that OP of a unit. They're not even that strong. But in this specific setup, they're just really annoying. Yeah. Archers firing at the Ancient Sallies. And even when they do get caught, like, he forgot to dodge that one. He still has 15% missile resistance in a small model, and healing. Alright. Skinks are just making Tyrion run around. Other skinks are getting shot in the face by archers. And somebody out there said that Ancient Salamanders are cool. Do you regret it yet? Do you regret saying that Ancient Salamanders are cool? I hope you do. I hope you regret it, because they are not cool. They are the opposite of cool. Shooting at single entities again, but it's gonna miss because they can dodge. Why do that? Oh, that salamander almost fired, but then he ran away. Salamanders are awesome? No, they are not. No, they are not. We're 4 minutes into this game, and there's less than 1,000 damage value. Games have ended by this time. And we're lagging, which is making it even better. Lion Reavers take a charge onto skink cohorts. That's going to be some free damage. Meanwhile, salamanders are still shooting at white lions. And Tyrion's going wild over here for the salamander, but the horned ones right there are going to swoop up and eat him alive. Now, maybe a Fate of Buna will come in out of them, but they can get a counter regrowth and they'll be fine. All right, horned ones running after Tyrion, but doing the dumb thing where they can't actually connect with him, so then they start to run away. They take a Fate of Buna. What needs to happen here is, yeah, Revivification Crystal and the Salon needs to do something, but he's not in range. So I think he's hoping the Revive Crystal will keep their models alive, and if their models live, he can easily heal them up later. Skink's still taking damage. Feral Cold Ones think about fighting for a second, but I guarantee you they're about to peace out of here. All right. Salamander still shooting in. Skinks and Feral Cold Ones fighting for a little bit. And half the damage value of this game is from one Fate of Buna. Both the Salamanders are running away from Tyrion yet again, but with Foe Seeker, he's easily going to catch him, and the Horned Ones do need to come in and help out. Those Horned Ones got a regrowth, so they'll be fine. And Tyrion's doing... This is exactly what happened during my fucking game against these stupid Salamanders, is Miao Ying just followed them around and couldn't damage them because they were walking. Anyway, Tyrion's actually getting some good shots in. I don't know why the Salamanders are running away from the Horned Ones. They should be running into them, but whatever. Void is raced. Why is Void raced? What? Raced isn't doing anything wrong here. He's just trying to shoot stuff. Bjorn's the kiting one. You're silly. Feral Cold One's gonna rampage. They're forced to fight. You still like salamanders? You still like salamanders? Do you? Do you? And follow-up question, why? Ugh, I hate it. Big damage on the Ancient Salamander from Sisters of Avalorn. Definitely slipping on his dodging a little bit. Now this one's gonna move. And arrows mostly miss. I have a kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. Boom! Big damage onto those sisters. In the distance, I don't know. Skinks are moving in. I still like salamanders and I still like kite. I think you're wrong. It's a lot better than a box. Is it? At least something happens. Horned One's gonna go try fight Tyrion. They get in his way. They actually surround him for once, so they're gonna do some decent damage there. Salamanders could use some healing. I think that's why the Salon's coming over this way. He's probably gonna throw Earthbloods on him. Horned Ones are beaten up. Tyrion, who even has Faint and Repose popped right now, so 96 melee defense, he's taking that much damage. Once Faint and Repose wears off, he's in a world of hurt. The cat is here to heal your trauma. Yeah, Ed's a good boy. Back here, Dwellers Below from the Salon plus his Bound Banishment have ripped through the High Elf forces, dealing a lot of damage to them. Occasionally, Skinks are committing. Meanwhile, Lyran Reavers are diving out to try and deal with these Skink cohorts and Skink skirmishers, but they're going to be outnumbered out there, so that might be a little difficult. Tyrion runs back to his line. Ancient Salamanders are running off into the distance. All right, Tyrion's back. Feral Cold One has died. A Skink cohort has died. And that's that. Salon's gonna go throw an Earthblood on this blob right here. That's probably why they're positioned that way. Because all four of them are expensive. There it is. I'm a genius. More kite. We're at the 8-minute point. 2,000 damage apiece. High Elves are running out of ammunition. A skink is thrown to the wolves, as salamanders are going to try and capitalize on their dying brethren by firing in. They miss. Salamanders wouldn't have to kite if High Elves just stood there and took it in the face. It's all High Elves' fault. Tyrion's running after a salamander. And yep. We're almost 10 minutes into the game, don't you worry. Something will happen eventually. Big Sisters of Avalorn volley onto the Ancient Salamander. Yeah. Yeah, like, Carl, so I was half joking, but that take is, like, really annoying because of the way this game started out. Like, you get an exciting new game mode in domination mode, and that's fine, that's totally fine, but to say, like, one is better than the other and just, like, pit the community against itself, it's just gotten really old over a year of, like, our community dividing itself, so sorry if I was a little hostile to your take of this is why domination is a superior game mode, but it's like, okay, but why? Like, why does that... Why can't you just enjoy both things? Like, is this super degenerate and fucking dumb? Yes. But in domination mode, there's super degenerate and fucking dumb things. Like, there's that strategy where Khorne or ogres stand in their spawn and try to build up a critical mass to do one rush about 10 minutes into the game. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, they lose. And that's the entire game. Like, that's fucking degenerate and dumb. But that's not every domination game. It's like, yeah, both game modes have seriously unfun and stupid playstyles that some people decide to bring. But that doesn't mean the whole thing sucks. Gotta draw the game out to get all 7 charges off. Yeah. And it's lagging, which is extra great. But yeah, like, am I arguing that this is peak amazing gameplay? Fuck no. This is terrible. This is terrible. I agree with you 100%. But to throw all of land battles under the bus because 2 random assholes are being assholes? Nah, fuck ahead. Yeah, Booch, I agree. Okay, there was a ping. I was making sure it wasn't about this game. Bjorn equals Void confirmed. Monka. I'm pretty sure, like, I was pretty sure Mofet wasn't Void, and I was wrong about that, but the playstyles of Bjorn and Void are different enough. Like, I don't know. I've taken games off of Bjorn. I never took games off Void, so it's different. Yeah. So, Carl, like, if you were joking, then I was too aggressive, and I'm sorry. Then that's my bad, if you were joking. But if you were serious, it's just, like, the community has had a shit ton of negativity and a lot of people who just they don't want you to have any fun with your thing. Like, I am of the position, if you enjoy Dom, that is great. If you enjoy land, that's great. I don't really like it being a competition. Because there are so many people that have just been extremely negative. So. You lagging with them? Yeah. Oh, there's a full health Swordmaster Hoth over there. Also, we have been in this game for 16 minutes. In the game time, it's 11, but I just checked on the stream. 16 minutes of this. Everybody's still enjoying Salamanders! Because they're pretty good. Enjoying both game modes. Yeah, okay. Yep, Carl, then then I officially apologize. I came out too hot. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought you were being serious, and I was like, come on, man. Because I get really paranoid about that stuff. I talked about it earlier in the stream, but that's why I don't cast any replays that have like a blob fight, is because the comments section of those videos is like, domination, the better mode, look at all these land battle blobs, and it's like, oh god, dude. Yes, some of the games are stinkers. Some of every game is a stinker. I've had League of Legends games that are stinkers. Doesn't mean I think it's a bad game. Though it is a bad game. High Elves now starting to fall apart. They've taken enough damage that they started waddling out into melee combat. It's a sensitive issue, yeah. Coops, I got you for real. Why don't we all just... Everybody apologize to Carl. Y'all did him dirty. Although Sally's, like to see them that's rarely used. Oh, Bjorn uses them a lot, so if you like Sally's, he's your guy. He's your guy. I like good games, and I would vote this is not a good game, but I am a known kite hater. Sally's backing off. They're probably going to fire at these Spearmen and Silvern Guard that are a little clumped up. Tyrion's fighting against the Bastillon with Rev Crystal. Horned one's moving in. One is heel capped, one is not. FFA is pretty great, yeah. League community is way worse. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love League of Legends, the game. I still hate the community. Like, I come back, because there's a bunch of memes about how bad the community is. And you're like, they can't be that bad, right? And you join a game and, like, I've been called so many racial slurs. Yeah. Now make them dwarves widows for 3 hours? Oh, please no. So skinks have been fighting swordmasters and spears. I haven't been really covering that. That has been happening, but it just doesn't matter because like that is a significant difference in unit quality. Of course, the High Elves are going to win that, and if they didn't win that, I would be very upset. Meanwhile, Horned Ones and Feral Cold Ones are chasing off anything they can. Tyrion's still healthy-ish. The Deathcaster's taking a lot of damage, and Swordmasters are fine. Banishment going through the Sisters of Avalorn, who are almost out of ammunition. More kite from the Sallies. Is it worse than Rick and Morty fanboys? I actually have not interacted with them much. I don't usually hang out on subreddits. I use Reddit for like... I use the front page of Reddit to kind of get a feel for what's going on in the world. But I don't engage in subreddits. I am a boomer. Discord is really the only social media I try to keep up with, and even then I'm terrible at it. Pretty much people have to ping me for me to know what's going on. And you get flamed from your team for dying, you get flamed for your opponent for killing. Elves reforming, 14 minutes. What gamer words did they use? The N, the K, or S one? Oh. There's some N-word thrown around. Yeah, for sure. It was deliberately misspelled so the AIs wouldn't catch it. Sisters of Avalorn firing at Horned Ones. We're at 10k value. We have almost done enough damage to kill one army in 15 minutes. Lather and Seaguard get attacked by Feral Cold Ones, and then they're gonna die. Another Fate of Buna onto the heel-capped Horned Ones. Reddit is the league of websites. Horned Ones charging into Spearmen who have charged Reflect and charged Defense is not going to go super well, but they will eventually beat them. It's just the charge isn't going to do any damage. Horned Ones with their impressive 100 armor, it looks like they are just going to tank through it, and they'll probably finish out okay. The almost dead Fate of Bunad Horned Ones charge in and run away. And a rout from the Mage of Death, as I think a fireball hit her in the face most likely. Swordmasters are getting kited now. Big fireballs. Big damage. Salamanders are almost out of ammo. They both have one shot left, but they try to run in and use their terror to rout off these Sisters of Avalorn and Spearmen. It looks like it's going to work, and then they run away. As the Lizardmen, Horned Ones, and Bastillon with Rev Crystal are all fighting Tyrion. He does have Heart of Avalorn, so if he doesn't rout... Tyrion doesn't have ITP either. Wow, he could terror out. Okay, if he doesn't rout or terror out, he could heal up a whole bunch and hang in there. And the Deathcaster, probably too low on leadership to come back. And a sudden lag spike. Every day I wake up and I'm not... Thank God I'm not a 4chan troglodyte. Alright, both of these guys trying to use their last shot? No, they're going for melee. They want to use their last shot on the Swordmasters or Tyrion. For sure. Tyrion's stuck fighting all these things. Meanwhile, Sister of Avalorn gets some shots onto the horned ones. And then Skirmisher Skinks are just going to run into melee to stop them from shooting for a little bit. Tyrion's still getting attacked. We'll see if his Heart of Avalorn goes off. Or if he gets routed. Honestly, army losses could take him out before the healing. A weird, low-key play would be to kill those Swordmasters to get army losses to proc and just stop attacking Tyrion because you don't want to get him so low that he actually heals. Imagine a drop. Yeah, I would just have to call it a loss for both players. We are entering minute 23 of being in this game. Balance of power is getting dangerously close to army losses, and Tyrion has not healed yet. These horn ones are back. Probably best not to proc it. Yeah, I mean, if you're the High Elf player, you want it to fucking proc. Kick your router for guaranteed 100% micro improvement. Tyrion's still fighting horned ones. Silvering Guard also fighting against the horned ones to stand your ground. And the Salamanders are coming in. Everybody's looking for a really big rout. They just want army losses to proc. They don't want Tyrion to get his Heart of Avalorn. But honestly, if Tyrion takes damage, he might get so low army losses hits anyway before he gets the heal off. So I think he's doomed if he does and doomed if he doesn't. But we'll have to see as the Silvering Guard are routing. There's the terror rout in from Tyrion. And army losses has hit. This best of 3, Larry. Larry, how do I tell you that we have another 3 games? I am 100% serious. It's a best of 5. Now, Bjorn's up 2-0, but... Yeah. The values are fine. The values are fine. Their values, they were had. They were had. Okay. We might only have one more game. We might. How do we dodge players from playing against each other? How did the viewers increase? I have no idea. I have no idea how the viewers increased. Who is the actual Phoenix King in the time of Warhammer 3? Isn't it Findrel? Phoenix King just with me. Vampire Coast versus Warriors of Chaos. So this one's actually going to happen, right? I'm trying to think of any ways that this one could turn into a complete fucking dumpster fire. Yeah. Chaos doesn't want to skirmish against the coast because they won't win it. There's a bunch of guns. So Chaos isn't going to want to kite. They're just going to fight. And the coast doesn't have really good kiting tools. I mean, they have bats, but not good kiting tools. When is Bjorn busting out the cave boys? Are you talking about Dowie? Horseman kite? But yeah, like the horseman kite doesn't work against Coast though. Coast have too many guns. Finbur? Oh, okay, that's what the thing is. Both human boy outwings so I dislike of kiting. Well, thanks. Well, shucked. This stream has been going for 5 hours. 4 of it... Wait, 3.5 hours was good. I don't like these players anymore? Good. Good. This has been despicable. Both of them should be honestly ashamed. quad Zinch skirmish cav against the guns. 3.5 hours waiting for mouse to die. Why do ODM tournaments take so long? I don't know. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. At least the builds have been kind of quick. At least the builds have been kind of quick. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Last one was nearly 5 hours. Yeah. It's not a land battle tournament if it lasts under 10 hours. I think you all are silly pants. All right, this game's happening whether we like it or not, okay? It's fucking going. We have... yeah, we have... 12, okay, 12 range units. It's all melee from Warriors of Chaos, and the coast don't have the elements to kite at all. So they're going to pick a spot. They're going to stand there. They're going to shoot, and they're going to try to shoot enough that they don't die. And if they die, then they die, and it's over. Chaos is lost. GG's. Not going to lie, I would prefer a 3-0 to a 2-3 at this point. The lag has not been ideal. The lag's not been helping. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. I mean, Forsaken can buzzsaw through a lot of undead. Won't we have a tournament where chat chooses picks and bans for the players? Is what I have to say to that. When will Norska get slight leadership increases and decent melee cavalry of any kind? That's what I want to know. Everything you see in the light is your realm. Even the T-Rexes? Even the T-Rexes. Yeah. Lions are king of the jungle. Fuck you, T-Rex. You don't got shit. You ain't got nothing. But Dad, wouldn't a T-Rex totally kick our ass in a fight? Like, not even close? Simba, you don't understand. It's the law. They gotta obey the law. It's the law. But, like, what if they break the law? Do we have, like, jungle police or what? What animal is the jungle police? What animal? Dad, look at me. What animal could possibly tell a T-Rex it broke the law and do anything about it? You know what? Fuck you, son. You're a piece of shit. This has been The Lion King in Lustria. Cast was me, and me. Alrighty, we have 2, 3 Chaos Warhounds with poison. We have 1 Hellstrider. We have a whole bunch of Marauders. 3 Marauders, 3 Forsaken, 1 Aspiring Champion, a Chaos Sorcerer of Fire with Burning Head and Fireball, Prince Singing Ball, then Magnificent, and 2 Chosen of Gorm dual weapons. Bjorn's build is illegal in fruit rules, right? I don't know. He brought more than 8 zombie gun variants? Oh, fuck. Are the bombers and the pistols? Yeah, they're the same variant, so it's 9. I don't know. A Dread Saurian could tell a T-Rex to behave? Yeah, but nothing in, like, the Lion King universe, Coops. And also, that same thing applies. If a Dread Saurian... Why isn't the Dread Saurian king of the jungle? Why is it a lion, huh? Huh? If that Dread Saurian mouths off, who's going to tell him to stop? It never ends. On the other side, we do technically have a rule break from the 5 pistol mobs and 4 bombers. They count as the same variants, so you should only have a max of 8. I don't know what to do about that. We'll see what Handeden says. Inherit contempt for the flaws of mammals. Well, the rest of the build, figuring out what to do with that. We have 3 handgun mobs, one of which is the black spot. We have 4 scurvy dogs. We have 1 animated Hulk, Count Noctilus on foot with Pitashade, Summon, and Heal. Who cares about the rules anymore? Just end the series. Mr. Casual, honestly, a feel. The handguns also fall in the same category as the pistols and the bombers? No way. That one, I swear I just checked this, and that one's not true. The handguns are their own thing. Hold on. Because Bowmore and I just talked about this. Holy shit, they are. I think it's the BBB rules that they're different. Yeah. So the coast, all of those gunnery mobs are the same. Variant is max 8. Yeah, so he has 11 units when he should have 8. BPB rules are indeed different, yeah. Well, they readied up. So I don't think they're going to be checking messages now. They're just factually extinct. I don't think Dreadsaurians are factually extinct, are they? I thought Dreadsaurians still existed in the lore. I just read Finbar's lore and I know why he isn't in the Total War series. Why isn't he? What is he? Tell us, Big D. Tell us! The old lore quotas were known for their poison. It was so potent even Dark Elf witches weren't allowed to use it just willy-nilly. Interesting. I didn't know Dreadsaurians were extinct. I thought they were still around. Oh, is it 12? Yeah, it's 12, I think, because it's 9 of... Yeah, so it is 12. He has 12 units that he's supposed to have 8 of. Ooh. Four or five. By that reading, is 4 or 5 the Coast Missile Infantry count as the same unit? That seems silly. It's not the same unit, it's a variant. So you could have like 4 pistols, 4 bombers, 5 pistols, 3 bombers, 5 pistols, 5 handguns. Wait, no, 5 pistols, 3 handguns. I think the handguns should be separate. I think they should be their own thing. But I think pistols and bombers being the same is fine. But I get it. So, Hannons is telling Bjorn that they need to back out, and Raist doesn't seem to have seen the message, so he's just going for it? He just let Ulthuan be ravaged over and over again and let Tyrion and Tekla save it? Wow, what a dickhead. So, the tournament host is saying, like, y'all need to go back to the lobby. Bjorn saw it and was talking to him. Raist hasn't answered, so I don't know if Raist saw it, but Bjorn could concede and take this back to the lobby. But he hasn't conceded, so I don't know why. Okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. It looks like they're just going to play it out, but no one's talking to the admin or me. So the host and the streamer are both confused about what's going on. I don't know. Like maybe Raist said whatever, it's fine, but no, that has not been communicated to us. So as far as we know, Raist doesn't know that he's fighting an illegal build. I don't know. He wants to see... Race wants to play. For max units, primarily made up of zombies and missiles that feels ill-conceived, bombers, pistols, hand cannons, and handgunners function very differently. I guess this is how you could make it worse than the last 2 kite games. Maybe. I mean, it's still going to be over faster one way or the other. Chaos Warhounds and Hellstriders diving straight into Scurvy Dogs, but there's missile support. There's a whole bunch of dogs. I think that is going to end up being a great trade for the coast, and it will push the Wards of Chaos off from there. Sigvald's running into the front line, as well as a whole bunch of Marauders and Chosen of Khorne trying to get involved. Chosen of Khorne stalling out a little bit on the hill, and Noctilus is just out there. Dogs diving straight into the bombers, but big loss on the backside there. I think the lag was too bad on the last 2 games. Call for a rematch. Facing this many shooting units can be painful for some factions. Yeah. Someone get current year. We've got drama. Yeah, I guess. All right, Vampire Coast doing all this stuff, doing all the things. Depth Guard gonna go fight Chosen of Khorne, and that is not gonna go well for the Depth Guard at all. The Chosen of Khorne are completely bodying them right now. Pit of Shades over here, not doing an animation at all, just being actually, I'm gonna get demonetized if I look at that for too long. Ah! Okay, there was a Pit of Shades with no effects. It was just a floating vagina. Cool. Though, honestly, Chaos routed 2 of their own units? No, that was Noctilus. Okay, I was gonna say, Chaos fucked up that cast. Oh, they don't even have Pit of Shades. They have a Firecaster. Race is ahead on the damage value. He is currently butchering his way through the Vampire Coast front line. And yeah. I'm moving. Have fun with your tournament. Bye, Fat Kid at Recess. Hopefully have fun moving. Hopefully. Chaos is getting pushed off on the far side. On the near side, Chaos is doing much better. One of the Depth Guard is entirely dead. The other Depth Guard is running away. It saw what happened to its friend, and it's fine. It's fine. Handgun mobs are firing at Marauders and Aspiring Champions, and Animated Hulks are coming to get involved in the fight. I think things are looking pretty good for Chaos overall. We'll see. Because I don't know what's going to stop these Chosen of Khorne. The bombers are going to have to stop them, but these bombers are not feeling the best at the moment. I guess that one stopped crumbling, and that one could stop crumbling. Maybe if they get some healing or something? I don't know. But you're going to need those bombers for the Chosen. Because there's no way you're killing them in melee. Depth Guard and Dogs leading one Chosen of Khorne away. Bombers did way worse than anticipated. They're really good versus low armor stuff, but high armor stuff like Forsaken. Forsaken have 85 armor, and they're fast. So, yeah. That can happen. Bombs teeing off onto the Forsaken, but they're doing more damage to the black spot than they are to the Forsaken. And this pistol mob is firing at the Firecaster. Big Burning Head's going to hit the pistol mob and the black spot, finishing the black spot off, and it's even going to hit another pistol mob. And I hate to tell you this, but we probably have another game. Chosen of Khorne getting pew-pewed on. Bombers doing some good damage to those Forsaken, as the Dogs are going to get in a rear charge that should be able to rout them off. Another pistol mob that's not a summon. Okay, that is actually a pistol mob. Is out there. And the Vampire Coast is going to concede. Chaos win, and then the rule break didn't matter, but we do have another game. All right. Values, I'm looking at them behind the blocker. I put the blocker up because I was about to hit continue. Honestly, everything was underwhelming because ammunition doesn't count and undead crumble or disintegrate, so nothing on Chaos really got good value, and nothing on the coast got good value. So there's nothing there. Oh god, this is long. Yep. We have been in this best of 3. we've been in this best of 5, sorry, for an hour and 20 minutes. And there's potentially 2 games left. All right, Kislev versus what? Raced immediately flipped to Kislev. What's it against? What's it against? Hit me. Do it. I don't care anymore. Oh. Just happy to be here, KV. You laughing at my suffering? It's Tomb Kings versus Kislev. This can be a good matchup. This can be fine. We'll see. They'll find a way to make me sad. I'm always sad. If that last game wasn't laggy, it honestly would have been fine. Like, there was a rule break and stuff, but the actual game itself wasn't that bad. Where did he go? Where did he go? Why is Bjorn gone? What did you do with you being a condiment physician? Another job or another year? I'm looking for another job. I actually have an interview. February 1st. But for now... For now, I'm just where I'm at. Oh my god. Total War developers actually got the High Elves pretty much like in lore. Tyrion and Teclis go around creating a super team of High Elf champions to keep all of one safe while Finbar just hangs out. Yeah, Finbar sucks. I think we can all agree. Finbar's the worst. Hi, Hazel. Hi. So, Hazel, at the rate this best of 5 is going, it's been an hour and a half for 3 games. You wanna do another hour of this, or are we just good? Bjorn says he's in lobby. I don't see him. Okay. Want to know how consistent streams would be? No idea. No idea, no idea, no idea. You're doing job interviews too? Good luck, mate. Good luck. So apparently, Bjorn sees me and him in the lobby. I see Raced and me in the lobby. Hi, Doggo. Doggo's good. You had one Thursday? How did it go? We'll graduate probably on Tuesday. Oh, hell yeah. You're almost done. Graduating in January? That's kind of odd. Okay, if I leave and rejoin the lobby, I still see Raced, so I don't see Bjorn. It's 4 p.m.-ish. I haven't had lunch. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Okay. It is the end of the semester? Doesn't the fall semester end and then you go home for Christmas and then you start the spring semester and that ends around May? What sort of semester ends around January? Devs also put in a quote from the leader of the Phoenix Guard who are sworn to silence. That's incorrect. They should not do that. Alright, Tomb Kings Kislev. So half a year longer. I'm confused now, Cyrus. He wasn't born a Phoenix Guard. The uni semester ends in January? What? Is that a European thing? Because that is not how any university I've ever heard of works around the United States. Because the universities in the US normally end in December. And then you go home for winter break and you're back in like mid-January. So like a lot of college kids are just starting their semester now. It's September to January and February to June. That is wild. Interesting. All right, Tomb King's Kislev. Let's go. Let's go. Bone Giant, Arc in the Black, Casket of Souls. 4 Skeleton Horse Archers. 8 Skellies. 1 Headcar Warrior. And a Tomb Guard. We have a winter break, then we go back in January for the exams. Interesting. I guess that's allowed. I'll allow it this time. I allow you to do that. On the other side, for Kislev, they're moving around. Alright, both the enemies are going to move around. What does Arkan have for spells? Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech? Alright. Four quartiles. Weird. Why don't you guys just do everything America does? Come on. Get on the same page. On the other side, we have an Ice Witch Tempest with Blizzard. And that is it. Ooh, wow, that is it. Blizzard and then Snow Leopard Summon. Cool. Armored Kossar front line. We do have 1 Warbear Rider. Armored Kossars, Kossovite Dervishes, some Kossars with spears. 2 Ice Guard with swords. 2 Streltsy from Raised. I got the same as David, so Christmas break was spent preparing for exams. That seems unfortunate. I'd personally rather have the system where you're done before Christmas, and then you can just focus on traveling and being with your family and all that stressful stuff. I wouldn't want to add, like, studying for exams to the stress of traveling home. I don't know how long 15 hamburgers are or how heavy 1,000 bullets is. This one gets a pass for now. Yeah, these builds are fine. I have covered the builds. I have nothing more to say, and I refuse to say any more. I will not. You can't make me. America does a lot of silly things, too. Yeah. Fauche. Weren't we gonna get rid of daylight savings time, or was that a myth? I thought we were, and I've been hearing that we were for like a year now. So I don't know what's true. Also, what's going on with these Kislev rock formations? You have 2 weeks when the holiday ends, so you don't need to do it. Okay. Somebody readied up. I heard the ding. I heard the ding. Usually Christmas and New Year's are spent celebrating, and days in between are spent learning things if you need to. Alright, we are off. Kislev's rapidly trying to advance. They don't want to get shot by the Bone Giant and Casket of Souls for too much longer. Then they have to be. Which is worse since my birthday is January 13th. Oh, I feel for people with January birthdays. January or other December birthdays feels so bad because Christmas is right there and it just overshadows you entirely and it sucks. When I was in uni, I just took a evening off for Christmas and 1 to 5 days for New Year's Eve/day. But if you have to travel home, that's kind of nuts. I guess like Europe travels a little easier. I was thinking about like America. I live in Minnesota, and I went to Duluth for school. It's in northern Minnesota. It took me 4 hours to drive home, like home to like my family, not to where I lived, you know. So I don't know. That's a long time. And like some people go to like school on the East Coast and they have to fly back to the West Coast, so they have like a 6 or 8 hour flight or something. An evening might not be enough to justify that sort of thing. It's expensive too. Classified Dervishes diving onto Bjorn's Casket of Souls, but I don't think they're going to do that much damage, and Tombguard and Neckar Horsemen are going to beat the brakes off of them. I think this might be a mistake from Kislev. Casket of Souls should probably just go into guard mode and keep firing to keep the Dervishes still, because I think maybe Race is doing this to get the Dervishes to keep the Casket of Souls occupied and stop him from shooting his troops, but it could just ignore those Dervishes and do it anyway. But Dervishes are dead. Tomb Kings are fine. Bjorn with the Casket and a Boner Giant. Can't be mad at that. Big Casket damage under that Streltsy. Meanwhile, some of the Skeleton Horse Archers are doing okay on the backfield. I lived on the other side of the country for my parents for the first 3 years. It took 3 hours by train. Spirit Leech onto the Tempest Witch. And the Cosified Dervishes, By Our Blood is wearing off just now. And they will rout Casket of Souls, be free to fire again. Meanwhile, Tomb Kings are having to get involved in the melee fight because of all the ranged units of Kislev, the hybrid units. You can't really outshoot them for too long. Dervish just aren't good units. They're pretty meh, I agree. But their Unbreakable passive makes them rather disruptive to certain factions. Casket of Souls, Bone Giant still firing. And the Bone Giant's actually doing decently to the Streltsy. I thought he was firing at the Ice Tempest and missed, but that is not the case. Another Spirit Leech onto her. She has no healing. There's no Patriarch or anything to keep them honest. Meanwhile, Warbear Riders exist. Hello. Hello, friends. There's not a ton of good tools to deal with them in this army, honestly. Like, Spirit Leech is okay. Fate of is not good against them. Bone Giant might be good against them. I don't know. We'll find out, because he's targeting them. And Casket of Souls won't do very much to the bears. Bjorn is way up in damage value, though. The Bone Giant thought about firing, but he canceled it for no reason. And now he's thinking. Now he's doing the big think. 3 Kislev units are stacked on top of each other, and the Casket of Souls is going to try to capitalize on that fact. Boom, big damage, and boom, big damage. As both the artillery pieces of the Tomb Kings get their vengeance upon Kislev for existing. Neckar Horseman going to catch the Ice Witch of Tempest. Other Neckar Horseman going to block up her Snow Leopard, because her little dog, too. But the Ice Witch is going to mosey on out of there. And yeah, that's all that. Boner can kill 1 bear per hit. Oh, maybe more than that. 4-to-1 difference in the damage value. Tomb Kings are currently very, very up. And the Ushapti summon is that the Ushapti summon? Wow, the Ushapti summon is even out already. Bears feeling the burn. They did not enjoy their fight whatsoever. Bears are almost dead. And with that, I think Kislev might be on their way out. Maybe their infantry can just hard grind through the rest of this. Maybe, possibly. But Neckar Horseman hitting the Ice Witch of Tempest yet again, dragging her really, really low. A big Overcasted Blizzard is going to take them out, but it's only a 650 gold unit, so while it is good for the Ice Witch to kill them, I'm sure the Tomb Kings aren't that upset at seeing them go. Armored Kossars trying to pressure this Casket of Souls. Bone Giant's also getting pushed away by the Armored Kossars, and Streltsy, and Ice Guard still coming up. That could be something for this game that I hadn't really considered. The front line is doing extremely poorly, but there's this side area with a lot of infantry, and it's not like the Tomb Kings have a ton left to bump and grind. They have some... Oh, they have a Tomb Guard, they have a Neckar Warrior, otherwise it's just skeletons, which Ice Guard and Streltsy and Armored Kossars could do fine against. Armored Kossars firing their little pistols at the Casket of Souls that is trying to run away. Balance power is pretty significantly against Kislev. Wow, look at the damage difference. 6,000 to 1.5. It's still 4 to 1. It doesn't look like the Tomb Kings have that much left. Like, they have stuff left, but I meant, like, not that significantly much. But apparently, yeah, not a lot has been killed. Another Spirit Leech onto the Ice Witch, and she is not that much faster than these Nekar Horsemen. They might be able to catch up to her. Does she have a Frostbite aura? No. What's slowing them down? Why are they slowed? Oh, it's the Iron Ice armor, yeah. Okay, well, they do get up to her. Spirit Leech plus that pops her Unbreakable passive. Nekar Horseman should follow her off the map from that point on. Skeleton Warrior Summon of Arkan has 23 seconds left. It is going to turn around and go fight some Armored Cossage for a little bit. Another lag spike hits. And archers are firing into the poor warbears who already have their passive popped. It's turning into a slideshow. Meh. Time of death, 5:12, into the game. Victim, someone's internet. The lag in this series has been a hot mess. The series in general has been a hot mess. All right. Crawls forward to 5:13, then it stops. 5:14, now we're cooking with gas. Ice Guard with swords are getting pushed off by Skeleton Horse archers in melee. Other Skeleton Horse archers are just sitting and shooting at these warbears. And another Spirit Leech onto the Ice Witch of Tempest does kill her off, but she gets a blizzard on her way out. I think it was overcast, and it is going to kill an entire Nekar horseman, but Arkan will be fine. Casket of Souls is able to shoot, doing great damage to the Ice Guard and the Streltsy, and I think that is going to be GG, as Kislev cannot possibly win from this position. It might be my internet. God damn it, Larry Mad. More big casket shots. Pretty decent value on this little guy. And one last Bone Giant firing. Boop. And that is what triggered the army losses. Definitely not anything else. It was just that Bone Giant shot. What did the Bone Giant do? He also did well. Good for you, Bone Giant. Good for you. All of this. And Bjorn will take the series 3-1. Good job, people. And damage value is 10,000 to 3,000. And that is that. That is that. Good value for the Skeleton Horse Archers. Basic Skellies did fine. Bone Giant, Cask of Souls, and Arkan all did great. Ice Witch of Tempest did well enough. Ice Guard sucked, unfortunately. Streltsy did okay, but not super great. Armored Cossars did fine. Cossfight Dervishes did very little. The Cossars did okay. GG, well played. And it's over. Alright, thank you all for tuning in to stream today. I will see you around. Goodbye.